Oh, geez, wait. Whew, here we go. All right. What's up? Yo, hello. What's up? What's going on, guys? What's going on? Hello, welcome back to the stream. Welcome back to the VOD. Good morning, my friends. Good morning. Indeed. I hope you all had a productive Friday morning. I certainly did, as I woke up early to go to the gym and just smashed some PRs. Holy shit, this is progress week for me. I had a good workout this morning, man. Had a great one. So, arms compression sleeve unrelated. No injuries had today, thankfully, to report. But good to see you guys. What's going on? Good to see you. Good to see you. Hello. Happy Friday. It is Friday, which is the most important day of the week for the Dragon's Claim. Why? Because it is the day in which I try and peer pressure all of you to take a 3-day weekend. Does it actually work? Probably never, you know, but once in a while somebody actually takes a 3-day weekend simply because I told them to. And that's always funny because I will not be responsible for you losing your job, but good to see you guys. Good morning, my friends. It is time. Hello, hello, hello. Nixie, hi, hello, thank you for the Prime. You're getting ads? Oh, jeez, I'm sorry, bro. I should just gifted you a sub if I saw you in here. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Vixie. Vixie. My dear friend, Vixie. That's right. No Fox were given. That is the theme of the stream today. My dearest friend, Vixie of No Fox were given fame. I have D&D stories involving Vixie and the rest of the crew. You see, I played D&D for the first time in a long time yesterday night, and that was a lot of fun. Ashy very kindly invited me to a game, an adventure of sorts. I feel like my GPU is already getting mad at me, so that's okay. We'll just hope that multi-streaming doesn't crash my fucking system today. Maybe we'll just not go live on TikTok as well. We'll just keep it a little modest. But yes, I played D&D for the first time in a long time yesterday. I played with Ella. I played with Ashy. I played with Ulner. And I played with Vixie, of course, and it was a lot of fun. It was great. But I have some drama. Day one, I already have some drama. Yep. Day one, drama. So my character, Endrick Avalon, Avenger, Master Knight of the Order that we don't have a name for yet. Because I'm pretty sure the Order Maius Boder doesn't... I'm pretty sure that name doesn't fly canonically. But that was what Ulner's suggestion would be. Yes, I am a knight. Ella is a knight. Obviously, you guys know Ella's. Look, you know, man. Ella Blackwood. Lady Ella Blackwood. Where is she? Oh, it's under commissions. Dude, I'm so bad at sorting all my shit. Commission portraits. There we go. There's Ella Blackwood. There's her character art. Yep. So Ella's just playing Ella Blackwood in this game. Massive hammer. Giga Chatette, as she usually does. And of course, Ulner was playing Brother Ulner. And I was playing Brother Endrick. And Ella was playing Brother Ella. Why is Ella Brother Ella and not Sister Ella? Because that's part of my character. I only refer to everyone as brother. But yeah, man, we went into a little dark forest and went to go stop a ritual from a necromancer in which I almost died, and my life was saved. My life was saved by Vixie and her heroics. That's right, her heroic deed of giving me some sort of healing vegetable. An ear of corn. However, Ashy of Heart, power gamer, DM extraordinaire, decided that she could not have her first session without blood. And so, Brother Ulner died protecting us. Yep. That's right. First session and Brother Ulner died. And you know why that sucks? Is it because Brother Ulner was my only brother that I've ever had? No. No, it sucks because I already started my art for Brother Ulner, and now that has to be put in the fucking bin. So I thought today we'd draw Vixie instead. So I was going to. It didn't even get character art, right? I do appreciate Ashley killing off a person who didn't have character art, as I would have been upset if she killed off Ella on the first day. So to try and protect and ward against TPKs, I'm going to make sure I draw the party. Hopefully a portrait a week, because I need to fit everything in. God, I have so much work to do. But I want to do this. I want to do some fun passion projects. So I'm gonna try and fit in a character every single week, and I'm gonna do it on stream because it's Fan Art Friday. So I'm making fan art for Vixie. There you go, dude. Elle was not going to die. She was out with that sword. She did take the sword in fucking peace. So yeah, she ran. But Vixie not playing a knight. Not playing a knight. That's right. Vixie playing a noble and elegant Hamadryad. Yep. From the ancient forests, she has protected the land. The natural world bends to her guidance and flows with her whims. And so I decided to draw her. And so now I need to add in a mood board for her character. So this is the mood board I made for her character right here. It is loosely based off of the general art that I had made. I'd photo bashed for the campaign. I'll show you the art I made for the campaign. Okay. There it is. That's the campaign art we have so far. But, ooh, wait, ooh, hold on. Ooh, it's just not quite right, is it? Yeah, we need to fix this. Yep. Copy that. Oh, wait. How do I get this? Okay, copy image. All right, hold on. Let me make some art here. Oh, boy. Okay. All right. Okay. Oh, that's tough, isn't it? That's rough. That's rough, man. Oh, well. There goes Brother Ulnar. There goes Brother Ulnar. So, yeah, man, that was the art, I guess. But now we have to move on, right? I have to draw the remaining players. We have 2 knights and a salad, so we're gonna draw a salad today. So that is, of course, Rosemary. We have our mood board for her. As I checked in with Vixie just to make sure that we had the right vibes. Harold Ulnar was playing a cleric. What a nerd. Did you shove Ulnar in any lockers? I think Ulnar did some locker shoving, if I'm not mistaken. What's a flower? Good to see you, dude. Why is there anime booba cow? Because this is the mood board that I had to make up for my player here, my fellow companion in the game. It's tough, cow. Pretty sure Ulnar shoved everyone else into lockers, including us too. Yeah, that also. Yeah. What's up, Alf? Alf, this is a mood board for the character I'm working on today. Yeah. Can you guess what kind of character this is based on the mood board, Alf?
Visitors, how
is that
exciting.
Oh god, what a time for a raid. Oh my god, this is the worst time for the raid. Oh boy. Hello. Yo, what's up, guys? What's going on? Good to see you. Thanks for the raid. How's it going? What is up? What's going on? How's your stream? What's going on, guys? Good to see you. I swear we're working on art today. Okay? This is a mood board. It's a mood board. God damn it. Fuck, that's the worst time to raid. That's actually, I would say, not the worst time to raid this week. We've had worse times to raid. Yeah, what's up, dude? What's going on? How's your stream? What'd you do today? Tell me your tales. Ancient horny vegan. Close enough. Yeah, this is a boob board. Oh, I see. Okay. All right, fair enough. I was also not arting. Wait, you weren't arting? You're creating, developing, gaming, chilling. What are you doing on Fridays? Wait, what are you doing on Fridays on stream? What kind of ventures do you go on? Lich vegan bard? No. Okay, this is the mood board. All right, welcome in, guys. Please. Oh, wait, was there a shout out link? Kind of. There was a Twitch shout out link. Go drop a follow First, yeah, go show some love, say what's up, and thank you again for the raid. You guys got in here just in time for me to start my newest piece of art, which will be Vixie, the Hamadryad. So, not my official fan art piece for Vixie. No. As you all know, I do fan art of my VTuber friends, of them as D&D characters. So this is not my official entry into fan art for Vixie. I'm still unfortunately obligated to draw Vixie at some point in time as a D&D character, as I have done for Ulner, Ashy, Amma, Minnie, who else? That's a couple people by now. So, yeah, we're gonna draw some Hamadryads today, and then I'm gonna see if I can draw Endrick as well, because I've got two characters for the game. One is Rosemary, the other is Endrick. So I need to see if I can get them both done today. So today's gonna be a bit of a marathon, all right? No messing around, no memes, no dankness, all right? Only intense seriosity, okay? No jokes. Endrick is not a spider monkey. Okay. Okay. Listen. That's fair. That's fair. That's aggressive words coming from a salad. But unfortunately true and fair. I deserve that. Okay. All right. What's up, Aduria? Implore your assistance in drawing my attention to Mr. Streamer's man's entry for today. Wait, is this the meta? Okay, hold on. We need to get through the meta first, then we can start our art today. So Aduria's meta entry for the day is, of course, the Siamese tigerfish. Ooh. We've had the tigerfish meta this week. I'm going to say amongst other tigerfish that we've had in the meta this week, Aduria, I'm going to rate it a little bit lower than you might think because I don't see any Teefsies. So we're going to rate it a 7.9. Good fish. Good fish. Yeah. No, that's a great fish, but not quite the highest in Tiger Meta. What's going on, Daria? How you doing, bro? As the raid, I let out a snort while I was on call, and my client thought I was laughing at them. Steele, stop. You have to be serious. It's Friday. I did accept your token of corn. That's true. Yeah, that's Tasted dryity. Could explain I was listening to a Twitch streamer justifying his boob board. What do you mean justifying? I'm not justifying anything. This isn't a boob board. It's clearly a salad board. What are you talking about? This is unbelievable. All right, I'm being slandered. All right, so we're gonna do some little flowery things. Vixie, I forgot. Pointed dryad ears or not pointed dryad ears? I didn't ask you about that. I should have. But because like some people like their Hamadryad ears pointy and elfy, and some people enjoy their Hamadryad ears not pointy. Can you zoom in on top of the salad again, please? Okay. Should we farm a thumbnail? Okay, sure, fine. All right. Mods, let me know when my thumbnail has been updated on Twitch. So as soon as we can be. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me know when we farmed a thumbnail on Twitch, and then we can get actually to the art. I think that'd be a great way of doing it today. So. Before I get in trouble on a recorded line, I'll hop back in later. Okay, still be good. Thanks for chilling. I appreciate it. Tell us your tales, Evan. We've never gotten asked before, and you always ask us. My tales? My tales are just me sitting out mourning Brother Ulnar this morning. So I don't know what kind of tales I'd have, really, if you ask me. If you needed me to commit to it, I don't know what kind of tales I'd tell. You know? I was just sitting at the gym listening to fucking Guts' theme, and they're like, oh man, that guy's in so much pain, he must have had a tough breakup. Nope, just a D&D game, that's it. Yep, just a D&D game. Oh, I had to give her e-girl freckles, I forgot about that. Okay, we'll give her human ears and e-girl freckles. That's important for Brother Vixie. So I had forgotten about that. The freckles did come from the accent, which I do think is absolutely amazing. That Vixie's commitment to her character's accent is it's impressive, to be honest. This is why you play D&D with you know, big, fancy, successful streamers like Vixie, because they always commit to the bit. So what's up, Eric? What's up, Glitch? Good to see you. By the way, guys, your help in helping me farm a TikTok yesterday did quite well. It is one of my better videos, but I did put up the book talk video in case any of you want to see from our conversations the other day. So I did make that into the video that we talked about, which is hilarious because people actually are agreeing with you. Apparently you guys were right. I thought you were leading me astray, but and as usual, nobody likes the mini full art. So god damn it, I tried so hard, man. Okay. I'll be lurking, had an amazing stream, and I'll be in and out. It's D&D tonight, and I need to get ready. All right, Alf, good luck, man. Good luck. Have fun. Have the best game ever. Don't TPK your players until after they commission me to do art for them, and then TPK them so they need to get more art made. That is the rule. So, thanks, Alf. Appreciate it. I can't even make that joke anymore, because I'm just, like, so fucking full that I can't even, like, take commissions anymore. I have like a 3-month wait list, and I told that to somebody, and they said the nicest thing. They said if your wait list was a year, I'd still commission you. Aw. What a G, right? What an absolute G. But it is kind of funny because when you're posting non-commission work on there and make people mad because they know there's a wait list. There's something weird about people's like kind of entitlement to wait lists and commissions and stuff. I've noticed when I post work that's like personal work, occasionally I'll get somebody who says something like, what, there's so many commission wait lists. Why is such a wait list and you're not doing your commission work? So, if I can make them mad and tell them to get bent, then all the better, as far as I'm considered. So, unless you're the player, then go summon one. Exactly, Garthan. Yeah, next TikTok, my DM killed the only cleric I ever thought was cool. That's true, actually. Yeah, my DM did kill the only cleric I ever thought was cool. I could do a memorial portrait for Brother Ulnar, but that's just, like, that's a lot of work, isn't it? It'd be funny to do that, but it's a lot of work to do, so I'm gonna not, I think, do that. That's probably the better way of spending my time. That's, how much do I want to commit to the meme, Ashy? Considering like Oler doesn't even really like my art and she only really tolerated the piece that I did earlier, and told me if I ever draw her as a gremlin again, she was gonna have me canceled by Twitch or VTubers on Reddit. Is it Reddit or Discord? Whatever the big Twitch VTuber Discord is, with big VTubers such as her and Ironmost and Shy Lily. I gotta be careful. So, stream topics when you get the time. All right, I'll check it out on my break. We love committed fans. How dare you have a life outside of commissions? Right, does seem a little bit weird, right? It does seem a little bit weird. It happened on Instagram, I think it was last week, where somebody basically just said, like, excuse me, are you sure you should be like spending so much time doing like projects like that when you have such a long wait list? They weren't even on the wait list, Nixie. That's the thing that blows my mind, is they weren't even waiting for a commission. They said they couldn't afford it, and they turned it down. Because I was like, is this person waiting for a commission? Wait, what? Why is this person complaining? It's on one of my other videos somewhere back. If you scroll through it, I guess you can probably find them. I don't remember which video it was, but yeah, they didn't even. It's like they were even waiting on a fucking commission. I don't understand it. You'd have to commit drawing my D&D Party compilation, and for Brother Ulnar, just draw a gravestone. You know what? I'm gonna do the whole video like, yeah, cause yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna have all the character art, a video of me drawing my D&D Party, and it's gonna be me and Ella, and then it's gonna be Vixie, and then Ulnar's new character, I guess, and then a gravestone for Brother Ulnar. So. Because you save your best abilities for your comms, don't want them to be half-assed, and so you work on personal things to recharge. Right? I mean, I think that's important, right? But I don't know. I'm a bit new to all this sort of mainstream commission attention. I'll be honest. My commissions, like for the past couple of years, have basically been from stream, occasionally people from the rest of the internet, but most of the work that I would do, and I had definitely enough work from stream, was for people in this chat, you know, which is awesome, and I love it, and I'm very thankful for that. But this is the first time, like this year, that I've gotten a lot of attention For me, a lot of attention. I know like 30 requests a week is probably the daily amount of requests of big artists and shit. But getting like 20 to 30 requests a week is like, this is new for me, man. I get like 30 requests a year previously. So I'm a little new to kind of the mainstream commission things because I'm dealing with a lot of people who are used to the way other artists do their commissions. And when I do them differently, they're a little bit, oh, what's going on here? This is weird. I don't know about this. It's fine. It's fine. I'm not like mad about it. But is that like a thing? Did like commissioned artists have this like obligation to like, is that an expectation, I guess, that I'm memeing on, that I should be the one to change my expectations for it? Because is this like a thing where artists who take a lot of commissions just like feel like they have this like strange, I don't know, need to not work on their own personal projects? It's like I noticed something like this happened when I was doing. So we had a World of Warcraft guild a while ago. And one of the reasons why I don't add anyone from stream or whatever onto like gaming services, especially Battle.net, on a game where I'll go AFK a lot, or did when I was playing Warcraft, is the people would say shit like, oh, I see you're playing games tonight and you didn't finish that piece for Patreon. At which point I was like, oh no, oh god, they're right. Oh no, they're seeing that I'm playing games. I should appear offline. And then I realized I'm being dumb and I just unfriended them and banned them from my chat. No big deal, right? But is this a thing where like if you're an artist that works on commissions, you have to like prove your commitment by not working on like other pieces or whatever if you have a wait list? Is this normal, or is this like still kind of out of pocket? Because you'd have to be the one to tell me, because I'm like I said, I'm new to this bullshit as far as like mainstream attention for projects. Congratulations on reaching that point. Yeah, thank you, Vixie. I think it was partly luck, but maybe, I don't know. I've been posting videos daily, and that's basically what did it. So when I started doing comms last year, it's all new to me. I'm slow to produce, but I always try to do my best, right? Yeah. I just never thought that I'd be like scrutinized for the work that I do. You know? That's like a little weird for me, a little different. I would get that on stream occasionally, where if I'm doing a lot of projects that aren't related to Eldara for a long period of time, sometimes people would just kind of gently ask me when I'm going to keep working on the adventure, and that's fair, especially because people who are supporting on Patreon or whatever are literally supporting for the adventure, which I would explain, look, I'm taking a recharge, and everyone's like, oh, cool, good for you. But that's like, is that just not like accepted on the internet at large? We start drawing Ulnar and just draw a gravestone over that. Oh, because then that's a lot of work. My opinion, I'm not an artist, so take this with a grain of salt. People should mold their expectations to you and not assume you work like other artists. You know what? That's probably the best way of thinking about it. And I probably need to stop being whiny about it. I think you're right, Vixie. Because at the end of the day, you know, I don't want to say like there's a power balance or whatever, but at the end of the day, I really don't need to take these commissions from these people. So it's like if somebody starts whining even a little bit, I should probably just fucking ban them, block them, whatever, and just not even worry about it. I'm probably just being a little, I need to like just get my spine to crawl up into my back a little bit. Notice I feel more obligated to draw my ideas and procrastinate art commissions. I see. Yes, that's the standard way of doing it, isn't it? First, I had a little bit of guilt for not working on comms, but then I realized if I push the work, it makes me unhappy, and I can't produce the piece as well. Yeah, so that's actually kind of a tough thing to kind of figure out for artists, because there's like a bit of a push and pull. The push and pull of that is you are obviously happiest when, or doing your best work when you're happiest. So you need to be happy to do your best work as an artist. However, there is a little bit of that professionalism where it's like, artists that whine about having art block and they can't draw this week. It's like, I get it and I'm very sympathetic to that, but also, are you a hobbyist or a professional? And they're like, well, I'm a professional. It's like, okay, great. Then you don't get to have art block. You don't get to not draw for a week. Imagine going to a game studio, working for a large studio team, and telling your art director you have art block and you can't work that week. They'd say, hey, if they're a good art director, they'd say, hey, go home, take the day off, and chill. You come in the next day, you still have that problem, you're fucking fired. That's the way it's going to work, unfortunately. So there's a little bit of that you kind of need to push and shove a little bit for the professional kind of, you know, as any professional does. You don't feel like showing up for work every day, so you still do. You kind of need to for art. But I think in general, I'm saying that as a caveat so I can make the point that yes, as an artist, you need to be happy. If you're not happy, If you're not working in the way that's producing the best work for you, then you're not going to be producing good work. And if somebody, this is why I say that I'm okay with particular clients, but not picky clients. If I start talking to someone and they're picky, I'll yellow flag them and turn down the commission. But if they're particular and they know what they want, that's totally fine. Picky is the thing that makes me not want to make art anymore. And how I usually word this for other artists is I say you need to protect your passion. Because if you lose that, holy shit, that's tough to get back. Don't know how other artists feel about it, but I think it's better to take care of yourself first and make the best thing for your client. Right, yeah. Working with you, so it's your rules. Yeah, that is tough for some artists that are like smaller, that don't have necessarily the base to be able to say, hey, this is the way it fucking goes, screw you. And I think maybe I'm still in that mentality. But also, to be fair, I've only ever really worked with people for the most part, because I've never advertised my commissions on public social media, because I find the clients you get from that, like, I personally don't have a commission sheet, and I don't think I ever will. It's just unfortunately the way it is, that for the most part, the kind of clients that approach me via a commission sheet are not clients I want to work with, versus the kind of clients that will approach me for a project in particular are almost always people that I'm willing to work with. It's like, I don't know why. I have ideas, I have theories, but not enough that I can say conclusively why that is. And so it is important, absolutely, to like make sure that you are protecting your passion and not getting burnt and strained in a way that makes you not want to make art. That's very, very important. I think you'll end up with a mix of people who want commissions and artists who have a very generic, blunt expectation. People who want to commission you will probably be far more forgiving, understanding, respectful. Right, and that's what I mean by I usually only did artwork for people in our stream, because once you've been in my chat for like a couple of days, you know the way I work. You know, like, me a little bit better, and you know if you're going to want a project from me. And so that's why I would have enough, thankfully and very humbly, enough work from just my stream that I never really needed to push outwards from that. And I was always, and I am still very happy to not take commissions for a long period of time, because that just means more Eldara time. So this, like I said, this is new, and I feel like I need to kind of like in some ways mold a bit to the expectation. But yeah, in general, I think Vixie's right, especially that if someone's working with me, it's kind of like, this is how I work. Take it or leave it, I guess. Maybe be a little more kind of not aggressive about it, but a little more maybe upfront about it. Creative process needs altering periods of productivity and rest, because it's mostly mental, not physical. So I think it's unnatural not to play games as a break. Yeah. Well, that's something I'm trying to do right now, is I'm trying very hard to figure out how to enjoy video games again. And I've been trying to do it with Monster Hunter. It's been a struggle, and I'm not good at it yet, but I'm trying very hard to learn how to enjoy games again. Mostly because when I first started like my stream and trying to do stuff on my art career again, I had to basically completely like wipe away any time spent on video games, because I just wasn't able to manage that well, you know? It's kind of like I treated it like an addiction, whereby I couldn't be trusted to have a little bit of it, because I definitely just like overindulge and I would just play games all day. Because for a long time, man, I used video games as like a bit of a coping mechanism for life. I think that might be relatable to some people, but I would just play games, just play games all day, every day, and really focus on productivity and progress in the digital world, as opposed to anything tangible, you know? So I shouldn't be producing my best work with severely sleep deprived and cackling like a maniac. Well, to be honest, I mean, I have some pretty like hot takes on that. I've talked about how I wanted to do my theoretical mentorship program with a couple of serious artists, and I don't think a lot of artists would want to do it, because I think that there's a lot of things that are unintuitive to being a good artist and taking yourself seriously as a professional. And I think things like making sure your sleep schedule is good, making sure you're physically capable of like producing good work, I think these are important things. So if I was going to take on a mentorship role with a couple of artists, the first thing I tell them to do is that they have a minimum amount of sleep that they have to get every night, and they need to start like focusing on their health and fitness. And they're gonna be like, why do I have to start going to the gym if I'm just an artist, Evan? I'd say because your body and your mind are inherently connected. So yeah, no, I think that is actually very important to make sure that you're sort of living a good balance, I think, to be able to produce your best work. Which people, like I said, this is a hot take. People don't like hearing this shit. They get mad. They get mad, and I'm not judging anybody for the way you gremlin in your basement making great art. There's lots of great artists that are gremlins. I've just seen that the best artists all tend to have this like idea on how to increase their performance overall, you know? I completely understand being concerned if you were a smaller artist, but since you mentioned you've got a waiting list that's 3 months long, you've got to be more particular. Right, and I guess that gives me a bit of courage to grow that fucking spine, right? It'd be difficult to have a healthy relationship with games. I definitely feel that. Yeah, no, I mean, like, for the longest time, Vixie, I was stuck in like, oh, I need to record. Oh, I didn't forget today. I did not forget today. Okay, Pog, fuck yeah. But yeah, for the longest time, dude, I was stuck in video games. I was just trying to avoid everything heavy in my life, and you know, progression in like World of Warcraft was like so much more fun, interesting, and I don't know, satisfying than progression in kind of any other realm. And I was like that for years, dude. Like, I spent years in that place, and it wasn't until I like completely kind of decided that I can't enjoy or indulge at all that I started making progress. The problem is now I'm trying to weave that back in, because now and I knew I'd snap the band too far the other way. I knew that I'd slingshot the other direction and go and burn out. And like, when I first started all this, I told Ella, I was like, I am going to burn out, and I'm gonna burn to a fucking crisp, and I have to. And she was like, okay. So she had to bear the burden of watching me just incinerate myself to get my work done and to like produce stuff that I was proud of again. And she, you know, as somebody that cares about me, she took that responsibility, and she took that burden on her shoulders, man, like a champion. Because it's tough to watch people you care about really burning themselves to the core and wrecking their shit. But now I'm trying to like find a balance, you know, now that I've kind of ridded myself of a lot of those issues, and I'm able to like produce things and work and build that kind of person that I want to be again. Now I got to figure out how to play some games and chill out and, you know, fucking relax once in a while. So even now I know you're not sitting properly. Yeah. You think so? It's kind of hard to tell, actually. I mean, the thing is that people think that they know what posture is supposed to look like for an artist until you see an artist with an actual proper posture, and it blows their mind. Proper ergonomic, like my posture is not great, but it's actually not the worst right now. Proper artist posture is actually off to your side. If you want to be a proper painter, you have to have your arm out at not quite to your side all the way, stretched out comfortably, kind of like at maybe like a 30-degree angle, somewhere like that. And you need to be using your wrist and elbow to paint stuff, and not having your arm on the canvas or whatever it is. So yeah, I don't have a great posture right now, but it's better than it used to be anyway. And part of that is the ergonomics of what I'm doing. I've procrastinated my world building and other stuff for 2 days now. I'm just be lurking now. Keep you as background sound. See you soon. All right. Encounters, good luck. Tell me some tales. Tell me some stories. Show me your might. Impress me. Impress me with your creativity, my friend. I appreciate you. Thank you for the lurk. Thanks for chilling. All right. Long, flowy, dark hair. So we're gonna have to do a fill layer on this and not keep her as blonde as Ella Blackwood. It's gonna be an issue, all right? It's becoming a running joke between me and her, insulting her to sit properly and not doing nothing. Oh, that was at Vixie? Oh, okay. Fair enough. If there's not like an at for somebody or whatever, I usually just assume that it's directed at me. So, fair enough. Fair enough. No, Vixie probably has great posture. Vixie's such a responsible streamer that I bet that she actually has a standing desk, in fact, and a walking pad, and does her 10,000 steps during her stream. That's what I imagine anyway. That's my Vixie lore. So come on, that's how all VTubers, right? Isn't that how it always works? Isn't that, no? Oh, shit, I thought that I thought that you guys were VTubers so that you could be walking at your standing desk the whole stream. Oh, shit, man. Well, I guess my application of the VTuber Twitch is going to be rejected when I go and do my debut on Project Evangeline, which, by the way, I have been working on. You guys think that I forgot about the meme? Even through all of the work I've been doing, through all the commissions and fucking videos and everything else and adventure, I have also been diligently working away at Project Evangeline's debut, just in case anyone was concerned. It is still it is still progressing, all right? Even to myself right now, I have the egg pose. What the fuck is the egg pose? What is the egg pose? What the fuck? The hell? I can't even envision that. Yes, hello. Thank you, Crab Junkies. I appreciate it. How's it going? What's up, dude? Good to see you. Thank you for your contribution to the orb piece. It's 100 more bits in the goal. Appreciate that. What's good, Crab? What's going on? How you been?
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Guess who has today off and got paid a mouth? Let's get to this bit's goal.
Goddamn, Mr. Pixel. Okay.
How much more?
So, okay. I don't know. Check the goal down below. But you guys voted on trying to reserve a full painting commission slot. So it's a big one. It's a big one. Do you have it in mind how L from Death Note usually sits? Okay, I see. Fair enough. That makes more sense. But thank you, Mr. Pixel, for the 1,000 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. I'm very honored. I did say that I would do a full-on painting like of the orb that would be reminiscent of the Mirari piece from Magic the Gathering for anyone else who's in their mid-fucking 30s and has been playing that game for 20-plus years. But anyway.
Let's get this. I swing the fist of God.
Thank you, dude. I appreciate it. Thanks for the bits. Thank you. I swear, you guys in these fucking commission, like, dude, I'm gonna make a video and say commissions closed because my chat keeps reserving commission slots for memes. Now I have a fucking swimsuit calendar to do, by the way, in case anyone was curious that was a funded goal for whatever reason. So hey, how about that,
Swing
man?
with all your might, companions.
No, stop, chill, Jesus, man, chill. I appreciate it, but chill, dude. Thank you for the 100 bits, Crab Junkies. Thank you. Ooh, I need to make this a delete sketch layer. I was so distracted talking about Brother Ulnar that I didn't even set things up properly for my arting today. My scuffed arting while I attempt to draw the most beautiful and noble Hamadryad D&D 4th edition has ever heard. Completely modestly. Because when I first met Vixie, Ashy said, Vixie is say-so, Evan. So not a single fucking joke, okay? Do you understand? You be on your best behavior, you piece of shit. And I said, okay, yes, Miss Hart. My bad. My bad. So you have MTG, the new Tarkir spoilers every day. Really? Not in my 30s, but I do know about Mirari. Didn't know you played Magic. Dude, I have played Magic for a long time. I used to work at a game store where I slung Magic cards, and in that time, I built and acquired such a collection that I sold it and paid for my wedding, paid off my school debt, paid for the fucking house, and cashed out of that shit. Dude, there is not a Magic card I haven't owned in my personal collection, and there is not a Magic card I have not had purchased for my store and then sold to somebody. I would wield literally $100,000 buy lists and then push them out to big clients. I am so ingrained in Magic the Gathering, it's not even funny. Say it. Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's very kind of you. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Can't wait for next older character Widener. If Vixie say so on the Pope. Yeah, well, that's what Ashley said, is that Vixie was a complete say-so streamer, so I couldn't even swear. She's like, dude, I'm gonna invite Vixie to Monster Hunter. I swear to God, if you even swear, Evan, I'm fucking canceling you on r/VTubers. And I said, yes, ma'am. So, yeah. No, that's yeah, wait, what? She's like, if you thought you had to be well-behaved around Miniful, you watch your fucking mouth, Evan. And I said, okay. Jeez, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry, Ashley. Yeah. She's like, if you can be well behaved enough, I might introduce you to the most say-so streamer I know, Miwa Bell. And I said, oh damn, okay, cool. Don't believe you for a second? Really? Come on. Anything that I ever say I had a conversation with Ashley about is generally probably bullshit, unless it was about Monster Ranchers. So, or D&D 4th edition and clerics. Either one of those two is a good bet. Miwa is a target for my next VTuber fan art because I've been enjoying some of Miwa's streams recently. And even though Miwa doesn't give a fuck about fan art of dumb D&D shit, probably, I still want to do it. I'm still inspired for a meme, so Miwa's probably going to be the next streamer I do in my VTuber fan art series. Or Yu-Gi-Oh! Yeah. Not the say-so VTuber with the mind break tag on her stream. You're right about that. Yeah, wait, shit. Yeah, hold up. This is all on my my master plan to run the official D&D game of Glitch Stars. Yep. My master goal is to run the official Glitch Stars D&D campaign. But they don't get to play characters, they just get to play themselves. Being isekai'd into a D&D world. It's gonna be fucking lit. Ashley's gonna have to chain dual logs up so he doesn't play too. It'd be fucking lit. Probably really should have a class like 4E's Cleric. It should, shouldn't it? You're absolutely right about that. I would be very enchanted by a 4th Ed Cleric in 5th edition. Oh wait, they're called Paladins, Ashley. Do you know the Paladins exist in 5th Ed? Yeah. No, yeah, you can be a cleric that does anything interesting in 5th Ed. You just have to play a paladin. Ooh, that's tough, man. That's tough. God. We know about all the new gen of Glitch Stars are all Evan's D&D characters. They're all my D&D characters? Yeah, oh shit. You're right. Holy. I'm surprised I've been found out like that. Look, first stage World of Warcraft hardcore, second stage Dungeons and Dragons. We'll make gremlins out of them yet. Get some food, but thank you so much for drawing Rosemary on stream. No, thanks for letting me do some character art for you, Vixie. I'm really honored to draw my friends' D&D characters, so I appreciate it. Yes, go do your thing, bro. Check the VOD out later. Oh yeah, and if you guys are curious and you don't follow Vixie, please go over and show some love for. Did it work? There we go. For Vixie, who's amazing, who's a fantastic streamer, a wonderful D&D player, and a pleasure to become friends with. So I do highly recommend a follow over there. Personal endorsement, all right? You don't know Vixie? Oh, okay, yeah, no, yeah, my bad. Did you know, guys, Ashley is such a big 4E fan that 2 parts of her name are 5 letters? Oh shit, you're right, Garthen. Bro, you're right. It's a scandal. It's a scandal. I'm still so upset that Brother Ulnar died. That had to have been planned. That absolutely had to have been planned. There's no way, there's no shot that Ulnar gets killed on the first fucking game. On the second combat encounter. There's absolutely no shot. I did think it was funny, though, that Ashley used tokens that I'd made in the past. But I gotta make character tokens for everybody as well. God damn, dude. There's so much work now being in a new D&D game. Gotta make tokens, gotta make character art, gotta make, Well, I'll be doing token packs again, as of this week. Because my Patreon is relaunching next Friday. Which is kind of dope. And so if you want to get in early on that shit, the tiers are open right now. The small tiers are open. There's just like not being charged for this month. So it's going to officially start up April 1st. But if you want to like get in on a slot on Patreon for one of the print tiers, I'll be talking about it more next week, but the slots are available for print tiers and shit like that. So I'm very excited about that. I'm excited to do tokens again, excited to do polls for tokens and all that kind of shit again, man. It's going to be really, really cool. I'm really going to have fun with this. We'll follow. I should link up with more VTubers. Absolutely. Vixie's a absolute gem of a person. I'm a big Vixie fan, bro. If Vixie ever gets canceled, I would not make a bandwagon hate post for at least 4 days. That's serious, bro. Yeah, come on. I'd say Uller definitely had more information than just a leader of the group, but you guys have the mission document now. I even put the parchment I found. Yes, I saw that. I didn't read it yet, but I saw it last night when you posted it. I was too busy in a cold shower, staring up at the shower head, listening to Guts' theme, remembering missing and mourning Brother Ulnar. Before Brother Ulnar had even managed to slide an enemy towards me while I baseball batted them into fucking a different universe. We didn't even get to do that once. The most like maybe gay thing we did together in the D&D game was flank a dude, so I feel like the memes could have been so just eternal. Oh well. They still have Brother Ella from the Order. And still have Brother Blackwood. Okay. I'm so conscious of the way I'm drawing hair right now after Guapo complimented me the other day. It's like, how do I not screw it up now, man? I gotta be very careful. I can't have El Guapo saying that he liked a thing I did and then I change it and make it bad again. So I gotta be real careful. There's like high standards you gotta maintain as an artist, man. You gotta be very careful that you don't upset the people. They say that one piece you do is good, and the next week you're dead to them. So, your DD party just popular streamers. I have one of popular streamers. It's amazing. Wait, your DD party of just popular streamers. I have one of popular streamers and amazing artists. We are not the same.
Can you please
do you?
Put an orb-OK screen?
Wait, are you saying I'm not popular?
So orb deprived. Ivan will ponder. Ivan blorb. Ivan will ponder. Ivan blorb.
You know, play some Stardew to recharge. All right, please have a wonderful rest of your day. Sega, thank you for the raid again. You're amazing, and be good. All right. All right. I'll give you golden orb. I should do an orbathon. I should do an orbathon timer where I do like dude, does that work? A subathon. Dude, I should do an orbathon. Holy fuck. Per 60 seconds per 100 bits. Can you do that? Does that work? Dude, wait, this would be the best meme ever if I did an orbathon. Set timer for 0 hours, 10 minutes, and 0 seconds. Set timer. Add time. No, I'm not doing Streamlabs. Stop it. Here you go. I'll make a timer for you. New source, browser source, browser. Create new. There you go. Here's your Orbathon. Wait. Okay. There you go. You get it for 20 minutes. I set the timer for 20 minutes. Yeah. It's 100 bits for 1 more minute. There you go. I'll keep that on stream for you. So yeah. All right, guys. Welcome to the first ever Evan Blair Art Orbathon. Congratulations. Congratulations, you have orb for 20 minutes. Mr. Pixel has cheered over 1,000 bits and has blessed you guys with the orb for 20 minutes. So, well, actually, it's only supposed to be 10 minutes, but I wait, set timer. There we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. Okay. Yeah, hold on. Let's go. Okay, there you go. There's your orb. Mm-hmm. Yep. There you go. Okay, thank you for your contribution there, Mr. Pixel. You have blessed the guild with the orb for the very first ever Orbathon. Congratulations, man.
Didn't see that one coming, did you?
Hell, yes.
All right. Oh God. Thank you 1,000 bits. Hey, congratulations. You've blessed the guild with the orb for 10 more minutes, Mr. Pixel. Thank you 1,000 bits. Every time an orb is posted, the time goes down. If I could figure out how to do that, oh my God. Could you imagine? Yep. It's just the timer is just how long the orb stays on screen with your normal content otherwise, and you can draw the Alexandrite Platinum, etc. orbs at certain goals. Yes. Yep. That's right. Ashy knows it. All right. So when we had the golden orb. When we hit 2 hours and 30 minutes, I'll draw the diamond orb, and then you guys can unlock the the ruby orb, the emerald orb, and the Alexandrite orb after this. So somebody's gonna come in here unironically and be like, oh shit, it's a subathon. Okay, I'm good. Composure. Okay. Yeah, good meme, boys. We got a good one this morning. Congratulations. Good meme, Mr. Pixel. I just had to wait for a while, but by the way, did Evan see stream topics in the meantime? No, not yet. I'm gonna take on my stretch break. I'm gonna take a peruse through the Discord. We got some new artists in Discord, man. I'm impressed. We got some great, fantastic artists doing fantastic artist things in our Discord. It's you know, it's pretty cool. I'm enjoying our Discord. It's a good time. But no, I did not check stream topics. I apologize. I shall when I take my stretch break. It's so hard for me to check Discord now because of my new setup. So my setup is really bad. It's not good, and it's hopefully not permanent, but I got to figure something out because I'm trying to sit higher up at my desk to keep my ergonomics for my hands better. I either need a keyboard tray underneath my desk for when I'm drawing, or I need a better stand than currently a box that says desk mount stand on it. So yeah. Yeah, that's that's dangerous.
Sadly, you arrive in the
You're
midst
such a
of
fucking troll.
Violent rebellion.
Oh, you're such a fucking troll.
Stretched perilously thin.
Ah yes, your ergonomics. Very important. almost as important as orb.
Mr. Pixel, thank you for the 5,000 bits. I appreciate that. Oh, wow, you put a full hour on the Orbathon timer. Holy shit. Congratulations, dude. That's the highest. This is we just achieved, guys, we as a guild, because it's a we thing now on subathons, remember? We as a guild just achieved the highest record Orbathon on all of Twitch. Like, this is Twitch's first ever Orbathon, and it's also the most successful Orbathon that Twitch has ever seen. We hit a full hour of orb. Holy shit. Congratulations, guys. Congratulations to all of us, even though I'm the only one that gets the bits for it. Thank you for the 5,000 bits. Thank you, Mr. Pixel. I appreciate that. Thank you for the 5,000 bits, dude. That's very generous of you, man. I'm honored. Thank you. That's very generous of you to bless not only me with 5,000 bits, but the whole guild with a full hour of orb. Wow. So you guys feel inspired. You guys are now. Aren't y'all just ready to take on your day? To have the best fucking weekend you've ever had now? Oh my god, man. A full hour of Anvil Orb. Wow. Wow. Evan saying it was all planned? What, the Orbathon or our brother Ulnar? What's up, Ulnar? What's up, dog? What's going on? Brother Ulnar, man. I'm so upset. Can I see your mood board before your next character? If it were, I would have had more defensive skills and not my massive shield. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, I hope you also spent the night listening to Guts' theme. Ulnar, what do you think of Vixie's mood board that I made for her? For this character, for Rosemary? What do you think? Based on your experience with her last night, how do I feel about this so far? Oh, I forgot one thing, sorry. Lol Zyra buttons. Where is her buttons? Where's her icons? Her skills. Lol Zyra not button skills? I forgot to add that into here. Oh my god, this is perfect. Copy image. Okay, wait.
Visitors.
This is the
how exciting.
It's not the time for a raid. I swear to God. I swear to God, we're doing art. Holy shit, Tofu Senshi. Oh my God, the legend. What is up? Unrated? No, I swear to God. No, I'm making a mood board right now, Tofu. I'm making a mood board for my D&D player. I swear to God, I swear to God, this is art. No, you have to believe me. Why is there salad and boobs? Because she's okay. No, I can explain. Guys, I can explain. I can explain. Okay, the player character is a Hamadryad. Okay, she's a Hamadryad. So she said that she was just. You see, even my dog's mad. She's a Hamadryad that is an immense beauty, okay, and she described her as being the human form dripping with sexiness, but since she's a dryad, she's also a salad. So this is all, I swear to God, this is all for the art's sake of it. This is just, this look, it's, see?
Welcome in Raiders.
This is, I swear, damn it.
There is an orb and a timer.
It's not a cult.
100 bits equals
oh my
another
God,
minute.
dude.
Praise the orb.
Can you not embarrass me in front of Tofu Senshi even more? Hi Tofu, how's your stream? Good to see you. Hey, what's up? Big fan. If you guys don't know Tofu Senshi, one of my favorite artists that I've actually met on Twitch. Tofu, I was introduced to a couple of months ago, and I've been a fan ever since. So really enjoyed, following along the Instagram. Actually kind of a banger. Instagram. If you guys aren't following Tofu, if you're from my chat and you don't know Tofu Senshi, please go and drop Tofu a follow on Instagram,
Welcome
on Twitch.
To the Canadian Orb Cult.
It's not a cult. Okay, I'm muting alerts until I get through this, man. I'm fucking pausing my alerts for like 35 seconds, you gremlins. And welcome everyone from Tofu Stream. I'm honored to have you. Hello, I am Evan, and I do D&D art mostly for my adventures and for other people. We're doing a portrait for one of my player characters in one of my games that I'm playing. Just finished this one for another player, and we're going to be working on our Hamadryad today. Oh god, it's not a cult. I swear to god. Okay. Okay. Okay, man. I just can't even. Anyway, thank you for the raid, Tofu. I'm honored and humbled. I really mean it. I'm a big fan of your work. Seriously, I'm drawing Ari. Oh shit, dude, yo, holy crap, that's actually rad. You've been doing some pretty big projects recently. Like, holy shit, man, I'm impressed. I need to figure out how to become a real artist like you one day. But until then, I'm just gonna apparently make orb cults and salad dryads on stream. So, oh god, oh man, yo, Tofu, that collaborative project you did, I forget who you're doing it with. Recently, it was a couple weeks ago when you dropped it. Fuck, who was the other artist you did it with? It was for the book cover, I think. Shit, with Stumpy. Yes, dude, that was actually rad. Like, I see that kind of shit and I'm like, this is like the art stuff that I like. Like, that's why I got to make artist friends, because obviously, you know, your work on your own was an absolute banger, but that one was just really cool to see because, you know, it was like, I don't know, it's like seeing something expanded out a little bit from the Tofu sphere, and it's pretty cool. So yeah, again, if you guys are from my chat and you aren't following Tofu Senshi, please go over there and remedy that. Tofu's amazing. One day I aspire to be a real artist, so I'll just keep watching Tofu streams and chilling. Yep, that's what I'm gonna do. Oh god, I'm not really getting that far while people read and seeing this. Okay, wait, hold on, I forgot the Zyra thing. That's actually important. Wait, this is actually an important piece to this. Okay, I swear, it's important. It's important. Okay, hold on. There we go. All right. Okay, the mood board's complete. We're good on the mood board now. We have it. God damn it. All right, we're good. I could get dinner. This salad boobo got me hungry. Just don't. Oh god. Okay. All right. You know what? I just wanted to have a nice reputation in the art category on Twitch, and maybe some of the real artists would know who I am, and you know, that'd be cool, man. You know, Kasem once rated it, and I think I had a fucking mood board up. Tofu Senshi stops by when I have the mood board up. I'm just not gonna get out of this one clean. So you know what? Fuck it. I'm just gonna live the meme. It's an orb cult. I don't even care. You remember now the cult? Okay. God damn it. All right, well, thank you for... Why did I unpause alerts?
Oh, Paladin, it's the lip scar. Oh.
I should have kept alerts muted for the rest of the day.
Mordifist gifted a tier 1 sub.
I should have.
This is their first gift sub in the chat.
Mordifist, thank you for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. I'm honored. Seriously, thank you, my friend. Truly. That means the world to me. I mean it. I'm a big fan of Tofu, so that's actually kind of made my entire week. That actually really did. So I appreciate it. Thank you very much. What's up, Glitch? The 1% chance, right? You didn't even hear the TTS. I know, that's the best part of that alert is that it's broken, so I'd have no idea what it even says. Noah, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Thank you, dude. Welcome in, guys. Good to have all y'all in here. I appreciate it. Y'all are lovely. But yes, because I was sitting there flustered because I was embarrassing myself in front of fucking one of Twitch art categories royalties and our chat. We're working on a Hamadryad today. This is for a player in my game that I just started actually last night. And yes, we already had a player death. We are like 6 hours in the game and our cleric already died. So if that was not an indication that I probably shouldn't make art for the entire party this early in the campaign, I don't know what would be, and I should know better, but here we are. So, oh boy. Yeah. I also fucked my layers up during all of that. God damn it! Would have made it worse than just unpausing the alerts. You're probably right about that. Yeah. Are you the DM or which terrible killer person is? So that would be Ashy of Heart in my chat. She is the murderer. Normally I GM all my games. I haven't played in a D&D game in a long time. I much prefer to GM than to play. But I really did want to play with Ashy and Ulner and a couple of my streamer friends. So I was very humbled to be asked to join this game as a player. Because I'm always DMing stuff, and I will be starting a game with my wife as a one-on-one D&D game for Twitch to tell a story in my setting. But yeah, so Ashy killed off Ulner. That was very tragic. I would never kill off Ella in the first game. That would be so funny actually, though, if I did all the art and just debated everyone by killing her off in the first game. Dude, people would wonder if it was planned and staged the whole time. If you want ad viewing experience, Twitch subs are too expensive. Check out the YouTube. Okay, dude. Okay, thanks, Ashy. Appreciate that. Thanks, homie. That's. Oh God, what even is today, man? This is the most scuffed shit I could have imagined. Cause like I'm a really big fan of tofu senchis. I mean it. I'm actually like a really big fan of tofus. And what an honor. While I'm sitting there talking about conspiracies and fucking all that bullshit, goddamn Tofu Senshi stops by. Is this the art piece that she was working on today? God, it's so lit, man. I just want to be a painter one day. Like, what the fuck, dude? Alright, I'm done. I'm just fangirl in my corner there, embarrassed and humiliated that one of the best art streamers that has ever graced this platform stopped by while I was in mid-mood board with anime booba and a salad on screen. Yep. Oh God. Did check the YouTube? Yeah, I do a lot of short videos recently for my process videos on YouTube and TikTok and stuff. It's been a lot of fun actually. I've been growing a lot over there, and people have been liking the process videos, so I'm really, really excited about it. I'm like taking my YouTube seriously for the first time in maybe ever, and also kind of streaming over there once in a while so that I can get my VODs up on there. Don't worry, I'll mute the ad and pop out a streamer video so I can give you a full ad experience thing. I'm sorry, Doug. I'm sorry for the ads. Time for a small reset. Do your stretches and hydrate. Oh, good point. I haven't done my wrist stretches in like an hour, have I? Yeah. Nope. Nope. She that one coloring already, so she's so fast and good it's annoying. I know, right? I don't paint all that often for characters. When I paint a character, dude, it takes like I'll show you how long. I'll show you what like a long in-depth character painting for me looks like. Something that's more like kind of color line work like this is like pretty quick, but I wouldn't consider this a painting. I consider it a colored sketch. Whenever I try and paint a color or a character and in color and all that kind of stuff, it's like a it's like a 20+ hour experience. This is like maybe the most recent, and it's pretty old still at this point in time, most recent like character portrait I did that's like a full proper painting, and this took me more than 20 hours. I'm just not good at this whole painting thing. I will brag that it's 2 layers though, so that's important, I guess, to me, that I'm able to paint on as few layers as possible and treat it as traditional as I can. So that's maybe good. I don't think it excuses my massive timeline for that, but I'll still whine about it and pretend like it does. That's awesome. Thank you. I appreciate that. Just the orb follower emote and wait. Use the orb follower emote and join the memeing. No, it's not a cult. It's not a cult. It's not a cult. I swear, it's not a cult. Don't listen to chat. They tell you it's a cult so that they can make themselves feel better about culting, about obsessing over the orb, and all of that. Oh God, I'm never gonna repair this reputation damage, am I? I've had like a couple of my streamer peerage that I look up to raid me at the worst times before, so that's awful. But Adrian, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in. If you wanted to eat, you can eat pretty math rocks. Wait, what? Did I say I was hungry? I mean, I am, but I don't think I was complaining about it just yet. Yeah, what? Where are we? Wait, was it lunch already? Fuck. I feel like I missed something. It's probably for the best, though. Alright. We got 2 sketches to do today. Our Hamadryad, Rosemary, and our Paladin Endrick for the party. And I have to see what Brother Ulnar wants to play next so that I can get some character art done for her. We'll see if she plays another cleric or if she does something completely. Like, I want a complete 180 for Ulnar. I want her to play like a girly pop wizard or something, you know? To go from her playing Brother Ulnar to girly pop wizard, I think it'd be the transition that I need for this D&D game. Steven, thank you for the follow as well. Welcome in, guys. Thank you. I'm sorry if I missed any follows today while I was flustered, I guess. I apologize. We're not eating rocks, Mr. Pixel. I know Ella's trying to shove more dice in your hands of him, but imagine contrasting color Avenger D20s. What do you mean by that? Because the only dice that for D20s that Ella is shoving at me are currently Pokemon dice that she's making. Oh, the dice that I did last night. Or that I was using last night, actually, I was talking about as being her first dice. If you wanted to see, this was... Oh, that's not it. This was Ella's first ever dice set that she made, like, and finished properly. So she doesn't think they're very good, and obviously her standard has increased, but these are my dice that I was using last night. So they're kind of Avengery, right? They're already kind of golden and whatnot. Even though I can't go full screen right now. So I already kind of have Avenger dice, but she doesn't like when I use these because she's like mad at me because they're old. They're so old they even have the Dragon's Claim logo on the D20, which I think there's only like maybe 5 or 6 dice sets in existence that have that. So those are the Avenger dice for now, but if I can get her to make me like radiant paladin-y gold orangey Avenger dice, like maybe I'd actually accept those dice instead of the normal her just shoving dice at me and saying I wanted to keep these, so you're probably now nerd. You just earned the Ruby Crumb, Mr. Pix. Oh my god. Oh god, that's a lot of bits. Well, thank you for earning the Ruby Crumb, Mr. Pixel. I'm truly honored. That's a massive milestone, and I am humbled and unworthy, but all I will do is say thank you, and I will add the Ruby Crumb rewards. Let me make a note of that to the pile of art I'm sending you after I finish your commission in hopefully a week or 2. Mr. Pixel Ruby. Hope you enjoy your Ruby Crumb D20 then. God damn, dude, that's a lot of bits. Holy shit. Are D&D people best describers when it comes to ordering a picture? So I almost exclusively work for D&D clients. Whenever I do a commission, it's usually character design for D&D players, and they're not always so I don't work really all that well with people that want particular picky details. I work better with vibes. So if somebody has vibes for a character and they can kind of describe what they're going for a character and like tell me about who they are, their backstory, all that. That's a lot better for me. D&D players are great at that typically.
Yippee, also can we get a crump with an orb in their mouth? Evandel Ruby Crumb Evandel Gold Blood Orb.
Maybe that's what I'll do actually. Maybe that's what I'll do for the bit goal is I'll draw a crumb pondering an orb. Would that make you happy? Thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. Can't play cleric now. What are you playing, Ola? Do you have any idea? I don't know how you made you draw for so long. I've been writing for like maybe 15 minutes now and my wrist hurts like crazy. I mean, it does, like, after a 6-hour stream, I am pretty, like, roasted. I will admit, so I get it. I get it. Good ergonomics, I think, are important. Make dice too? Oh shit! Without pressure pots, so much work, but so much work and so freaking much disappointment when the particles just drop down in the resin. Ooh, yeah. Ella's got a lot of setup for what she does. She like has a whole fucking workstation now. That's cool though. Why is there an orb timer? Because this is Ella. This is the first ever orbathon. Yeah, this is the first ever orbathon. I hope you're enjoying it. The orb goes away when the timer goes away, and then I delete the emote. So we'll see. We'll see how long I have to keep this fucking emote on as a follower, tier 3, whatever. Like, I'm threatening the orb. Excellent. See, Ella hates the orb. Agreed. Think either Ardent or Warlord at the moment. I think Ardent would be dope. Well, I mean, Warlord's awesome too. But Ardent would be like Brother Ulner reincarnated.
Evanwell Gold Blood Orb.
Please do not add any more time to the timer, Ella. We have less than an hour, so... Yeah, there's that. Thank you for that. I appreciate it, though. Watch it be like November and I still have the orb.
That one coming.
Come on, man!
You better not get rid of it greater than a Gold Blood Orb.
Thank you for the 1,000 bits, Mr. Pixel. I appreciate that. That's very kind of you. Wow. I'm honored and humbled. Thank you. That's thanks, bro. That's very kind of you. Thank you for your contributions to the Orbathon. To the first ever and only ever Orbathon on Twitch. I don't think anyone has ever done an Orbathon besides me, so... yeah, welcome in, I guess, to that. To history, Mr. Pixel. As you have now made history in supporting it. So, congratulations, bro. But I like the orb. Ella, you gotta get, like, listen. It's not up to me at this point in time. It's entirely up to the timer, so what do you want me to do, Ella? Oh, I gotta give her some, like cool dryady jewelry as well. Shit, I gotta, maybe I'll, like, attack Vixie on her stream and ask her if she's okay with earrings. That wouldn't be annoying or anything, would it? While she's live, I'm just demanding to know stuff about her character. Chatting me out if I don't take 10 bits, so that is 1 minute. It just makes it last longer. That 100 bits is a minute. Yeah, not 10. Yeah, the Orbathon is not, yeah, it's not, dude. If I was 10 bits for a minute, I would have the orb until, like, July of 2084, so... Yeah. No. I think, actually, Mort, I think you did add time to the timer by gifting a sub to Tofu. I'm pretty sure that also works, so thank you very much for that, too. For the orb worshippers, for whatever reason, they are grateful, I think. If I ask them, but I try not to like interact with them, because I feel like when I interact with the orb worshippers, I also get a little bit dumber. So I try very hard to just not even acknowledge them as best I can anyway. Yep. Elsbeth should have a multiplier towards the timer so hers go further. Because no, because that would just mean that no, god damn it, no. God damn it, Cass. Dumber, have you seen what you guys did in the guild basement?
Mordifist gifted a tier 1 sub to Ithrog Newjet. They have given 2 gift subs in the channel.
Thank you for the gifted sub. Thank you for This is such a stupid meme. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the gifted sub. I'm honored. Thank you. Yep. That's oh man. God. Such generosity for the orb. I appreciate that. Thanks for bringing somebody in from ad-free viewing, because good God, Twitch ads are tough. There was a YouTube Orbathon in 2022 by Mass Distraction. What was the Orbathon? Wait, what was their Orbathon? At least we don't sing about sticking things out for Nerizler. What the fuck? That's some D&D shit. Is it like it's any dumber thing than anything else that's happened in the basement? At least there was no ooze this time. That's true. Whenever you guys do your orb rituals in the guild basement, at least I don't have to get an extra roll of paper towel from D&D Costco. So I do appreciate that. You guys are cleaner, I will say, as far as creepy ritualists go, than most of the other guild members' rituals in the basement. Back when Eiley still thought that my stream was worth watching, I'm kidding. Whatever Eldritch rituals she and the other mods did in the guild basement, that was not good. That was a meta I could do without. So, Dizer Patty, did I get that right? I didn't get that right. I apologize. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in. Good to have you. Thanks for stopping by. The content is no longer available, so I have no idea. Okay. So we don't know exactly what the Orbathon entails. So we're basically in uncharted territory, and I can claim supremacy on the Orbathon then. Cool. You don't hang out on Twitch that much, so it's better for me to give it to others. Good luck with the driver's exam. Wait, what? I didn't read any message about the driver's exam. Shit, dude. Good luck with that shit. Thumbnail for YouTube Live is in Discord. Is an interesting thing to open up Discord. Oh, wait, open Discord 2. Okay, hold on. Let me check this shit. Let me see what a dirty one is. Stream topics. All right, the YouTube feed. The thumbnail for that is this. It's just the Orbathon for an hour on the orb. What's the problem with that? Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. All right. Listen. What's up, Azalea? Good news. The Paladins didn't arrest me for accidentally summoning Star Spawn in the park last week. Congratulations, Azalea. I'm impressed. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Let's go. Oh, you had a different thumbnail cast. Weird. That's how it used to show it in me. Oh, okay. Well, listen, we're not going to worry about the YouTube thumbnail then. We're just going to let it do what it does. I really should be like thumbnailing the VODs after. I don't know if people are actually watching the VODs after the fact. I think it's just live views, which is okay. I just hope the people from the VODs and like VODs channel know that the VODs are now somewhere else on the internet, that they're actually just on the main channel. But you know what? It is really nice not having to upload any VODs like at all. I don't have to go after stream and figure that shit out, and you know, I'm thoroughly enjoying it, I will say. So this plan of making the YouTube more of a substantial thing is working. My life has gotten easier and is better for it. And I have been getting weirder comments on YouTube, which is kind of nice. TikTok has been getting more tame. YouTube has been getting weirder. I don't exactly know why. My theory is that if there's growth on YouTube, that's when YouTube basically decides, oh, now we need to send your stuff out to people that are in the niche fringes of D&D. The Baldur's Gate 3 players, that's right. They're like, why isn't this Astarion fan art? It'll be like Edmonton Expo all over again, except for people asking for Freeman fan art, they'll be asking for Astarion fan art. So, you know, look out. Anyways, good luck. Studying is much harder than the test itself, I think. Don't remember much. I was nervous during the test. I was very nervous during my driver's test. I passed my driver's test first try, but man, I was nervous as hell. I did the whole driver's ed thing and whatnot. Had to do tests, and dude, I think I did the test in their car, and because I certainly didn't do the test in my car. My car, when I was 16, I did my driver's test, was a 1987 Pontiac Firebird Trans Am with T-top roofs. I'm glad I didn't take my driver's ed test in my car. That would have been bad idea. That would have been dumb. Yep. Glad they let me take it in. I would have taken my mom's minivan if I hadn't. Maybe I did take my mom's minivan. Remember now. The orb provides. The orb loves us all. You have begun to embrace the orb and are benefiting from already. You get a Firebird? I did. Yeah. Shit. You want to see it? Let me go looking for it. It's in my legacy folder. You want to see her? Let me just see if I can search for the name. Ooh, that's attractive. Where is she? Yeah, here she is. That was my Firebird. Right there. That was my first car. That was my first car, if you can believe it. My brother sold it to me. This was his car, and then it was my car. Yeah, dude, I love this car. It got totaled because it got run into by when I wasn't in the car, but it got run into. And that was the end of that. She only had a little bit of rust. But yeah, man, she got fucking smoked, and I cried for 2 days straight. I cried for 2 days straight. But yeah, dude. Yeah, man. Look at it. It's fucking sick. God damn. Take those T-tops off. Ooh, put them in a trunk and drive home from school like that on, like, you know, an April or May day or whatever. Oh, yeah, man. You go to school in September when it's nice and warm out with the fucking T-tops down. My favorite car I ever owned. Every vehicle I've had since then has been a shadow of what that car was for me. But I failed his first driver's test because it was winter and the roads weren't plowed and he couldn't physically parallel park in his mom's car with zero clearance. That sucks. Yeah, I couldn't imagine taking my driver's ed test in the winter. I'm an April baby, so I took my driver's ed test on my birthday. When I was 16, I took it on my birthday when I was 14, on my birthday when I was 16. I was ready, man. I was excited. So thankfully it was April and nice and warm out ish. But where I live though, there can be snow in late April when my birthday is. So that's sick, yeah. Jealous? Are you a fan of F-body muscle cars, Mr. Pixel? Probably selling his old Jeep to me. That's pretty cool. Older Jeeps are pretty dope. Built like fucking tanks. Let's go, dude. All-wheel drive. Good for the snow. Good for the rain. Good for the summer. That's awesome. It's actually pretty legit. It was late April and we still had like a foot of snow that year. Ooh, yeah, okay. Well, I unfortunately relate. Most unfortunately. Where I live in Canada, it can be pretty icy, pretty chilly, pretty miserable, even through April. Like right now we're on what are we on? We're on fake spring 2 right now. So where I live, we have 3 fake springs and we have 4 winters. So you have winter, then second winter, and then after your fake spring start, you have third winter, and then you have fourth winter. And so I think we'll probably get 2 more winters that last maybe a week or 2 long, and 1 more fake spring. And then we should have actual spring after that. But you never know. You never know. Hasn't been Mazda B3000 since I started driving mainly for work, but I've been dying to get my hands on a nice classic, something like a 60 Boss 429. Ooh. That's expensive. Attaboy, that's some good taste. Not allowed to have a license. It's illegal for me to have one, sadly. I've always wanted to drive a car. Really? Okay. I couldn't imagine the circumstances, but fair enough. That is, that's fair. Yeah, it's fun. It's, you get a lot of freedom. I was the first one in my friends group to ever have a car, so I would drive my friends to and from D&D. It was such a blessing because we could actually play D&D together, because I would drive people home that didn't, like, parents said, fuck you, I'm not coming to pick you up. So it was awesome. I used to pick Ella up from school, like from when we were in high school. I'd pick her up from school in my Trans Am, dude. But she went to a fancy private school, so everybody's like getting picked up in like Porsches and BMWs and shit. But when you roll in, man, you roll up in a Trans Am, people are like, oh shit. Shit, man. It's freezing again here. Oh, Ashy, so I'm guessing that if it freezes or rains, you can't stream for 3 weeks, or is it 4 weeks? Because your internet's out. Or maybe you've been streaming this whole time, Ashy. We're just waiting for the VOD to catch up. You have a 17-hour delay, so that's possible as well. What's up, Prem? Good to see you. Welcome in. Welcome into the stream. Hello, hello, hello. Good to have you. Store 300k USD. Yeah. Yeah. That's tough. It's only gonna get worse. Yeah, what a beautiful car though. Oh, and thank you for the follow, Prem. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Morlifist gifted a tier
dude,
1 sub to Prem Artwork.
Mord, what are you doing?
3 gift subs in the channel.
Holy, thank you, dude. I don't deserve it. Please. I feel, dude, God, that's a lot of subs for, it's like you're literally your first time in here. Holy shit. Thank you, Mord. Thanks for gifting that sub to Prem. Welcome in. Welcome into the guild. You are now a full-fledged member of the Dragon's Claim Guild, Prem. Honored to have you, and thank you, Mord. That's incredibly generous of you, dude. I appreciate that. That's holy shit. Thank you. I'm humbled. Seriously, that's amazing. I'm a little stunned. I think that also increased the timer on the Orbithon. I don't know, I wasn't looking. Doesn't matter your background, rolling up in a Trans Am is Giga Chad tier and everyone knows it. It kind of is, right? And dude, I milked it too. I'd wear my like bomber jacket and my aviators to school every day. I'd roll up in my Trans Am. Ooh, man, I was so cool. And I will admit, so my brother, what's the statute of limitation in Canada on illegal car mods? The gifts aren't increasing the time right now? Well, we should make sure that works. Timer settings. Include gifted subs. It should. It's selected to increase with gifted subs. So, no, it's broken. Yeah, what the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know the statute. Yeah, I don't. Well, okay. So my brother had. So this was an illegal car mod. It was illegal to drive with it, but he installed an exhaust cutout. So there was like a muffler bypass switch in the car. So she was loud. Yeah, you're not allowed to do that. You're not allowed to drive with that. You can have it if it's a switch that you can toggle, but you're not allowed to drive with it on. Okay? It's very important. We do all clarify this right now. And I would never, right? I would never. So, yes. I love that car, man. It was so good. I thought I was so Giga Chad. I thought I was so fucking Giga Chad. I think I had I think I legitimately had, in my school of like maybe 1500 or 2000, I think I had the coolest car. Like by a mile. I'm pretty sure. Reflecting back on it, there were a couple little JDM enjoyers that had their little, you know. That's totally cool. I'm a JDM guy myself, but no, there was nothing quite like that Trans Am. So we have both a guild and a cult. It's not a cult. There's just a timer. Listen, as soon as the timer's up, the cult disbands. All right, you guys know that. So you already agreed to the terms, and we reached an accord, I believe. I'm not mistaken. Yeah, man, it happened. It happened. The vehicle I would get is something happened. My current one is a Volkswagen ID Buzz. What the hell is that? The EV version of the old minivan. Oh, the new one. That's pretty cool. All right. That's rad. Yeah, sure. Why not? Well, I currently don't have a car myself because I had a Mitsubishi Lancer big boy rally car for a long time while I was like working freelance and stuff, and I actually sold it when I started doing Twitch and freelancing from home because I didn't have any use for a car. I wasn't going out anymore, and we just moved down to a one car couple, so we just had Ella's car, and that's it, man. That is it. So I kind of miss it though. I would kind of do anything to get a vehicle again. Maybe one day. Modified exhaust only became fully legal across Canada somewhere in 2005-ish, but mainly it involved carbon emissions more than the sound. You can modify your vehicle to the same sound level as like a giant Hemi on your Corolla, and you're still legal. Yeah, so I would have had that vehicle in 2006. So we good? Yeah, you know, whatever. Yeah, I knew that the exhaust cutout was illegal to drive with it on, or with it like open. I knew that much. Also kind of a dick move, so I never did it in neighborhoods or whatever, or around like people and humans, but it was still funny. So it was still funny. All right, am I still recording? I am. Good. I don't want to have a issue like I did yesterday where I ended up doing the entire sketch and realize that I was not recording the whole time. That was traumatic. I'm supposed to be an artist of decency, integrity, and skill, and I couldn't even remember to hit recording on my previous video. Actually, I wonder how full of the recording we actually got on that. I didn't actually check it. Hold on. How much of yesterday's project did we get? Let me just delete all these real quick. How much did we get yesterday? Yesterday we got how far through was it? Ooh, that doesn't look good. Oh God, I'm not recording. Oh. The lamentations of me in the middle of that. Yeah. So I missed out on quite a bit of yesterday's project, didn't I? Oh boy, that really blows, doesn't it? Like halfway anyway. Damn it. Okay, well I am doing this one today, so there you go. I'm not fully throwing. No, it's not a streak, Azalea. I swear. You still have it loud as long as it captures the exhaust. Yeah, that didn't. Definitely didn't. Definitely didn't do any of that. It was a literal cutout, right? You know, not even a straight pipe. Not even a straight pipe. So, make your video about how you failed to record. I don't know. I usually don't talk about the actual process of making the art in my videos. Usually it's a dumb meme. So I don't know. I don't know if people would want to hear about me lamenting that I forgot to record. That might be a fun TikTok though, I guess. I am surprised of what does well on TikTok. Sometimes the most like thoughtful videos I make are the ones that nobody gives a shit about, and the dumbest meme videos are the ones that people like. I'll get like 80 followers off of or whatever. I'm like, really? That's the one that you saw and was like, yeah, man. Yeah, man. That's the guy. That's the guy. Let's go. Really? Please, TikTok, please. Dude, I thought the last video I made was so funny. I think the important thing with these videos that I'm making is that at least I'm having fun doing them. At least I'm enjoying the process, alright? To me, that is key. Still once said that the songs he spends weeks crafting are ignored. The songs spent 20 minutes on became hits. Yeah, is that a thing I should expect? I guess that I'm gonna do well if I like scuff my videos even more. Watch me make a TikTok where I'm just like, I'm gonna like I don't know, some dumb stream meme, upload it right in the middle of the stream, and it becomes like my best viewed video on YouTube and shit like that. Make it about the Orbathon or something dumb like that. You're just like Sing? You think so? Damn. You're right. I always thought so. But now I'm glad you agree, so we have to find a more modern reference for people in this chat that are like, who the fuck is Sting? Art Wizard probably do well on TikTok, not gonna lie. Do I even have a good Art Wizard clip? Is that a thing? That I can do a process video underneath? Is there a good one? In stream clips or anything like that? I'll review it if there is, and I'll consider it. I'll contemplate it. No one knows who the police are. The D&D crowd does err on the older side, but yeah. Yeah, your entire chat are 25. Most of my viewer demographics on YouTube, at least, say that it is 25 to 34. It's about 50% 25 to 34, about 40% 18 to 25, and then or 24, and then a small amount are younger and a small amount are older. So we'll go play Endless Space with Wavy. Talk to those guys later. All right, Mr. Pixel, be good, man. Thank you for the bits again. I really appreciate it. I'm honored and humbled. Please enjoy your games. You deserve it, bro. You're working really hard recently. And I hope you have a phenomenal rest of your day. No, you mean Mounties. There you go. The Mounties, indeed. I am Canadian after all, so. I got that Mountie drip. Trying to be lighter and cleaner with the line work sketches on this one. I'm gonna see if it works. All right. I don't want to like put too much lighting on her, I think. So I'm gonna try very hard on this one to be a little more tame. We'll give her long dryad eyelashes though. Emphasize the dry attitude of her. Gotta keep the timer going. I believe in you for the cult. Oh god. Okay. Alright. Okay. Have fun. Yeah, good luck. Alright. Yep. Yeah, okay, dude. God damn it. Alright. Ladies and gentlemen, Mr. Pixel, apparently. If there's any character that I'm gonna try and emphasize my accusations of smolder on, it's gonna be this character. I'm willing to like feed the meme for this one. I think it's worth it. If there's any character I've done recently that's worth it, it's this one. So for the what at this point in time predictable smolder. So says the internet. To be fair though, I feel like the predictability is like a good thing, even if there is a meme mode of it, because at least people know what they're getting when they commission a piece, right? Check Twitch clips. I got an amazing one from this stream. All right. Check it in a bit. We'll see if it's TikTok worthy. All right. God, the smolder and e-girl freckles. I'm never gonna forget this piece. It's gonna be the most important piece of art I make in my entire life. It's gonna have every quality part of it that has made for a memorable EBA piece in the last 5 years. We'll see what turns out, I guess. Tara's character doesn't look like she's going to insult me in my face. It's different from usual. You think so? Wow, you've never met Vixie then. Yeah, holy. Should introduce you to the player. That game was really fun. I enjoyed myself. It does have me thinking more and more about my game with Ella, though. I'm gonna have to do a lot of prep for it. You know, it's gonna be a part of the focus of like I realize I might not do a game every single week. Then might do at the very least once a month, but maybe more like twice a month. I think it'll be okay though. Glad you had fun. Yeah, it was good. It was good actually. I'm enjoying myself. Get to play D&D again, bro. Even though I'm still distraught over the untimely death of Brother Ulnar. I'm curious what kind of character, not just class, but like if Ulnar will play another knight from the Order as a warden, or ardent or warlord, or if we're gonna get something different. I'm very my expectations are high, alright? I'm already starting to think about art ideas. I just need to know some more basics about her character, and then we'll be able to proceed, I guess, as planned. I'm trying to be a little bit lighter with my shading today, so give more of an effective Vixie kind of like glowing a little bit, as opposed to sort of having the dramatic lighting. You're distraught, it means you were invested, and I'll take this as a compliment. Yep. To think that Brother Ulnar would fail, or would fall, and that I would fail him so easily. That I could not stand with him and die in that moment. I miss him already, right? Oh, God. Oh, that's so tragic. Alright, be good, encounters. Well, we're just gonna end up as Ella's squire. You know how much she adopts things? That's true. She does she does collect people, and she wasn't kidding about wanting to get a dog in the game. If you guys know anything about Ella in D&D, by this point you'd know that there is a menagerie forming. In her last game as an Astral Knight, as Charlotte the Astral Knight, she had a dog, sorry, 2 dogs, and a Relistian Feather Goblin Monkey, and a toucan. Now, why did Ella have a toucan? Good question. Sometimes I stay awake at night wondering the same thing. And why I allowed her to have a toucan. Because really this is a me problem, I think. I allowed too much shopping days, or too many shopping days and too much gold for her, so there's only gonna be an XP of Anya from Spy X Family. Oh, I mean, that would be that would fit really in the game. Right now we have Brother Endrick, Lady Blackwood, Rosemary of the Gardened Olives, and now we need an anime character. Good point. Toucan, yeah, I expected more from you, Ulner. I read your messages with confidence, okay? Okay. I don't know why. I don't know why, man. I should have known better at this point. Anyway, you'd think, right? And yet here we are. We're all disappointed at this point. You like your art? It's very pretty. Oh, thank you, Chavel. I appreciate that. Thank you. That's really cool, yeah. I appreciate that. Drawing a D&D character, a dryad, for my dear friend for our D&D campaign. And hopefully she likes it. She's very discerning, though. She's very discerning. So I might not actually make a piece of art that she is pleased by, but I will do my best. As long as I don't upset her. That's fine. So poor Vexy isn't even here to defend herself. That's it. I'm making Twink and not one of those level 20 WoW PvPers either. God damn it. All right. God, when Ella's the most masculine player in the party. Holy. I was expecting you to come back with some like 40k Sisters of Battle shit or whatever. Your friend's very lucky. Well, I hope she feels that way. Yeah, I normally do art for my own D&D adventure, but today I'm doing a little bit of a I don't know, just a relaxed little fan art piece for our D&D game, and hopefully, I don't know, it's kind of a nice reset once in a while to do a little bit of art for a personal project that isn't like some big, massive thing that I'm doing or anything like that. So it's nice to take the stakes down a little bit. Don't have to like do any massive world building for my own world or anything along those lines. Nothing like that, you know? I forgot her gamer girl freckles, my bad. The freckles were like, she was going to change her character to be the country bumpkin that I was like memeing about. And I was like, no, let's go with like the original like dryad Greek goddess shit. And she's like, okay, but I think the freckles are an important addition. I was like, okay, sure. I told her that the gamer girl, like, freckles always do better on TikTok anyway, so I thanked her for that, at the very least. Level 20 WoW PvP twinks, are those warlocks? Well, Ulner's just talking about level 19 PvP twinks for Warsong Gulch, but, you know, sometimes your finger slips and you accidentally hit level 20. Rogue with Cruel Barb and what's the dagger that can drop? Shadowfang? What's the eagle one? The buzzard one? Look, it's been a while since I thought about like vanilla rogues. Leave me alone. I'm allowed to forget these memories, leave them in the past where they're supposed to stay. Let them stay there, let them rot. Alright. Man, Vixie's so cool, dude. She was playing like complete combat control stuff last night. We actually have a pretty balanced party for being a bit of a meme, I think. We have a healer, a combat controller, and then 2 half healer, half DPS nonsense paladin wannabes. So, I'm enjoying it at the very least. Especially since I get to be that nonsense paladin wannabe as an Avenger. It's cool to play 4th Ed though. Like I have to really figure out how to play 4th Ed again, because it's so not comfortable for me. But that's kind of fun part of playing like a new edition or whatever edition that you haven't played in a long time. Is that you get to kind of like refresh yourself with all that memorable let's just say complexity that 5th edition doesn't have. So can you share some of the lore of the character you're drawing, if you know any? So her name is Rosemary, and she is a Hamadryad. Now in the game right now, we are a group of knights that have been dispatched from our order in order to stop a ritual from a necromancer to summon an ancient zombie king, a betrayer, one who has brought much darkness to the realm. And on our way there, though, we had to sort of meet up with a contact that knows the land, that knows the wilderness around it, that knows the area, and that is this character, the Hamadryad. So Vixie is the tender of the woods and the gardens. Well, Rosemary, sorry. Player's name is Vixie. She's the tender of the woods and the gardens. She is the most powerful Hamadryad that I've ever met in game, I guess. And she's still a bit of a mystery, though. We kind of don't know where she's come from. I don't know how lore heavy Vixie is as a player. So I don't know if she's put a lot of deep thought into that. I'm still getting to know what kind of a game everybody wants to play. If it's more serious and dramatic, or more KEKW farming, and it's fun either way. But I don't know much about. Well, I have not yet gotten my opportunity to sit around the campfire and ask Vixie about her story. So there's still a lot of lore I don't know. We shall have to see. But I'm doing these portraits for everybody. So I already did my wife's character, who's a paladin. I already did this portrait of her. So that's cool. And then I'm going to be working on mine probably after I do Vixie's. And then I'll figure out whatever Brother Ulnar is playing. And then do that for her. And I gotta make tokens for everybody as well, because let's face it, Ashley wouldn't have asked me to come play D&D unless there was this explicit expectation that I'd be making a lot of art for them, so. I used to have Warsong, old 1920 Paladin, that was so fun at level. Yeah, they slapped, dude. There was a couple of different two-handed weapons you could use. I think Smites was the best one. Because you couldn't get your fist at level 19, could you? Oh no, you could. If you had help in vanilla, you could definitely get it, right? If you had help for, because it was like a little 26, 28 quest or whatever that you could get it like 19 or something like that. I don't remember. How was the 41 you played last night? It was good. It was fun, dude. Yeah, it was chill. You have a PC of your own? If not, can you say something about your favorite NPC so far? Yeah. So my character, I don't. Hold on, let me. My character is I forgot the fucking mood board. Oh god. So, oh god. It's just getting worse. Oh god. Wait. I'm screwing the recording up. Okay. Jesus. I'll have to delete that. So I did I'm gonna do art for mine. This is the undersketch for mine, so that's why it's so shitty and scuffed. But that's my character, so he's an Avenger. And I don't really have a lot of backstory for him just yet because he is still not a character I know too much about. And I much prefer to try and fit a character into a game than fit my character into a game than fit the game around my character. So I don't know a ton about what Ashley has in store for the world and all that. And so I haven't thought too hard about Endrick and his story.
Orb for the Orb God. Evan is the Orb God in this scenario. Ivan Blhart.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate that, Garthen. Thank you for the 49 months. Holy shit. Thank you, Garthen, and thank you for considering me your prime option this month. I appreciate that, dude. Thanks, man. What a stud. Holy. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I don't usually play in a lot of games because I usually make run my own games as opposed to play in any. So this is a bit of a new experience for me. I haven't played in a game in a serious way in a long time. The last time I played a D&D game was actually one of my players wanted to run a one-shot. She wanted to see what it was like to run a game. So she did, and I had a character that I had to make for that, but that was like 4 or 5 years ago. And then past that, the last time I had played in a game was probably 10 years prior to that. So it's probably like 15 years since I last played in like a longer term campaign or whatever. So it's pretty cool, actually. Tower didn't increase the sub, really? Oh man, okay, let me add a minute then. Let me make sure I get that in there. So one, how many subs were the three? I think it's like 4 subs, 5 subs. Time added. I can only do one at a time. Oh yeah, you can only do one at a time because it has to go through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That should work. Usually forever DM. Well, so my entire like that's what I do for a living. Actually, is I make my D&D world. So my D&D adventure is it's a campaign setting that I'm building, and I'm about to release the first adventure in it on my Discord for the guild. Thank you, Crest the Mess, for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, my friend. Good to have you. But yeah, it's kind of like a concept art project for me. So I much prefer to DM than to play. It's fun that I'm getting a chance now to play with some friends. But I wouldn't if I wasn't playing with friends and if I wasn't playing with Ashley, I wouldn't ever probably seek out a D&D game like this. So it's pretty fun to do that, and I get to play with Ella instead of just run a game for her. But yeah, I don't mind playing D&D all the time and playing fulfilling that role, I guess, because I use it to build my adventure and build my art and stuff out of. So Yeah, I'm totally fine with that. I'm totally fine with running a game, basically being a forever DM. I don't see that as a bad thing. Not that I'm saying you said it was a bad thing, but a lot of people do say they lament being a forever DM like it is a bad thing because they want to play, and that's totally fair. But I much prefer running a game to playing a game. So, because then I get to make art for it and, you know, build stuff out for you guys, those of you who are following the project. Make stuff for my Patreon and make classes and art and all that kind of stuff. It's what I it's like what fuels my art journey is being able to do that. Style's what I strive for. Lovely art. Oh wow, that's a potent compliment, Cress. That means a lot. Thank you. I appreciate that. Pretty lady. Well, part of her character description, Trop, was that she was otherworldly, she had an otherworldly beauty. Otherworldly beautiful. But in her human form, in her dryad like tree form, she's a lot scarier. And so hopefully Vixie likes her. Hopefully she appreciates my efforts. She seems to, so. But yeah, I kind of wish I was doing more painting recently. I kind of wanted to paint portraits for this game, but I think I need to do something kind of like non-ambitious and just do a casual, comfortable sketch for the party. I think they understand. I don't think anyone's disappointed that I'm not doing a massive portrait painted thing for them. Maybe I will in the future. But for this, I just want to do something very casual and chill that I can, you know, bite off on one stream per character kind of thing. So I haven't been doing my stretches, man. I've been bad about that. Sub 20 minutes on the orb. Ooh. Shadow, it is the first orbathon that I'm running. Yeah. Normally streamers do subathons. This is the first orbathon. So the timer, when the timer is up, so you can add time to the timer, okay, by cheering bits. Okay. All right. And as the timer goes down, when it reaches 0, the orb disappears. Now you might be saying to yourself, well, that's kind of stupid. That's not like a real subathon. If it sounds really stupid, it's because it is. The stream doesn't end. Nothing happens, but the orb emote goes away. So that's all that happens. Are you familiar with the comic artist J. Scott Campbell? The way he draw her eyes reminds me of his style somewhat. J. Scott Campbell, what did he do? The name rings a bell. I'm very bad with names, but I remember art. Oh no, I remember his face. Oh yeah. I know. Yeah. Oh yeah, he's like what is he? The greatest Mary Jane artist of all time? Is that the? That's interesting. Yeah, I mean, I see similarities to comic books. I don't know about him specifically, but that's cool. That's a cool, you know. Yeah, it's a really cool association. I'm very flattered. Thank you. I can only hope to be that good one day. One day I'll be a decent artist. Those were gorgeous, but like many tree frogs, the nicer on the eyes, the more deadly they are. Damn. Well, I am told that I have like a particular kind of smolder when I draw characters. Like give their eyes a particular quality. So we'll see if that's true or not. I don't know. Trying very hard with Vixie right now to make her character look very, like I said, unnaturally beautiful in some ways. We'll see if it works out. Ooh, what was I hitting? I was hitting buttons. Shit. We'll see what the whole party looks like together on a big portrait, though. That'll be kind of fun. I'll draw Endrick, and I'll draw... Then I guess... I just have Brother Ulnar after this. Whatever Ulnar plays. Can't believe trees can be so hot. Damn, really? God. I was talking about the wood that the tree was made of, Ulnar, when I said wood. When she turned into a giant, terrifying tree monster. I was saying that I was just pointing out that it was made of what? God damn it. God damn it, Ulnar. There would be weeping, wailing, and gnashing of teeth. Yeah, targets it. Had to be forever a DM since someone else might have gotten it wrong. Had to be the forever DM because someone else might have gotten wrong. You know, that's the reason why I started DMing. Because I hated the GM that we were playing with. I did. I hated it. We were not enjoying it. We were not having fun. It was two guys that ran the games that we were in that were in a grade above us. And I was not pleased with it. We were not having fun. And the girls at our table were a little uncomfortable playing with those guys. So I said, you know what? I'll run a game. Sounds like fun. And that's when we started playing at my house. My parents were also really cool about us playing D&D. They really liked it. My mom was an old school D&D player, so she was always thrilled to hear us telling tales of adventure, going on quests and the sort. Which is cool. That like lineage on that side of my family was a D&D lineage. My grandpa, like her dad played D&D, she played D&D, I played D&D. And my filthy fucking cousin, who doesn't even play D&D and never really did, took his D&D books. All his first edition D&D books when he died. She yoinked them. Actually yoinking. What a tragedy. To think I could have the ancient legacy books of my family. What a fucking mess. Oh well. Giant wood, got it. Okay, dude. What's your number one emote, Evan? My number one emote for the month? I could check. I need to give my arm a break anyway for a second. Let's check. I need to be very careful with my wrist because I'm back to the arm, the compression sleeve over my elbow because it's been bothering me. Okay, Twitch, new tab. Let's see, what is the number one emote? Creator dashboard. Well, I remind myself where the fuck to find this. I think it's in analytics. Overview? Maybe it's an overview. Let's try. Nope. That's not it. I don't know if I can check overall, but I can check like yesterday emote usage. The follower standard emote of Anvil Orb is the one you guys used in stream yesterday the most. So, and also for some reason Evanvil Ruby Crumb. Y'all flexing some expensive emotes out there. So yeah, I think it's the orb right now. You'll find out at the end of the year. I mean, I guess if you guys save the orb, like you'll find out at the end of the year when it does my like Twitch like yearly recap and it tells you how many times people used or posted emotes in total over the year. And at that point, wait, no, I'm still stretching my arm. It'll tell you what the emote usage was like all year. So we shall see, I suppose. Whether you guys make the orb emote the most highly used one. Which I'll be incredibly disappointed to and depressed by if I see that. Because I spent all this time on emotes, goddammit. Only for Evanvil Orb to take the place. Timer gets under 5 minutes. We need to convince Evan to try and stream to TikTok so he breaks his orb again to save the orb. Or breaks his OBS. I could try. I think I might have to reapply for access because it doesn't show me that I can go live. It says that I have. I mean, I could try. It doesn't say that I have access right now, so it might have broken. I might try later in the stream today. I might not have streamed enough for it's to be happy. I thought I had 2 whole weeks. Has it been 2 weeks? No. Maybe it has. I might have screwed up. That's fine. I might have screwed over my TikTok stream access, which that's fine. I'll just apply again. Pretty sure I could just get it. I think they just give it to you if you're, I guess, big enough or whatever. I think that's how it works over there anyway. I wouldn't know because I'm not an expert at TikTok's bullshit. I never know what the fuck they're doing. Painted King, thank you for the follow. I appreciate that. Welcome in. Welcome in, my friend. Okay. Trying intentionally to be a whole lot lighter. You're farming those orb emotes, bro. Single-handedly, Nick, you're going to see that to be my most used emote. And not a Vandal Crumb. Holy, could you imagine? First year ever that's not a Vandal Crumb. And all before the stream anniversary day. I'm so impressed and terrified at the same time. I gotta start planning that though, hey? That's in just over a month. Gotta make some plans, bro. Ooh, too high contrast. No high contrast, Evan, remember. No high contrast. There we go. Rip. Okay, I think I need some more water. Give me a sec. Let the orb die. Okay, come on 1 sec. All right, we good. We good. No revolts. Wow. Oh, one revolution. God damn it. I trust you guys for one day with one AFK, and I still get revolted. God damn it. All right. All right. Trying to take too many breaks while I'm recording so I don't have to edit out too many pauses and shit, but goddamn, man. Need some more flowers and shit in her hair, man. She's a dryad after all, so the occasional leaf wouldn't be out of place. And not just any dryad. A hamadryad. I didn't get a ton of direction on the piece from Vixie, but I got a little bit. She's pretty open, easygoing. I think the flowers would probably work out. I haven't checked. Oh shit! What's up, Vixie? I didn't ask if you're okay with some leaves and flowers and shit. Like, speak of the fucking Vixie. I hope leaves and flowers are okay. What's up? For your song, can I link something? So I don't listen to any music on stream that would get me like in trouble with YouTube's bullshit. So if it's a song you want to show or whatever, you can link in the Discord and stream topics. And I'll check it out after stream. I don't mind that. It's like hearing new music. I don't know if you talked about this before, but what's your opinion on the Sigil VTT situation? I'm unfamiliar, Elf. I am completely unfamiliar. Could you catch me up? Perfectly fine. That matches with the naturalistic vibe I gave you, so works great. Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. I did this like ancient sort of like piece back in my very, very early days when I was even more terrible as an artist than I am now, of a wood elf, and she had a bunch of like flowers and leaves that were kind of growing out of her hair, and it was a vibe that I really liked. I really liked it. I don't know why. It was really cool. And I was like kind of excited to do that. Almost like strategically growing kind of decorative hair ornamentation, you know? What kind of flowers are they? I'm not really sure. I'm just kind of trying to make something that looks kind of like pointy and a little bit dangerous, you know. There's like a sharpness to rosemary, so I don't want to do any like really fluffy sort of like kind of soft looking flowers, just kind of like spikier, kind of sharper leaves and petals. So I don't really know if it matches up with anything. I'm just kind of thinking in the back of my brain about shapes of flower petals I've seen, so maybe something that's kind of like a, well, that wouldn't be a lily, right? No, it's too small. What's up, Junior? Good to see ya. What's good? Like it a lot? Okay, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Hell yeah. Sigil VTT situation is there's no Sigil VTT. Pepe laugh. Oh no. When Ashy of Heart uses Pepe laugh, you know some shit's about to go down. You know that there's some fucking drama if Ashy of Heart Pepe laughs. They released a super buggy, hardware intensive product with zero advertising, and when they got feedback to fix things, they fired 90% of the dev team in response. All in the span of about a month. Wow. WotC was making a D&D Beyond 3D VTT. I was super excited, but after they released it, they gave up. So this is an official WotC product that was supposed to go with D&D Beyond. When did this happen? What was the timeline on it? What was the timeline? Because this is very interesting to me. I was wondering about this kind of a move from WotC. I didn't actually hear about this. February till now. February till now. Interesting. Okay. So when the OGL stuff happened and when a bunch of what WotC like shareholder shit happened, they said something that I thought was very curious. Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of a refresher here for me. So at some point, obviously this was the old CEO, Cynthia Williams. Where was her quote? Where was her quote? Reporter, Hasbro CEO Chris Cox and Wizard of the Coast CEO Cynthia Williams are looking to grow the future of D&D through the type of recurrent spending you see in digital games, highlighting the fact that dungeon masters or game masters, players who run the game and control the non-player characters and the monsters, spend the most on the hobby through rulebooks and digital services. Williams bemoaned the fact that players, those who play individual characters, aren't spending enough to play in the company's fantasy world. She described D&D's state as under-monetized. Timer hit 0. Rip. All right. Thank you everyone for attending my first Orbathon. There you go. That was fun. So stupid. Oh, poor Orb. All right, I'm deleting the Orb emote after stream. Thank you guys for playing. Yeah, I don't know, because I knew I had this idea that basically they were going to try and acquire or develop their own VTT. I had thought that perhaps what they would do is they would try and buy out Roll20 and acquire them and link Roll20 and D&D Beyond together. But maybe, I wonder why it didn't work out. 3 years working on Sigil, and they laid off 9% of the staff that worked on it, then released it on like Monday. God damn. It's 3 dudes trying to keep a buggy 3D VTT up and running. I gotta check this stuff out and see what it looks like. Remember to add the orb to the banned terms until next Orbathon? That's hilarious. It's a great juxtaposition between Rosemary's face being soft while the spiky bits are edgier and more dangerous. It's the same vibe as my VTuber model goes for. Ooh, really? I didn't notice that about your model, to be honest. Interesting. Okay, fair enough. They pivoted because Baldur's Gate 3 popped off so hard. They specifically wanted the BG3 crowd, thinking it was the players wanted pretty high fidelity D&D and not good story. Okay. Right. Yeah, that's what it is. Man. Didn't Mike Merles like go off on WotC? Isn't there like I still haven't seen that yet. Isn't there like a Twitter thread or something like that of old Mikey popping off saying some shit, going for it? Isn't that like a thing that I can go find and keck W at? Is he farming trues? Edgier goth clothing. Oh, okay. I thought you just really loved Hot Topic, Vixie. That makes so much more sense now. I'm kidding, relax. They released it super early, capitalized on Baldur's Gate 3 hype to release it ahead of Draw Steel, like how WoW used the release patch of other most release dates. Right. Because Draw Steel's coming out next month, right? Ooh, that's tough, man. So, did they hire a studio or create an internal team for this product? I mean, I do. Oh, okay, yeah. Right, yeah, my bad. Yeah, all right, fair enough. Shit. What becomes banned word? It would be forbidden. You couldn't even say that. The new VTT, when I use the preview version, caused my gaming laptop to have its fan working on non-stop, so it's causing something to run hot. Wow. Okay. Really poorly optimized. Jeez, could you imagine, man? Anything Mike Merle says is embarrassing, TBH. Yeah, you don't like him? Why is that, Faye? Is he, like, embarrassing for him or embarrassing for WotC? I'm never going to invest my time into this to have a proper opinion, so I need you to tell me how I should feel about it so I can either get mad at people in chat for liking it or saying it's bad. One way or another. Let's get fucking argumentative. Because I've seen Mike Merle say some shit that I'm not a fan of. But if he's popping off about Wizards, I'd be very curious about how old Mikey M could be. His bad opinions about the game design. I'm like, oh, okay. I mean, yeah, he did say some shit while he was working at WotC that I was always kind of like, do we still like Chris Perkins? And is Chris Perkins still working on D&D? I have 2 questions about that. You're doing interviews. Interesting. Posted some stuff bitching about the new rules that show clear a fundamental misunderstanding about how the rules work. Really? Because I don't really know how I feel about the new rules yet. I'm still unsure myself, to be honest. I'm quite undecided. Yeah, is Perkins still working there? Is he still doing D&D things? That's still a thing. Historically, Mike Morello is not a good dude. There was a whole controversy about it for a hot minute ago. Oh, really? I don't remember that. He's in there for a while though, right? Yeah, shit, that might have been a while ago though. Perkins is? Okay. So who's in charge of D&D? Who owns D&D at Wizards right now? Who's the guy? Who's the Mark Rosewater of D&D right now at Watsers of the Coast? Hasbro Incorporated Inc. Who is the dude, I guess? He's the background right now. Okay. Fair enough. Vixie, I hope you don't mind. I gave her an unreasonable amount of smolder for you. Based on what we were talking about. To sort of like try and make up for all my fucking salad jokes. Also, I added Zyra's entire moveset to the mood board. Oh shit, I forgot one more thing. Shit, I forgot. I can't believe I forgot this. How could I have forgotten this? Copy. Image. Yeah, oops, I forgot. I can't believe I forgot this on the mood board. Okay, there we go. Okay, I'll put that there. Okay. Okay, cool. Now we're good. Now we have the mood board. She's like Zyra, isn't she? I mean, that's what I got when you basically alted the entire room. All right? You basically alted everyone. And it was cool. So, yeah. Merle's basically trying to use the new rule release to try and be relevant again, which is cringe. Yeah, but I don't know if he like, because I'm not quite sure how I feel about the new rules. I don't know. So my current understanding of the rules is that they seem to be normalizing more things and 5eing 5e more, but I don't know the specifics on everything. So maybe there's some good changes and bad changes like anything, but it seems like for a lot of the rules is that they're trying to give more permission, which I'm still undecided about if that's Wizards of the Coast job to give permission or not. I think it kind of is, but it also is a way to like kind of speedrun mediocrity, so I'm not sure if it's the best choice or not. I guess if they think it'll be better for the long-term hobby, that's probably better, but yeah, I don't know. I'm not entirely certain that I know what the right sort of call is for the next kind of like installment of Wizards of the Coast Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition. Part of me, I'll admit, is just kind of checked out of 5e in some ways. Like the new dev stuff, because it seems like everybody just kind of doesn't want to deal with it. I'm like, okay, I'll just keep writing like 2014 rules then. I guess people care about that. I don't know if I need to change the Astral Knight class at all. Obviously, like some of the origins and stuff like that, species, backgrounds, whatever need to change. But I don't think the classes that I'm doing are at any risk of being, you know, redesigned or requiring any additional effort for. So I'm asking again, can I get feedback on the design I mentioned before in your Discord? If I have time to just like go through Discord at some point in time and I'm doing a bit of a Discord dive, sure, you can mention it. Yeah, if you catch me, I think I did one a little bit ago. So if you catch me before the end of the stream while I'm in Discord again, then yeah, remind me. New rules are sort of just how the rules always should have worked, but there are a number of things that I'm 100% not 100% sold on. Definitely simplifying a lot. Yeah, and that's a big problem I've had with 5th edition in general, is that the simplification has felt almost insulting at times. So I don't know, man. I got to do the deep dive on them, really. I know Rangers are mad. I don't know what specific classes are mad about, but I know Rangers are mad, and I don't really know why. So didn't tell anyone last night because I was embarrassed, but I actually meant to alt the big bad, not the big minion. That's kind of funny, actually. That's pretty fucking hilarious. No, I mean, look, it worked out, I guess, you know? 75% of the new rules just kind of suck. You think so? People are very divided on this. Give permission in what way? So I guess the idea of like breaking your background and your like, I don't know, species choice, your race choice in D&D. To me, WotC sometimes releases rules like with Tasha's and stuff where people are like, but what if I want to be an orc that was raised by the elves? Why can't I take the elven racial features? But I want to visibly be an orc. I've always kind of had the impression that it's like, yeah, is any GM saying no to that? Like, if you have a player that says they want to do that, do you have a GM being like, no, you can't do that? It's kind of, you know, it's just kind of weird stuff like that. But then again, I've realized my faith in a lot of people, Faye, has been dropped drastically. That yes, they do need permission to hear that kind of like to be told they can do that kind of stuff. Part of that could be then the exaltation of their own rule set that Wizards has been pushing, whether that's by design or not. That's kind of the reality, I think, that we've been seeing. Whether it's, again, good or bad, I don't know. It's hard to say. I don't really know what the best way through it is, but like maybe it is for the best they do that more often, and maybe it's just kind of pandering. I still am undecided. I gotta like figure out how I feel about that for my own sort of stuff. Question: who says people have to use the new edition? Well, they don't, obviously, and that's a good point. But I think that people, just for ease, like sake of ease, are using the new edition rules because it's just convenient. It's cleaner, especially if you're getting into it. Well, wait, why are paladins pissed off? Question: make sure you keep subclass at 3rd level. Any of your class shit, you should be fine now. Oh yeah, the subclass is at 1st level. That's kind of interesting. Yeah, I don't mind that. Rangers are rightfully annoyed. Really? Okay. Yeah. They codify the specific that specifically for Adventurers League. They have to write the rule into the rules, allow players to do that and that kind of thing. Well, exactly. That's like an interesting idea, though, right? Like, how much permission do you need to give people to like do different things in your game with your rules? Because original D&D basically always did that. And I think that there's like an epidemic in some ways of these like Reddit power gamers that you hear about that are maybe like, I don't know, trying really hard to like win against DMs. I don't know. It's like kind of a weird niche requirement, but like I think that I'm kind of like appreciating that with my own stuff. When I make a very restrictive class like the Astral Knight, it's like I need to give people permission to change it, when obviously to me it's like, if you don't like some rules of the Astral Knight, just don't use them, you know? But Adventurers League is, so if that's the reason why, I think that's definitely a good like reason. But also I'd be a bit confused because it's kind of like saying WotC making like tournament changes for Magic the Gathering when they don't really support Magic tournaments anymore. So it'd be very kind of bizarre for them to do stuff just for the sake of the tournament. I don't know. I wonder like how Pathfinder's handling a lot of these like sort of new changes, like what their response to it's going to be, because some people have like alluded to the fact that 2024 is in some ways a bit of a response to Pathfinder 2nd edition, but I can't imagine they really like view Pathfinder. If there's one thing Wizards has had going for them in the last little while, is definitely a rightful sense of ownership over the TTRPG space. And so I'm not sure if Pathfinder's changes, I'm not sure if I really believe that Pathfinder's changes could really do anything to like change how, you know, WotC sees their gameplay right now. Maybe Drawsteel. Like, do we think Drawsteel is going to be that thing for the changes WotC to like make some changes or like react to it, I guess? Where the badly didn't want my druid to be from a blood cult. Wait, what? John Haidt is president of WotC and D&D, but the designers, it's probably Jeremy Crawford. John Haidt? Not like, wait. Not like John Haidt, right? Of like Blizzard, John Haidt. John Haidt still works at Blizzard, right? New WotC president. Oh, that's actually John Haidt. Of fucking World of Warcraft, John Haidt. Oh my god, wait, that gives me a lot of... John Haidt is one of those guys that, so if you know much about the Blizzard sort of like issues, John Haidt was one of the guys that internally people that I've talked to said was one of the guys trying to save things. Very interesting that John Haidt, wow, I didn't know that. But nothing's going to cause WotC to make changes unless it affects their investors, their bottom line. Yeah. Justo could maybe move that line, but I seriously doubt it. Well, more people are excited about Drawsteel than I would have thought. Very interesting. When did he join it? When did this start? 8 months ago? When did John Haidt leave? When did John Haidt leave Blizzard? 9 months ago. So he left 9 months ago, and he joined up at WotC then 8 months ago. So very interesting. Very, very, very interesting. So who is the senior VP of... Who is current SVP of World of Warcraft? Is it, what's her name? Current... general manager, is it Holly Longdale, or did literally Metzen replace him? No, because Metzen was just creative. Who's replacing him? I'm just curious now. I mean, I guess I should just look up Holly Longdale's title. Executive producer. I don't know what that means. There's so many like strange titles that come in corporations and ranks and whatever that who knows the fuck they actually mean. Don't have enough what's going on if you're giving real input. That's fine. I'm just going on a little dive myself. That was just me chilling. Taking a break for a minute to look up some fucking games industry drama. They hired him to help move D&D to more online platform and help monetization according to Hasbro. Oh, really? Interesting. Well, Poison Ivy vibes? Kind of Venus, maybe. I don't know. In this drawing, I'm almost feeling that Rosemary might be a redhead or even strawberry blonde. I like it. Really? You don't want to do the dark? Because I was going to do like a darker fill layer, but we can keep it lighter if you like the kind of the contrast of sort of the brighter hair. And I can just like leave it like this if you want. I was gonna put a darker fill layer in, but I really do like the sort of the contrast like this. It's all very kind of bright and like whatever. So we can leave that. That's totally fine if you want to go with something more along those lines. I was gonna make it darker though later with an ink layer. But Hasbro's greed eventually destroys and buries WotC until the brand is worthless. Holy shit, this is metal as fuck. And Hasbro has to make sell to make a quick buck. WotC ends up back in the hands of passionate fans. You think so? I don't know, man. I don't know what's gonna happen. Well, you know, I don't know, man. Like to me, I don't really like WotC and Hasbro and all this stuff with D&D. It feels more disconnected to me than maybe it actually is. But again, that comes with the sort of the idea of permission granting that I never really thought was a problem. You know. Being diplomatic, I don't necessarily have a super strong opinion on it, I guess. Think if it's the vibe, well, alright. Yeah, for sure. God, I could try doing like color portraits in this sketch style. So especially if I'm doing a lot lighter sort of touch on things. I might try something with your portrait, Vixie. And we might see if color fits well on this, or if it's just not not the place, not the application for it. But I might try and experiment a little bit. So maybe you'll get the first ever color portrait sketch that I've done for your homegirl over here. Having their investor meetings in a month, I'm pretty sure they may have already had it. Can't remember. I mean, I guess that's going to be a place where we figure out some of what their plans are. You know, they seem to be writing and correcting the course on things with Magic the Gathering, at least a little bit. People like Magic the Gathering player investors are more happy than they've been in a while. I think so, but the scalping meta is still kind of pissing them off. Like, I don't think I'm going to be able to get any of that Final Fantasy Commander set. I was looking at how much the collector's boxes are going to be. No. No. That's not going to happen. Feel free to experiment. I love watching the process. Ah, fuck yeah. Okay, cool. Try to be, like, restrained on some of the leaves, but I think we might go forward a little bit on some of the back here. Sort of, like, kind of cresting down. A couple more leaves here and there. Couple flowers, couple of things like that. Yeah. I'm not rushing myself at all, Vixie. If I don't get to Ender today, that's totally fine with me. If what I do today is I spend time trying to get your character real right, that's more important to me, so. Who talks to someone wants to say Japanese gacha game company looking at buying it, but don't quote me on that. It may as well have been hearsay. Interesting. I wonder who would have been. Definitely not like MiHoYo or Tencent? No. No way. I mean, Tencent has the capital. You know who I'd be very very cautious of in that sort of vein is Scopely and their parent company. So not the Chinese developers, but the Saudis. They're making a lot of... They are throwing billions around right now in crazy places for experiments. They just bought Niantic for almost $4 billion. So... I'm using the wrong brush, but it looks better than the one I was using. Yeah, there you go. Hey. Have a weekend once in a while where you paint with the hard brown brush and that's it. No special brush mechanics. You don't get any of that. Nope. You get your hard round brush and that's it. I haven't done that in a while. Because I don't want to. I don't have time for it. You have to be doing that on a weekend where you don't have any like commissions or anything to do. You're just doing a development weekend for yourself. But it's great. It's good practice. Did the idea of being very elegant and clean in the front, but kind of crazy in the back. Well, I wouldn't make it too untame, but like more of that dried kind of like silhouette sort of appearing in the background. So more of this kind of like the thistly and leaves and type things, just sort of like as you're going down, just a little bit more of that to sort of contrast with the nice swooshing silhouette we have on the front of the very like kind of pin-up-y style long hair. I'm stretching right now, Vixie. I'm doing my best for you. I'm trying to think of lots of different things. Treating this with a lot of, you know. I'm worried because these kind of portraits that I do are more substantial. Like, this is more substantial than the requests that I generally take for character portraits. So I'm like kind of nervous with posting them, and then people being like, "Yo, I want that." I'm like, I don't offer that. Fuck you. Is the D&D party with Ashy and in 4E? Yes. Yeah, this was last night's game, Guapo. Yep. There hasn't been a Hasbro What's the Investor meeting yet. There hasn't? I should listen to the investor call with Faye. We should do that. We should do that together. That'd be a fucking awesome... That would be a great afternoon. Mendari and Mendy versus Bendy investor call edition. Holy shit. We could get snacks and shit. Oh my god. Could you imagine? We're just mad for like a good 3 hours. We're just mad, dude. We don't even care if they're saying like dumbass shit. We're just mad about it. God, we're like the two fucking old guys from the Muppets. Really appreciate it. Thank you. No, listen, Vixie, you don't need to thank me for whatever. This is completely a self-indulgent thing I'm doing to make to make a friend happy. But no, I'm I hope you don't. I'm not trying to like say like, oh, I spent too much time on this or whatever. I want to. I'm not trying to make it sound like I'm doing it as a favor or whatever. I really want to make my party characters and have fun. So I'm glad you're enjoying it. But I'm in Canada right now. So why are you in Canada right now? What the fuck? Arguably farther away from you live. There's some lore that I have to get caught up on. I need some serious lore updates. I need a complete pet and family and whatever lore update just to know the complete status of Lady Faywin of Mendaria. So Jesus, dude. I've been out of it. I've been out of the loop. I've been in the tank, man. I've been so deep in the tank. I told Fishy, I sent Fishy a message, by the way. I said, hey, I'm going to be in the tank for a while, so don't expect fucking anything from me. And she's like, oh, is this one of those times where you message your friends, like, not to leave you the fuck alone? I'm like, yeah, basically. But, like, you know, also an apologetic, I'm going to be in the tank. And it's been a while, man. I've just been, like, so tanked for a while. Time has passed, the world has turned, and I've just missed everything. Feeling kind of bad about it, actually. Chat about life sometime? Yeah, what the fuck, dude? What are you doing in Canada? The hell? That's the worst place. God, it's so cold there. Holy, why would you live in Canada? Oh my god, man, they have winter. Canada in March? Ugh, it's the worst month to be in Canada. Well, February might be worse. But March is a pretty close, heartbreaking second to how terrible February is. Because February contains second spring, or February contains fake spring 1 and 2, and second winters 2 and 3. So, Fruits Labors are showing, though. I hope so, man. Appreciate that. I hope so. Definitely feel it. I feel like I'm getting better. I feel like I'm training harder. I feel like I'm working harder. You know, I can't believe that on January 1st, I just decided to like double my stream hours casually, and then just stuck with it. I was like, I wonder how long I'm gonna keep this up for. How many weeks am I gonna stream this long and this much? Let's start counting. And it's March. I had some of my family complain though. They're like, "You're so unavailable now." And I was like, "Yes, I am unavailable." Yep, that's by design, by the way. But you gotta take so and so to an appointment. I'm like, nope, I'm busy. But you gotta go to this dinner. Nope, I'm busy. But you should come over and make an appearance in front of. Nope, I'm busy. Just get in that locker. Mendaria 11 collab stream. Mendaria and I haven't been on stream together in probably at least 2 years. That's a fucking tragedy. So we're in Halifax right now in Kansas City. So you're in Halifax? Oh my god. That's right, dude. Halifax. Holy. Halifax is my favorite city on the East Coast, though, I will say. If there's anywhere that I would live east of Toronto, if there's anywhere that I'd live east of Edmonton, Calgary, it'd probably be Halifax. It's a cool place. My favorite Canadian pub is in Halifax. I think it's my favorite pub in general. It's called the Split Crow, I believe. I don't remember. I don't know if they're still there. Tall ships here, you can go on a pirate ship. What a neat time. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's a cool place. Definitely feels like a bit of a different world. It's like old Canada, you know? You'll still see Portraits of the Queen in like ice rink halls and shit like that. Now, if you keep going further east, you get to Newfoundland, and then you call them Canadians, and they get mad. You're like, oh, come on, man. Half the Canadian population gets mad when you refer to them as Canadians, so there's that. You know, I might live in Montreal, actually. I don't know. Never been to Montreal. Sounds cool there. Shouldn't just say Halifax is the only place. Toronto, I would only live in Toronto if I was extraordinarily wealthy. If I made like $14 million a year, I'd live in Toronto. That'd get me around an apartment the size of this place there. So, you know, let's try to lurking have a shelf to hang. Jeez, God, you're so handy. You're so capable. All right, be good, Faye. Thanks for popping by, man. Appreciate it. Made my day. Here's evidence to mitigate your own biases, and the evidence is there. Yeah. Yeah, for real. If there was a city to command a sea shanty, it would be Halifax, so it's a good time there. I've wanted to do like a East Coast trip around Canada at some point in time, but man, it's just so fucking expensive to travel within our country. It just feels so not worth it, you know? Plane ticket is less expensive to go to Hawaii. Have family in Hawaii, so stay in Hawaii for free. Hawaii for free versus Toronto, Halifax, Ottawa, Montreal, or literally anywhere for more expensive. Montreal's a gem of Canada, in my opinion. Yeah, I mean it's pretty cool. It's pretty neat. I'd love to go check it out one day and really just stay there for a week or whatever. See all the things it has to see. I had my dad's wife telling me all the good things about Ottawa. Apparently she lived there for a while. Because Ella and I were talking about if we'd have to move, where we'd go. And I'm like, there's not a single fucking city east of Edmonton and Calgary that I'd want to live in. And she's like, what about Ottawa? I was like, what about Ottawa? But apparently it's pretty good. She said it was pretty nice. She said it was fun and they had a lot going for them there, I guess. Parks and shit. I don't know. I was surprised, I guess, to hear such a resounding endorsement of the nation's cap. They take hockey so seriously out east, though. Like out west, anywhere in Canada, in any Canadian market, they take hockey seriously. But it's like kind of on a different level in eastern Canadian cities. Land of Vampire the Masquerade LARPs? Oh, they do that shit out there, don't they? Yeah, they love that shit, man. They put on their fucking little glasses and get their trench coats and shit out, and they play some Vampire the Masquerade. Hell yeah. What I'm curious about is how metas evolve in games. And like the D&D meta has changed quite a bit to be more critical. The critical role era of D&D is still upon us. But I'm curious how the VTM meta has shifted. Because from what I understood when I was working at the game stores, is I was told that VTM had shifted to the Twilight era briefly. So for one, I wonder if VTM has shifted out of the Twilight era. Which, by the way, if it is in the Book Talk era, it's still the same era. I'm sorry. And then I wonder if when and if Blade as an era will arise in VTM, and if it does, I might play some VTM if it's Blade. Yeah, we'll see. Now, would I actually play in a VTM? I'm completely full of shit when I say that, because there's not a chance in hell I'd find another time for another game that I play in, certainly not VTM, but you know, it's kind of fun to say, make big sweeping statements about it like that. So Ottawa. Second VTM portrait incoming this week. Painting colors in the face already is hard. Now I'm supposed to somehow pale. It's terrible. Well, it's a couple things for portraiture if you're painting it, Guapo. Go from darks to lights and use less contrast than you think you need. Definitely don't need to go very far into high contrast pieces and all that kind of stuff with portraiture when you're used to doing that in like maybe like other works. Twilight Era cringe streams I've seen have always made it pretty dark and unsettling. Yeah, because like there was this whole period of time around the Twilight Era where if you played a VTM game, you had just girls in their late teens and early 20s asking to play with you because they wanted to play Twilight. I don't know how long the era lasted, but I know it was a problem for a lot of VTM players. They would lament about it at the game store. And they'd say, I can't believe my Vampire the Masquerade game was infested by the Twilight fangirls. And I'd say, damn boy, you okay? And say, no, I'm gonna go home and watch shitty romance movies or whatever they do when they're not playing VTM. How many commercials do we sit through? Ooh, on Twitch, a lot. Yeah, on Twitch it can be a bunch. I wish I could do something about the ads, but I like basically can't. I have the lowest amount of ads set up that Twitch will like basically let me without trying to penalize me in like a major way. When I've sat through the entire year? Really? How many was it? Are they trying to go double time on you? I don't think the ads got paused for any reason or whatever, so I don't know how that would have worked. 10? Jeez, man. Holy. You just got 10 ads? You're a contrast, but I see people using bold color changes in the face and it looks so good. Yeah, I mean, yeah. I'm talking about the classical portraits, so because depending on depending on how much level of classicalism you want. What's up, Glitch? My connection has decided to go on vacation for a couple of hours. Oh wow, okay, well, that's tragic. Yeah, shit, dude. That is unfortunate. Okay. Remember, sometimes I start to try and speedrun towards the end of a piece, and I'm going to be very disciplined to not today. Try and keep everything very light. Got your stuff. Put a pick in the stream topics for... Oh, for the dice and stuff. Oh, hell yeah, dude. Hope you like it, entities. The address you gave was correct, though. Apparently, my postal service decided to deliver it to one of my neighbors instead. Thankfully, my neighbors are nice enough to just bring it to my package. That's nice. Ooh. That sucks. Well, I'm glad you got it. I got there in the end. Hell yeah. Hope you enjoy your Blackwood dice and your electronic Blair arts. 5 days early, not bad, dude. Enjoy your limited edition early access Crumb Rewards. Test prints and shit. Hell yeah, dude. Hope you like it. Thanks for all the support, entities. I hope you enjoy your rewards. Obviously not that they're worth that for the bits, but it's the least I can do to try and make it at least feel more worthwhile. Very excited about getting everybody their rewards. Started sending them out already, which is pretty rad. Which ones are the test prints? The silver and gold? All of them? All of them. Yep, that was from one of the original pages. No, I'm happy you have amenities. That's totally fine. They just didn't come packaged in like the fucking brown paper and shit. You just got them in the top loaders. So that's the only real difference. And then just the knowledge that they were some of the first. So they're still like of the same quality and stuff. So no, don't worry about it. Oh, I'm happy you got them. I got like one? Nope. Full set. Full set. Back down, that's what counts? Yeah, fair enough. Sorry your internet's on the fritz though, that's very annoying. Oh, girl, she got that shoulder going on, man. I keep looking at that shoulder being like... Damn, what was I thinking, man? Out here drawing Vixie's character on my worst behavior with that kind of shoulder and those kind of eyes. Oh god. Don't worry, I'll delete my own stream key. You don't have to do it for me. Yeah. Using the rigid top loaders, 11 by 17s. What? No, I'm using top loaders for the cards that I send out for crumbs. So when somebody cheers bits and they get like they earn rewards in my chat, I like to send them these little cards based on the crumbs. So whenever you cheer bits, it goes towards like Twitch tracks that, and they give you emotes based on how many bits you've cheered. And so I didn't want to make it say, or I didn't want to make it say like a communication emote. I wanted to make it a dumb like prestige emote. So they're all just different colors of whatever. And so I make little cards that go along with them, and I make art for people that go along with it too. So these are the like little crumb cards that I send people, and some art, and they've got like a little Eldar thing on the back. So I use top loaders for these. I send out a lot of cards to people. I'll do like on my Patreon, I'll do like little sketch cards, and I use top loaders for them as well. So I do have some of the large top loaders. But I have print size. I have 24 by 36 top loaders, actually. I got a whole bunch of them when I was working at the game store, because we could order Ultra Pro stuff on cost, which is really reasonable. So I have a lot of my big prints in the 24 by 36 top loaders, which is funny. But nothing like... I don't ship my prints out in any kind of like a top loader or anything like that. I just send it in like a pretty decent heavy box or envelope. But yeah, I've seen like the bigger top loaders, and they are ridiculous. It's relaxing to draw myself when somebody else is drawing and yapping in the background. Yeah, hell yeah. Glad you're here, Glitch. I'm honored simply by your presence. All right. We have to purge the unworthy undersketch as we go here. Purge the undersketch. Kill it. Slowly delete it as we go. Yeah, shit, dude. I gotta get more of my crumb rewards out, though. Fuck. People have been waiting a long time for them. I used to do, like, really big, substantial pieces of art for them, but I just couldn't keep up with it. And basically, all of the supporters were like, hey, man, just, like, make, like, you don't have to do a reward at all. So, make a reward that you find easy to keep up with. I was like, oh. Okay, fair enough. So now people get dice from Ella and a little sketch from me every time they earn a crumb. It's fun. I enjoy it. It's like I'm LARPing like a real streamer, right? Not that real streamers do that. In fact, they most certainly don't. Okay. What's hard with characters with long hair is trying to figure out where to like stop the hair down and like how to handle the hair being ended abruptly at the bottom of the bust. Because you just really want to do like shoulders and like the traditional kind of bust of a statue or whatever. And like Elle's, I did too much. Like I went too far on hers. It was, but you know, the armor was important, so fuck it. Keep trying to think about how to handle that on this one. Not a real streamer, I just play one on TV. Yeah, jeez, right? I'll be a real streamer one day. Don't worry about it. Well, I'll figure it out. We'll get there. One day I'll be a real artist. One day I'll be a real streamer. Keep working at it until I get there. Okay. Still gonna kind of try to keep this like stylized kind of like piece here. Let me try and like keep it a little more frilled though. Fringed, whatever. Came in late, so is the player of your playtest debut adventure you're running? This is a player in the game that I was playing with Ashy last night. So Ashy is the GM of that game. She's running it. Thank you, Ashy. And then Ella's playing, and that's her character, the one I showed. That's her character for the game. Just Ella Blackwood. And then I'm playing a version of Endrick. Ulner already died, but Ulner was playing a cleric named Brother Ulnar. My brother. And already died the first session. And then this is Vixie's Dryad, her Hamadryad. Druid, so yeah. This is her in her human form, not her like Dryadic form or whatever. So the 4E game, yeah, it was fun. It's good. Play for a little while, do some adventuring, and go tell some stories. Play with the friends, you know. Okay. I need to, like, I was going to do art for Ulner today. If not Endrick. But since Ulner literally died, I mean, that wasn't planned either, apparently. I thought it was planned. It definitely supposedly wasn't. So says Ulner and Ashy. I don't know if I believe him, but you know what they say, never believe a Yu-Gi-Oh player. You know what they say, man. They're sneaky. They're devious. This is their non-Apple form. Oh, okay. Okay. Now what's up, Avail? You taking notes on how to draw hair? Really? From who? Because if you're taking notes from somebody on how to draw hair, let me know. I'll jump in there, take some notes too. I gotta figure that shit out myself, hey? Holy. What's it like to be good at art, Avail? God, you come in here, master comic illustrator, concept designer, 3D artist, Giga Chad. What a champ. Holy fuck, dude. I'm gonna figure this shit out one day. Taking notes from you right now? Oh, we're both screwed then. Shit. I want to get into D&D so bad, but I lack the social skills to sir or ask people if they'd be up for it. Yeah, I mean, D&D is a great game for building your social skills, but it also requires social skills to play. You have to be comfortable enough talking to people, breaking the ice, making friends, that kind of thing. But it's great. I mean, you should go give it a try. Take that leap, you know? Totally fine. Evan is just trolling me on the apples. It's cursing me forever. The corn. Oh shit, man. Yeah, I forgot. Damn it, I forgot to add that to the mood board. Fuck, man. Okay. The cloud card. Alright, I can't believe I keep forgetting to add things to the mood board. Alright. No, that's too suggestive, right? That's too suggestive. I can't do that. That's not funny. That's not funny, Evan. Don't do that. Okay, just move that shit. Okay, just put that shit over here. Hey, hide it behind the cloud card. Hide it behind the cloud card. Okay. Wait. Okay. Alright, we're good. Just hide it in the salad. Hide it in the salad. There we go. Now we have the mood board for the Dryad. Better aside. You do not grow the fucking seed from your bosom, or I'm never fucking eating one ever again. I'm never taking that heel ever again. You know what? I don't want to know where you grow it from. I don't care. I don't care. No. No. From mood board to boob board. Stop it. Oh, God. Okay. I'm gonna get canceled on Reddit at this point in time. Holy. Let's turn to an Arendelle stream super quick. Any percent, man. Is Vixie wholesome? Vixie's a very wholesome streamer. She's lovely. We stream at similar times, so I don't get to watch her all the time. I've not yet been there for a reading. I still need to get my reading done. But Vixie's lovely. Wholesome. Wonderful. Charming. The whole package, man. She's great. Obi-Wan canceling you? Ah, oh, damn it. Not again. Not again, man. As soon as I came back, I heard about weird stuff. About weird stuff? What do you mean? What are you talking about weird stuff? I don't know what you're talking about. I don't know what you're talking about, bro. What do you mean? What are you talking about? Weird stuff. Exposed shoulder. Oh my god, what am I doing here? Next I'll be drawing ankle for Vixie. Good lord. I'm considering potentially running a Pathfinder First Edition one-shot at some point in time, likely on a Saturday. Would love to have you, not necessarily if because you're way too busy. If it's okay if I put feelers out in the guild, and if yes, what channels should I use? I mean, anytime you want to look. So I had a looking for group channel in the Discord for a while. That was fun. I could open that up again if people actually are going to use it for D&D games again. I wouldn't mind. But I guess general is fine if you want to put some feelers out. I don't know if I can, like, if I'm already playing this game with Ashy and Ulner and Vixie and Ella, I don't know if I can commit to another game like almost ever. Like I've played like Gamela bought me Monster Hunter 2 weeks ago when it came out, and I've played an hour and a half so far. So even that's kind of like a bit of a crusher on me. So I really could not commit to anything. I'd love to, but I can't commit to anything like for a while until I get into a cadence where I'm like, at least until the adventure's out and people are happy with it and I can kind of take a bit of a breather. But I'd love to play Pathfinder First Edition again. It's fucking my favorite system past 3.5. Not the spicy ankle picks, exactly. That's how many get book talk on my side. Yeah. Next thing you know, let's this be out there? Oh god, wow. Holy. Just letting them dogs out. Oh god damn. Oh man. It used to be a wholesome stream. Vixie's too wholesome for this, guys. What are you doing? Far too wholesome. Oh, that didn't work. Well, I'm done. That's fine. The bar was low and I still crawled under it. Okay. We're not rushing anything. We're not rushing anything. Pretty much what I thought. Always, again, always welcome. Would love to both give you a chance to play as a player again. Yeah, I really appreciate that, man. I'd really fucking love to, and I need to try to take more time to do stuff like play games and just chill. It's my main goal right now is to try and figure out how to do that again, because I am on an unsustainable work ship. But it's just really crazy right now for me. I'm just not. I'm doing my best. Trying not to throw my opportunities too hard right now. Trying not to screw up too much. Music's calming? Yeah, I like my stream music. I don't listen to it like all that often. Like I don't hear it is what I mean, because it's just like in the background all the time for me. But when I do catch it, I really like it. That'd be even more disgusting when I tell you she's barefoot. My friend Fishy has the worst VTuber asset I've ever seen, Vixie. It's basically like a thing that she puts up that makes it look like her live 2D is interlocking toes with you, and I refuse to watch her stream whenever she has it. And so if I have to get another fucking oh god, all right, this is not okay. You give me trauma flashbacks right now. It's so funny. It's not funny. It's disgusting. It's awful. It's the worst thing I've ever seen. It's not fun. That's not funny. Damn it. God. You want to see some cursed stuff? Plucci, I've been on Twitch long enough to know that when somebody asks me if I want to see some cursed stuff in chat, the answer is always a firm and affectionate no. That's always the default answer. Oh man, I've been streaming a long time. Oh god, that's not a fucking emote. Is she in her chat? No, dude. What the fuck, Vixie? Oh god. Okay. Here's a sub goal. Yeah, man. Yeah, crazy when that shit happens, isn't it? Oh man. Sub goals. They're really. Ooh, yeah, can you believe it? Oh no. Dang, chat. Oh wow. Can't believe you did that to poor Vixie. Yeah, come on. Come on. That ruined my day. Yep. At least I'm now distracted from the distraughtness that I was over Brother Ulnar dying. I just can't get that fucking emote out of my brain now. Yeah. And there's worse. What the? That's not. How are you allowed to have that emote on Twitch? How is that an emote that you're allowed to have on your stream? Look, I ain't gonna snitch, but I'm wearing a skirt. That's not the point. Okay. Okay. Is this cake? Is it the emote called like Vixie One Cakes? It is. Okay. Okay, dude. Okay. When I do my formal Vixie fan art piece that I need to do for all my VTuber friends, I'm drawing her modestly and with the dignified wholesome sanctity of like a cleric or something, you know. Yep. Yeah, why is that hard to process, Vixie? I'm sorry. Should draw her worse? No, dude. Didn't deserve a high for one. Dude, I gotta draw my VTuber friends as D&D characters. I mean, this doesn't really count. This doesn't count. This is because it's literally a D&D character. It's not like when I drew Minnie or Ashy or Ulnar as D&D characters. This doesn't count. This is just a thing. I think Ashy's probably on the timer for wanting free art from me again. She's like, dude, it's been like 2 years, man. Like, fucking get on it, bro. So, it's ironic that it's allowed while Twitch banned a ferret doing the same thing with less details. That is funny, actually. That is funny. I do find the humor in that. So unmodding. Oh my god, the threat. The threat's been leveled. Holy. Gotta draw Vixie for Eldaro. If I was to draw Vixie as a D&D character in that series, I drew Minnie as like a battle angel. I drew Ashi as a like warrior princess. I drew Ulner as a fucking necromancer. Just Ulner. I just drew Ulner as Ulner. Let's be honest. I drew Ulner as a non-Yu-Gi-Oh player. The most fantastical thing you could do with your friend is draw them as not a Yu-Gi-Oh player. Vixie, how would I draw Vixie? I see Vixie as being more of like a light armor martial class, rogue ranger type. I'm getting rogue. Maybe as like a sorceress if it is a magical. I have to consider this. I'm a threat to Plucci on himself all the time. Oh, okay, cool. Draw as a Monster Hunter player or an SMT player. I don't know if I can do a Shin Megami Tensei enough justice. But if I was to draw her as a Shin Megami Tensei player, I don't really... Like, I want to try and still keep a lot of the qualities of my VTuber friends, like, from their original design. And to properly draw her as a Shin Megami Tensei, I'd have to, like, discard all the feminine youth of her VTuber model. Instead, draw her as, like, a patchy-haired 35-year-old man that still has his PlayStation 2 on his fucking bedroom side table at the home that he grew up in. So, yeah. That's tough, man. That's tough. Love my Shin Megami Tensei players. I am one too, but, you know. Referred to as Ulner. Oh, no. Oh, the Gremlin also be another thing, though, as well. Like a Fallout or Elder Scrolls Oblivion character? I don't know, man. You gotta do your inspiration, your model, but your subject. There we go. Justice. I have to do justice to my subject here. Modesty, Evan. Modesty. Modesty, modesty, modesty. It's okay. You're still being modest. Modesty. Dude, I'm so sorry, Mixie. I'm drawing you unreasonably hot. I'm trying so hard not to, but god fucking damn it. Sometimes it happens. I'm trying to be respectful. But I'm also trying to represent the Hamadryad vibes here. This is not a great first fan art to do with your friend. There we go. This is not a great first fan art to do with your friend. Oh my god, I merged my layers. Oh, good god, when did that happen? Looks like a while ago. No problem. No problem. Far enough in the process that doesn't destroy everything. Yep, no problem whatsoever. Wait, did I? Why can't I erase anything then? What the hell? Okay, weird. So this happens once every probably 7 or 8, actually longer than that. Once every probably like 9 to 15 pieces where I accidentally, you know, actually I've been really good. It's probably longer than that. But it happens, you know? And requires a couple minutes of fixing, and it's not too bad this time, I don't think. But damn it, dude. Okay. I'm so stupid. It's fine. It's fine. I can fix it. I can repair it. It's gonna take like 3 minutes. It could have been worse. It could have been a lot worse when I have forgot to or accidentally merged layers. Oh boy, it could have been a lot worse. I've had to restart pieces when that happens. Maybe not even restart fully, but just like completely try and repair. There's very little to repair here, I think, which is kind of nice. So. God, I'm dumb. I don't even know how that happened or when it happened. It's weird because I just like, there's gotta be a hotkey for it that I'm actually hitting. I never know how it happens. You never done that? Yeah. It's fine. It's fine. We're all good. Are we? Oh no, the cheek shading was a little messed up. We're fine. We're fine. We're fine. There you go. Well, that's one way of doing it, I guess. I mean, after a while, like I sort of, when I was doing my graphic design work, I recognized that there was sort of a budget for fuck ups that you need to kind of account for. It's the same way as like if you have a business, you need to sort of account for loss and theft and things like that, like a retail business, and budget for it. If you're an artist, you just account for lost files and, you know, a certain percentage of time that you'll lose on projects and whatever. Rename these. Okay, I think that's okay. It should be alright-ish with a little bit of repair. Damn it, dude. Could have been worse, right? Could have been worse. You could have been Vixie. Okay, dude. What do you mean? Then I would have been a cool Hamadryad player that roots entire rooms of bad guys so that you can basically one-shot them all. Yeah, what do you mean? That'd be a charismatic streamer? Making people's day better? Yeah, why does that sound so bad? What do you mean? Number one hater? Damn. Your mod's a hate watcher? Holy. Who'd have thought? My mods too, actually. The ones that I still have modded are basically just hate watchers, except for Steph. She's a sweetheart. And Thorkin. Blaze is a hate watcher because he's just waiting for me to release trading cards, and he's gonna be my number one hate watcher mod until I release the trading cards and send him his fucking booster packs, his mod packs, and then he'll be on my side again. So I gotta earn back the reputation of my mods again. Really, it's an effort, man. I'm gonna be putting in some serious time to try and yeah. Almost as difficult as repairing my reputation with Tofu Senchi's chat, so. After the mood board incident of whatever year we're in right now. It's never nice to her except for 1 week. Ooh, okay. Yeah, that's tough, man. Yeah, damn, bro. You just want the mods to be nice to you. What do I even say about this TikTok when I record or use my process for it? I try and think about maybe if I could make up a story or something like that some of my favorite things to do on TikTok are and YouTube are basically make up like these dumb, obviously joke meme scenarios that somebody will then respond to entirely seriously. Like my video where I was talking about how my players don't go on adventures anymore; they just sit in the tavern and flirt with the bartenders. And I got people like giving me like advice on how to like fix that, which is like really funny. Maybe I'll do something like what can I farm for this one? Like I keep getting comments about how people say that I can't draw attractive characters. That I only draw like brutish looking angry characters, that I can't draw an attractive character. So I decided to prove them wrong. That's pretty good. It's how easy you do that. If you won't be able to make it look that good. Wait, for what? Wait, what good? Or how good? What? I'm confused. The Ear of Corn story is true and funny. It is true and funny, I guess. Yeah, I could tell that. Yeah, so this is the story about how I ate my new friend's bosom corn. No, if I start talking about a corn story, people are gonna think that I'm trying to be coded for something. You're like, so you ate your friend's corn? Okay, Evan. Okay, Evan. Wow. And how? Who? And everyone else was at the table was okay with this? Like, no, I can't. Like, I have to change that to literally any other vegetable. Then, I know the way that fucking site works. Like roasted pepper, then, or something. Okay. Clothing in the bottom right section, plus the almost straight line. Oh, okay, that. Okay, yeah. Okay, I'm caught up now. Sorry. My brain was moving a little bit slow there. So, we do catch line for Rosemary. Aw, shucks. Okay. Okay. Too bad I can't even say the game name on Roll20 on TikTok or YouTube. Yeah. I didn't know it was supposed to be. I just hear Ulmer in the back of my brain when I think about what that game was. Malice Boner. That's right. Oh, I forgot. How could I forgot? How could I have forgot? So forgot. That's of course. Yes. Poor Ashy, man. Ashy's trying so hard to give us a good game. We're just sitting here. Whew, man. Yeah, that's not going well. Yeah, I forgore hard, man. I'd post a blurb about the one shot in general for anyone who might be interested. Oh, fuck yeah, dude. Song? Oh, it's I don't have my Spotify thing out right now. It's getting too scuffed. This is Tavern Loop by Alexander Nakarada. 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 It sounds Japanese, but it's a surname I've never seen before. Okay, dude, I need some more ice in here. I need some more ice in my bottle. Basically, 2 gremlins and 1 who is trying to get serious. Give me a sec, real quick. right, be back. Oh no. Plucci, did you get snapped by the bot? So just so you guys know, when you see people revolting, when you see the Ancient Dragon's Claim members revolting, just so you know, Blaze set it up so that there was like a 7% chance when you use that command, you get timed out for a random amount of seconds. Just in case you were curious. So, you know, revolt at your own risk and discretion. It's tough, man. Yeah, be careful. Blaze is relentless. Maybe I'll make my video about how I think about character design or something like that. Those videos always do kind of fun, kind of well, and they're fun to make. Talk about the Hamadryad aspects. Kind of want to give this part of the silhouette just sort of a clean sort of cascade of hair instead, I think. Maybe. Dude, the line work's so messy. Good God. I can't believe people call it clean. I need to fix that shit. Ursangus, is that right? Ursangus? Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome in, my friend. Honored to have you. Hello. Want to see if I can get higher timeout? I just got 40 seconds. You can keep trying, bro. I think it's random time up to a certain amount. I don't remember how many minutes it is random, but yeah. Yeah, be careful, right? Got unlucky first time? I know, right? I always am very worried that somebody's gonna like do that and think that they did something wrong. You know? And get upset. And get all like mad about it and shit. We got it falling over the shoulder. Yeah. We have to have some modesty for her and at least hide one of her shoulders, okay? Alright, listen. You reminds me of a Yu-Gi-Oh archetype? Really? 2 shoulders is too much? Exactly, right? Tidal just thought Pucci got banned. Yeah, maybe I should look. I've had more and more new people in my stream recently. Maybe I should change the revolt command to remove the time. Like, it is really funny, but I worry that, yeah, they gotta fix that. Blaze will not be pleased. That's his favorite command. That and essaying. The mods are much more restrained about using essaying to call people out than I thought they'd be. So, people love being timed out. They do, right? I don't know. Cube, but just in case of timeout, you should say something. Yeah, like X tried to revolt but failed miserably. That's a good point. Yeah. The rebellion has been squashed. Every single chatter is now an enemy of the Republic, including your friend Just Plucci. How old is this nib? I thought I changed my nib recently. Oh, I did. Maybe I'm pushing too hard still. Hold on. I need to inspect my nib. It's not bent. Just feels like it's kind of like catching. Oh well. Oh well. I'm gonna stop thinking about it immediately. This is the last time I'm gonna consider it, think about it, worry about it, anything about it. There we go. No, it's better. That fixed it, whatever that was. I'm not sure what there was to fix, but there's something wrong with it. Gotta get a new tablet though. My god, man. Can you believe I only have a 24-inch tablet? Can you believe that? What kind of artist calls himself a real artist with a 24-inch tablet? I'm so cringe. We should make nibs that like change color when they need to be changed. Yeah, I think it's just always like a feel thing. I'm always blown away by some artists how like they don't change their nib very often, if ever. I'm always blown away by that shit. Like, you can change the nib? Yes, dude. Then you tell an Apple Pencil user and they start to have they get a headache. Then you take like an Advil if you tell them you have to change your nib. They can't take it. I mean, you know what's weird though is like Apple Pencil memes aside, a lot of people on the internet who haven't seen my stuff, if they don't ask if it's traditional, that's one. They'll ask if like I'm using Procreate. It's like, dude, is Procreate like becoming more like well adopted? Is that becoming a standard for new digital artists? Because I know the iPad's like accessible, but I would have thought people who wanted to like sort of do art on their iPad would mostly gravitate towards Clip. Even if it's a sub on the iPad, I'm still a little shocked, you know? What's a nib? It's a little thing that's at the front or top tip of my pencil that actually makes contact with the screen. Yeah. Apple Pencil users, you aren't wrong. Damn. It's true, right? I really don't like my iPad. Like, man, just the pencil, the tablet. Just, I know a lot of artists make really great art on their iPads, and it's always really cool to watch, you know, especially process videos from the iPad. But I just can't get used to it. I just feel like it's not the pressure sensitivity just doesn't feel as good. Screen feels is a big problem, but I think most iPad users have there's very few universals that I see in the art industry. It's not like most artists who are working for an industry or whatever use Photoshop. Most artists in the Japanese games industry or manga field use Clip. You know, there's like these things that are sort of like most but not all. But almost basically every single person that I know that uses an iPad has a paper-like screen protector. Like every single one of them. It's not even like a maybe some, maybe a lot. It's like all of them, which is a little funny. I can change that on a Cintiq. Yeah, you can change it. You can just take it out of the top there and then you just pop in a new one. They're like $10 for 10 nibs or so on Amazon, I think. Love Procreate, but then again, Photoshop hates me with a passion. Well, yeah. Paper feel screen protector was a game changer once I adjusted to it. Yeah, I mean, so you need a little bit of tooth in your screen. That's one of the great things about the Cintiq is that it has that tooth kind of built into it, and it doesn't diminish. There's also other nibs you can get. I don't know if they still sell them, but they're like gray nibs or other colored nibs that have different like more or less tooth to them. So if you like even want more paper-like tooth to the screen of a Cintiq, you can actually do that. The professional software is Photoshop. What is a professional tablet? The Cintiq. So that's another universal that I know. So if you go to and maybe it is not universal anymore, but if you go to like a big dev studio, you go to Blizzard or something like that, you're gonna see nothing but Cintiqs and Intuoses. I don't know a single like big successful like fucking substantial artist that works at some big job or whatever. All of them, I don't see a single one that uses an XP pen or a Huion, which is a shame because I hear those tablets are getting better. People are unreasonably mad about Wacom though. They like swear by Clip because they hate Photoshop. They swear by Huion or XP Pen because they hate Wacom. And a lot of times it's just because they can't afford it, so they just like need to justify why they're mad about it. But people do. But occasionally, someone actually has a really good point about why they're better, for whatever reason. That's awesome. If you like your less expensive tablet, fucking use it. Because I'm personally cheering for them. You know, the better they get, the less expensive my tablets get. Like, let's go, dude. If I could buy a Huion or a XP Pen tablet that was the same quality as a Cintiq, but not have to pay Cintiq money, I would do that in a heartbeat. But from just what I understand right now, from talking to my other artist friends and people in the industry, they're just not quite there yet. And if I'm in the market for a new tablet, I'm basically stuck, which sucks. Which sucks, but here we are. And you can make amazing art on any tablet and whatever. It's... Don't worry about it. You know? It's not like if there's an industry standard that you can't make amazing stuff on a non-industry standard tablet. Like I said, there's amazing artists that do stuff on an iPad. Like, holy. No Wacom? Wait, what? Cintiq's a Wacom. Yeah. Oh, is it Aurelia? I don't know. I have a lot of League music built in. She's so pretty. Thank you, Danny. I appreciate that. Thank you. This is one of my fellow players in a D&D game that I'm playing. She's a Hamadryad. In her human form, she is supposed to be unnaturally, otherworldly beautiful. So I'm trying to give her all that kind of old school pin-up seductive charm. But I appreciate that. Big problem with screen tablets and the software. I had an XP Pen, but when I tried to uninstall the software, it didn't fully uninstall, and now I get a blue screen. Ooh. Yeah, and you know, honestly, that's a good point you bring up as well. Like, maybe not intentionally, but like screen tablets are, like, display tablets are great, but pen tablets are just fine too. Like, I know some artists that are big, accomplished, like, budget is not an issue for these guys. They still prefer to use an Intuos, a Wacom, or Intuos, because they like just the disconnected, whatever kind of hand-eye coordination feel. They don't like having their hand in the way. Of some artists that that don't want, like, their hand in the way, but still like the idea of a touch tablet, is they'll actually offset their cursor like 3 or 4 inches up and to the right. So it means they can't go down and select things at the very bottom of their screen sometimes, like, but layers and shit, but they do it with the mouse or whatever. But then whenever you're drawing, you have to have the eye-hand coordination of a like a pen tablet, but you get the advantages of a display tablet. I haven't seen that in a while, you know. That's like some early adopter shit that I haven't seen in, like I said, a long time. But it did kind of blow my mind when I saw that for the first time. So that is something you can do as well if you like the sort of Intuos-y feel of a tablet, whilst keeping it the, you know, some of the nice things about a display tablet. Because don't get me wrong, like, I prefer a display tablet, but I would happily use an Intuos. Like, if this tablet bricked tomorrow and I didn't have the funds to buy a new one, I would buy an Intuos, and I'd rather use an Intuos over an XP Pen or Huion touch or display tablet. Just because Intuos, like, tablets are still so precise, man. They're so good. Pressure sensitivity is amazing. Like I said, I don't know where Huion and XP Pen and other brands are at. I don't know if there are any really other brands besides Huion and XP Pen. I think about those two the most. Oops. Where's my reselect? But like I said, I'm not like a... I find the people very off-putting that are just automatic Wacom or Photoshop haters because they just can't stand the idea of it being expensive. But I'm also not a fan of the people that think that because they can afford a big tablet or afford fancy software that they're, like, better in some way. Like, at the end of the day, the secret is that, like, brand loyalty to stuff is kind of like, it's kind of the level of cringe as console war discussions are, because people who are, like, actually big accomplished artists, they don't give a fuck what tablet you use, what software you use. There's no loyalty. There's nothing like that there. It's just about the best tool for the job. It'd be like being loyal to a paint brand, which some artists are, but none that I know. So I'm not like sitting here saying that I demand that Wacom, you know, that's the only reason I'd use it. If I'd still prefer the Intuos, but I would very much like and hope that Huion and XP Pen can develop up to being serious competition with them. What I miss? What'd you miss? What did you miss? I don't know. Dude, I don't know the shit that I say half the time on stream encounters. I just disassembled my Wacom pen for the first time. The nib doesn't seem to be replaceable, and I'm afraid to force it. Do you have... What kind of tablet do you have? Do you have a Pro Pen, or is it not a Pro Pen? Because I don't know about this, like the kind of the other lines of Wacom pens, but a Pro Pen, you just pop it out. There's your nib. There it is. That's the nib. You just get it. It doesn't force whatsoever. You don't need to disassemble shit. It should come out real easy. If you have to force it, don't be doing that. Don't break nothing. Don't be smashing that shit. But if you have a Pro Pen, then it absolutely should replace. 100%. Devin, thank you for the follow. Welcome in, my friend. Welcome early enough to make it here. Sleepy, what is up? Wait, what is early enough for you? Where do you live that 2 in the afternoon mountain time is early? Holy shit. That's impressive, dude. It looks the same as yours on first glance. Does it really? Same as this? Interesting. I don't know. I wish I could tell you then. I'm at a loss. Cintiq 16. Okay, it should definitely be able to come out then. You should definitely be able to change your nib. Even if you had an ancient Cintiq. Like, even my Cintiq that I had... Well, even Intuos and Cintiq products from, like, 2012. Probably 2 based on Wacom Center software. Yeah, you should just be able to pop it out. There used to be a little like tweezer tool that comes with the stand for the pen, but then Wacom stopped making those stands, and now you have to pay for them. So, yeah. Usual Wacom fashion. Hey, you want to buy a tablet? Great, here you go. Oh, you need a stand for it? Oh, that's an extra $800. Oh, you want a pen holder? Ooh, we gonna get you. We gonna get you. Ooh, you're gonna spend so much money. I mean, be a loyal, valuable customer to ours. Wacom gonna Wacom, man. They're gonna get you. And you get that money eventually, one way or another. You took it out the first time? Yeah, you can switch it out. You know, you can. So the thing is that the problem is with these nibs, because I'll show you why I want to replace nib. So the problem is the nib looks like that, and it's on the little stick and whatever. The problem is the nib can get, as you're drawing, it can get worn down on one side. And so the issue is that if your nib is like as the nib tip gets ground down, it increases the surface area on the nib, whatever, like to screen. So it drags and it smudges and it like squeaks a little bit, and that's bad. You don't want that shit, because that's gonna mess with your sensitivity. The rest of the pen is like, what the fuck are we doing? What's going on over here? Like, what? The pen doesn't know what's going on. It's a worse feel, and it's a very small difference in changing your feel, but it's enough. Usually what will happen though is that the pen nib tip whatever will kind of figure itself out and sort of get ground down somewhat more evenly. Like, it'll kind of look like this instead. But still, you gotta replace your nib tip, I guess, every, like, I don't know, how often I place my nib tip? Probably once every month, and that is probably like what, 8 hours of sketching, 7 days a week. So how many use hours is that? I don't know, but it's a lot. So when you can 3D print pen nibs, you probably can, because they're just plastic. But like I said, I mean this is 10 pen nibs, and it's like, or no, 15. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Yeah, sorry, this is 10 pen nibs, and it's like $10 on Amazon. So this is like a whole year's worth of nibs basically for me. That's fine, you know. That's fine. I'm not worried about it. Right? I'm not worried about it. It's super easy. If ever I'm sitting here feeling like I can't quite draw correctly, like, so the problem is with a lot of like things to do with your art. A lot of things to do with your art. It's like there'll be something just very strange and off about my brush, and as soon as I don't feel quite right, I will immediately check all my settings, because like the problem is some days you just like can't draw properly, and that's okay. That happens to everybody. You have a bad day, you have an off day, whatever, right? Like it's totally normal. Don't worry about it. Don't think about it too much. Don't dwell on it. Don't get stuck on it. Come back tomorrow, you'll probably feel better. Give it a couple days, maybe you'll feel better. But the problem is sometimes it is an issue with your physical pen or with Photoshop. Like if I switch to a certain brush with a certain type of setting sometimes, and I switch back to my like brush that I have set up for sketching like this, what might happen sometimes is that it will change a setting, like my flow will go down to 90% or whatever, and it'll just be off enough that I feel like something's wrong and I'm not able to draw properly, but not off enough that I like notice it necessarily right then and there. The same thing happens with your pen nib. And sometimes I'll be feeling kind of off, and I'll look at my nib and I'll be like, oh, that's pretty low, and I'll change it and be like, oh my god, I'm back. Oh, I wasn't bad at art, I just need to change my pen nib, you know. Well, I was bad at art obviously, but you know, also the nib wasn't helping, so there's that too, right? Yeah, very small things that can kind of be messed up like that. Also, Vixie, aren't you streaming today? Didn't you start stream like 3 hours ago? Are we all bad? No, Greg Rutowski's fantastic. Greg Rutowski, Jamie Jones, Peter Lee, Igor Sidrenko, they're all great. John Park? Yep. Me? Terrible. My 6+ years of used nib. My take has come, really. 6 years of one. Oh, Jesus, holy shit. That's impressive. I feel like my nib would be ground right down to the pen. Yeah, shit. Fully expecting Wacom to charge $50 for that. I know, right? That, yeah. You know, I agree. I also would expect Wacom to charge fucking $50 for that. Yep. It's amazing. Like, it's so disappointing, the tablet I want to get. Wacom Store Canada. Which, by the way, I can't believe I put this tablet up on my throne a year ago and no one's bought this tablet for me off my throne yet. What's it like to be a VTuber? Holy shit, you just put stuff on your throne and people buy it? Like, what the hell, man? Pen displays, Wacom, Cintiq Pro. So the problem is that this tablet I want to get, that I want to upgrade to this year, the Cintiq Pro 27-inch is $4,700 Canadian. I don't know what that is in US. Probably like 35 or some shit. So $4,600. The problem is, you also need to buy the $700 stand. Ugh, God. Yep. Oh, that would actually fix my problem, wouldn't it? Oh, my issue with my desk stand would completely be solved once I get this tablet. Oh, I didn't realize, because that can hold it up on its own weight. Of course it can. Because this is the setup I have right now. I have the VESA mount, and I have a VESA, or a monitor arm that's not strong enough. It's strong enough to hold the tablet up, but not like up. Like prop it up, but not hold it off the desk. Oh, okay. So still, that's like $700. It's like $5,500 that I need to pay for the tablet because Wacom. The stand is it, Lexer, is $700. Yes, this is Canadian, by the way, so $500 US. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Canadian currency conversions, but yeah, still, the stand is like $500. It's oppressive. It's not good. I wonder if it's less in French. Let's find out. Well, it didn't turn into less money, but the 4 is further away from the 7 when you change this to French language for Canada. So that was a good, you know, good try. It was a good effort, I guess. Okay, get back to English. There you go. Attention, stand not included. Wacom Cintiq Pro cannot be used without a stand or VESA mount for third-party desk arms. What's the biggest tablet Huion sells? Do they have a 27-inch Pro? Huion, Calgary, what? In Canada. Shop, hold on. Let me see your canvas. Wait, they actually put things on sale? So they have a 24, look at that, 24 inch for $1,200 Canadian on sale. That's unreal. That's unreal. View all canvas pros. Tell me of your that biggest size Canvas Pro users. 24, 16, 13, 20, they have a 27. Well, well, well. A contender has entered. $2,800 versus $4,700. $2,000 less. Now, it is probably still a shittier tablet, which is fair. But I don't know if I can argue with that, especially if you're a new artist and you wouldn't necessarily notice the difference between a Cintiq and a Canvas. Or, yeah, dude, I just wouldn't recommend a fucking Cintiq to anybody that's asking. It's like if anybody ever needs to ask you if they should buy a Cintiq versus a Huion, I'm just always going to say Huion. Because unless you know what you want to the point where you know that the Cintiq is going to be a better tablet, it's just like my clip, like, recommendations. I don't recommend anybody start with Photoshop. Why would you pay that extra money? Oh, but what are the features that Photoshop has that Clip doesn't? When you know what the features are to the point where you'll notice them, you will know whether or not you want to spend the money on Photoshop. Same thing with these fucking tablets too. Holy shit. $38.50 US roughly. Ooh, man. Probably cheaper to fly to America to buy it. Wait, but 3,800, I don't know if that is. 38.50 USD to CAD. That's still $5,500. It's actually cheaper in Canada with our shitty conversion. Yeah, I mean, unless it's from like Wacom Store USA. Let's see. Wacom Store USA. Let's find out. Or does it just redirect me to Canada? No, it doesn't. Oh, hey. Okay. Displays. 27 inch. Wait, what? Screens. 27 inch Pro. Okay, there we go. $3,500 USD. So 3,500 is still $5,000. So it is still cheaper to buy the tablet in the Kingdom of Canada than it is in the great and glorious United States of Middle America. Shit, dude. We're getting a bargain up here. You gotta come up here and get your tablets from Canada, bro. It's the other way around. Shit. Damn, man. Meanwhile, I prioritize with an old Photoshop version. That's fine. Yeah, if you can use old Photoshop. The oldest version of Photoshop I'd probably use would be like 2019, I think. But if you can find one version of that, I don't know, man. It does have a stand. It's a good point. I don't know if the Huion comes. If the Huion comes with the stand, I'm sold. I'm sold, man. I think one of the biggest issues between the Huion and the Cintiq would probably still be the color settings, whatever, correction. Holy shit! Look, I'm trying my best out here. Okay, it's a struggle for me. I didn't have my crayon for breakfast yet. Yeah, speak real slow. I gotta put my helmet on. I'm an Avenger player after all, right? I mean, I'd be very curious to compare modern stats for the two. They have stands, but are they free? Do they come with it? I'm using Ibis for my art since high school. I think I want to change to Krita. Oh, really? I don't... No experience with Ibis. Krita's fine, yeah. People make art in that. That is a software where you can make art. Dope. Paint that shit. I don't know what their brushes and shit are like, but one of my mods used Krita for a long time. I think he uses Photoshop now. I'm not sure. But yeah, he made a lot of art on Krita. Or should I say Kirita? Great software, dude. Open source. Let's go. Even my phone and fingers were peak. Yeah, I mean, I have Metabang on my like. I think Metabang is also free, right? Or it has ads or some shit. Yeah, I got Metabag on my phone, and I even got the stylus, so I can draw amazing art. I can look. Hold on. I can draw. Oh wait, no, I don't want to. I want get me out of this ad. Draw amazing art on my phone. See, look at that. Even with the little pen. Hey, how about that? I don't know if it has touch sensitivity. That'd be fucking dope if it did. If I could get touch sensitivity on this, dude, I could be a phone artist. Could you imagine? I've made in Samsung Note. I've made art in Samsung Note. You want to see something I did in Samsung Note? When I was bored at a convention and I was working with Ella, I did that in Samsung Note. That was that for phone art. Who needs art software? I use the MS Paint of Samsung phones. Yeah. Yeah, let's go. Hell yeah, dude. No, phone bad. I don't want my notifications. No, I don't want to watch myself on YouTube. Stop. Shut up. Okay, close shorts like. Okay. 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 I was like, YouTube chat is not coming up. In Restream. I don't use Restream. I use OBS. No, my YouTube chat is wait, what? My YouTube chat is empty. Let me refresh it. Is there a YouTube chat that I missed? My YouTube chat, not my multi-chat. Oh no. I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. So in the morning, I turn off the Twitch portion of my multi-chat. This morning, I accidentally turned off the Twitch and YouTube version of my multi-chat. Oh, what's up, guys? I'm so sorry. Hello. How's it going? Hey, what's up? I'm the worst. God damn it. Can't believe you've been ignoring YouTube chat? I know. Oh, God. I need like a fucking alert or some shit. No, I should see it. I just, dude, I'm so mad. I'm so mad. I'm the worst person I know. Holy shit. It's a low bar and I still managed to dig, crawl, and waddle under it. God damn. Oh well. Let me do my best. This is not good enough, but still, it's all I got some days. It's all I got most days, honestly. I had to think, today I should have been ignoring my Twitch chat the entire time. Guess check for sitting properly. Yeah. My posture's okay, I think. See, that's the thing with having a bigger tablet. Bigger tablet, better posture. Yep. Went from 4 to 12? Wait. Oh, shit. I missed another rook. Oh, god damn it. Rook's amazing. Rook's an absolute fucking beast, dude. Shit. Dude, I gotta figure out, like, how do you get stream elements alerts and shit on from YouTube? How does that work? God, I want to, like, I gotta know if, oh man. I'm the worst. I'm just, there's no redeeming me. I'm just the worst person I know. Oh, God. Did you sleep? I did sleep. Wait, what? With EBS, we watch 30 seconds of ads to get available brushes for 8 hours. Oh, okay. That's not bad. I went to bed at a reasonable time last night. I always do. I'm such a I'm the most responsible person I know when it comes to bedtimes. What's up, Thorkin? I like it when I see somebody on YouTube that I know who they are from Twitch. I like when that happens. It's satisfying. Well, I don't. So, Rook, do you use like something for alerts on YouTube? Is that a thing? YouTube? The only thing that it'll let me do Stream Elements alerts is subs, members, super chats, gifted members, or sponsorships. So yeah, I don't know. I don't know how to fix this. I don't know what to do about it. How to get that's not nice, Google. How to get Stream Elements alerts from YouTube live alerts. Does Stream Elements do alerts work with YouTube? Sign in with your YouTube account and you're on your way. Oh, do I just need to do that shit? Wait, is this gonna be this easy? Is it gonna be this easy? Is it? Hold on. Whoop. I just make an overlay or alert box? No. Okay, it's not that easy. Never mind. I'm so sorry, Stream Elements. I'm so sorry. I fucked up. Oh god. Oh boy. My Twitch, YouTube, and Insta are all different. You'll never figure it out. Yeah, I guess. No. If it's all different, then how would I? You know? It'd be pretty unnerving if I did. Drop Dead Groovy, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Thank you, my friend. I appreciate that. Okay, this weekend I have to reinstall everything on my OBS. I'm also going to try and figure out how to make sure that YouTube is not somewhere that I'm just completely fucking oblivious to as the worst streamer that I know. It's so cringe when like streamer has no idea how the fucking platform they're on works. And that's me on YouTube right now. So that's it. Just add more freckles to Vixie and just not even worry about it. That's what I'll do right now. That's the plan. Gotta have a great rest of your stream. Take care, Shadow. Be good, my friend. Think about using Clip Studio Paint soon. Is that a good idea? I think Clip is the best like introductory art software out there. If you're getting into digital painting, I would recommend heavily Clip Studio Paint. I think it's the best one out there by a mile. I don't think Photoshop features are worth it if you're just starting out, especially, or if you're like moving on to a different software. I don't think Photoshop is worth it at all until the point in day comes where Adobe wants to pay me to say it's worth it, in which case then it'll absolutely be worth it. By the time you will ask the question, is Photoshop better than Clip, you will already be such an accomplished artist that it won't matter and you'll know the answer. So won't worry about my decision anymore. Yeah, Photoshop does a bunch of like little small things better than Clip, slightly. Some of their like, you know, color picking and some of their brush settings and things like that. But for the most part, Clip is ace software, absolutely ace. The percentage difference, it's not like the difference between Photoshop and Clip, or sorry, the difference between Photoshop and like Metabang is probably pretty substantial. But the difference between Clip and Photoshop is not that big, but the price difference is massive. Now, if you're a professional and you want to start using your professional software, that's probably like more industry standard, whatever, like sure, go for it. But then it's not even really a question. It's something I've realized at a certain point. If ever the question is posed, there's really only one correct answer for me. So, troubleshoot squad, yeah. No, I gotta fix a whole bunch of shit for my. Also, I think my TikTok live access got revoked. I think I need to reapply. Not approved or revoked. Apply again. Access under review. I should receive in 1 business day. It happened in 5 minutes last time. Maybe I could try a stress test to see if I can go live on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch at the same time, just to see if it absolutely incinerates my computer. But it said that I had to stream more than twice, or sorry, twice in 2 weeks, and I definitely did. So I don't know why it just yoinked it. That's a little upsetting. Possible to draw well digitally with GIMP, or is trying a fool's errand? I mean, like, I don't. The thing is, I don't know all that well, or I don't know a lot of software all that well, like GIMP, Kirita, Metabang, Alpha. I don't know a ton of those. Like, I just don't have any reason to use them, right? I think you're probably fine too. You know, like sure, they're probably all fine for like learning and getting better and improving and stuff like that. Once you're making professional work on it and stuff, yeah, you'll probably notice a difference. And you'll want to upgrade into features that you like. If you don't know what features are in sort of other software that are better, then you're absolutely fine with what GIMP, Krita, any of those tools. They're probably exceptionally, you know, passable for what you need to do right now. But I will say also that the software generally doesn't really matter. The fundamentals are what matters. Understanding how to paint is what matters. Understanding how to draw is what matters. So I remember I saw like it was a piece of art by some World of Warcraft artist at BlizzCon. We were talking about art and we were like looking at iPad. So it wasn't an official piece of game art. It was like a sketch he did. He's like, yeah, I made this in Procreate, and like I was a test to see if like Procreate was cool, and like, yeah, I don't know. It was like whatever, you know. And I looked at the piece and it looked like professional grade, like highest end like digital art, you know. But the artist himself wasn't convinced, and that is a reminder to me that basically the tool doesn't fucking matter, and a great artist can create amazing art and paint with a mouse. MS Paint with a mouse, sorry. So if you're ever worried about what software to use, they're all fine, they're all great, they'll all get you there. Yeah, absolutely. Whatever software you want to use as far as your budget goes, your interface goes, your platform, I think it's absolutely fine. You're gonna make progress and you make headway. Now, if you're not like, I'm presuming that there's a level of like question of like learning, because professionals, you know, like you'll know what software you want to learn. That's why I'm talking about it and addressing it from like a learning perspective. So no, I mean, it's awesome. They're all great. There's nothing that I can tell you about Metabang or GIMP or Krita or Psy or any of these tools that are like bad, that I've heard that are bad about them. They're all pretty good and fairly passable nevertheless, so. I have her hair sweeping over it, I think. More flowy hair, I think, is better here. Use PaintStorm because it was on the Humble Bundle. PaintStorm. There's one software I really want to try called Rebel, but it's a little expensive for like a trial. But apparently it does really cool stuff with like oil painting kind of shit. It's a very like good tool, but not necessarily like a digital tool, which is kind of what I'm looking for right now for some things. So I'm curious to try Rebel. Make quality sketches with charcoal, just a matter of how much weight the tool is carrying. Yeah. I mean, that's like a big problem, is that like in general, if anyone ever asks me about learning art digitally, I always say that you should probably spend as much time as you can traditional before you move to digital at all, even one time. I want to see people spending their student lives on traditional tools and not moving over digital until they are like solid, super solid base, you know? And the reason is because there's lots of tools in the traditional, or sorry, in the digital programs, that if you use them too earlier, they will destroy you. They will rob you of everything you ever wanted as an artist. You will never have an art career if you fall to their charms. And that sounds dramatic because it's supposed to sound dramatic. But basically, these tools are very dangerous if you're not like fully, like if you don't understand the difference between a shortcut and a shortcut, you know, then taking a shortcut will destroy you. It'll catch up eventually. You will be caught by your inability for shortcuts you've taken too early in the process. Shortcuts are supposed to save you time once you know the way. If you don't know the way and you take a shortcut, then you never will learn the way. Tools don't make the master, young one. Yeah. Hermione showed me Rebel and it looked awesome. The things you can do are so cool. Yeah, I do get a little bit skeptical about certain tools that like act like traditional paint, but Rebel seems to be one that people that are like traditional painters really like. So the problem is when Rebel was released or whatever, when I heard about it, it was like getting a lot of attention. A lot of artists were like trying it out and stuff. And then it just fell off the face of the earth and I haven't heard about it since. So I don't know if that's a good or bad thing. If they're just like quietly being awesome in the corner, that's great. But maybe they just like didn't update the software or whatever. I don't know. Do my studies with pen and paper, less tempted to use undo button. Yeah, the things that will destroy you as an artist if you use them too early. Undo button, layer locks, layers, opacity, brush texture. What else? Selection tools. These are real dangerous to use. Most people have no idea what Paintstorm is. Feels very off-brand. I've heard of it, but like I just can't even think of where or whatever. Somebody must have mentioned it at some point in time in passing on a stream or whatever, but certainly not to a point where I can say, ah, yes, I remember seeing Paintstorm and, you know, have some real like input for it. So Axe is still under review. Oh shit. Okay, TikTok Live's really taking its time with me, man. Don't know how I feel about that. Oh well. Don't know how I feel about that. Well, whatever. Whatever, man. Not gonna worry about it. Okay, do I try a color pass at this? Because I am somewhat tempted. The temptation is there, I will admit. That's a good idea. I don't know. Because just the line work isn't very heavy. Well, let's finish all the flowers and leaves and stuff first. I didn't add any leaves or anything to that side. I didn't have any sketched in, so I knew I had to do it after the fact. Glad that I drew a lot with pen and paper as a kid and it influenced me so much that I'm still struggling to get used to the digital pens because they're so clear with the line work. Right. I mean, so honestly, if you're curious, Glitch, one of the things to get something similar, not that I'm saying that you'd want to have something similar to what I do or my style, but if you're curious about how I maybe achieve some of the comfort that I do with my current work, the brush that I use is kind of the solution to that. The brush I use is very staticky. It's very like fuzzy. It's very low res, and it has a softness to it that really fixes that. And one thing I really learned about the process that I use is that actually using because I used to use for my art, I used to do all of this kind of art with the hard round brush, right? And it was not great. It didn't look as good. It definitely had a lot of problems. And the reason is because the hard round brush is too high res and too sharp. And so if you're having that problem with your lines being too clear and too sharp, that's like a major issue a lot of I think artists have when they're trying to sketch and maybe like emulate the traditional feel of traditional tools. And the way to do that is one of two ways. Either one, lower the res of the brush, or two, lower the res of the document. The problem is you can go from 300 DPI to 150, and it'll have a similar effect. And I realized this when I was doing pieces like this early on, that if I worked at a lower DPI, that was better. But the problem is then your work is smaller and shittier, and it's not good. It's not as good for print, doesn't scale. Like that's a real bad solution. So the solution in a lot of ways is to get a brush that has certain features to it, like a brush with you see a lot of noise in this brush. The noise really makes it like feel a lot more kind of soft on the edges. And same thing is true with the brush spacing. It's a little bit further out. The brush spacing is a little further out, the noise, and then also the actual kind of like construction of the brush having these like weird kind of like fringed edges. It all helps. Now, there is a problem. You can't obviously scale this brush up too far as well. Like if I scaled my document up too far, then you're like, ooh, that's just blurry. Same effect. But you can sort of like emulate the blur with the brush as opposed to the blur. What did I just do? Fuck. I saw the loading thing and I knew whatever I did was about to be bad. I reverted, that's all. Anyway, yeah, so just things to think about for if you're having problems with like lines being too sharp or clear or whatever. Not sure if that's exactly what you're talking about, but that's something to think about. Which is kind of advice when I was younger or took an art a bit more seriously, because during 7th grade art classes, mixing traditional digital with little to no foundation. Yeah, and that's a big issue with a lot of the young kind of like artists that are coming up right now that didn't, like artists under the age of what? When did this tech really come about? Artists under the age of maybe 25, I think, are at a big risk, are at the biggest risk, because they never got that traditional foundation. And the problem is a lot of artists see digital as this like really attractive kind of like thing to jump into. Like you want all the big artists do digital, man. You want to do digital, like you just want in, you know? And yeah, it can be a real big problem if you never learn these fundamentals. So, you know, go to art school's one way to kind of ward against that. But a lot of people, when you say go to art school, just like hiss at you, and that's like fine, I guess, you know, but still, hissing required for some people at the mention of art school. That'll ward against a lot of those problems. But what do you do when you're in like 7th, 8th, 9th grade and you're just starting to take art seriously? Like no one's taking art seriously when they're like in 5th grade. You don't start taking art more seriously. You're like, your parents might take art seriously for you before then, but you don't take really art seriously until you're like a young teenager, maybe. So that's like a big problem. And at that point in time, if you have the digital tools available to you and everything, it's just dangerous. You can really screw your art career up for maybe a long time, if not forever, if you don't take it seriously and are very careful of the tools that you use and how you learn. The shortcuts can really destroy you. Under 25 still avoided the risk. There you go. I mean, the problem is a lot of it's just like, it's just how pervasive it is and how accessible it is. If you're older than the age of 25, you are forced to learn on pencil and paper. But if you're under the age of 25, if you were born in like what, the year 2000-ish, yeah, you could have been when you were 10 years old and starting to like think about art like somewhat seriously. That would have been like 2010. Well, guess what? Digital tablets were there. iPads were there, you know? And so mom and dad might be like, oh, well, you know, he or she's serious. Let's like give him a bamboo tablet or whatever the small, like derpy little bamboo tablets are that equivalent that Intuos or Wacom makes, or, you know, a canvas or any of these small little tablets, not a canvas, but whatever the Huion like non-display tablet is. You know what I mean? They'll think it's so casual and like, oh yeah, we'll just give them the tablet and let them like learn. Like they have no idea how fundamentals work. So they're just gonna like give that to you, and then the problem is you control Z everything and you're never forced to learn how to do shit. That's tough, man. That's tough. There's a lot of that could get me in trouble. I'm not gonna say that. Yeah, it's tough. It's tough. 2013 high school, we were still hand drawing in school. Yeah, I mean, you would still be doing it, but it's just whether or not the technology is accessible, is it? So mid-aughts, somewhere around that. Yeah. What's worse is more of a STEM person, so no one was really taking art seriously either, so I really had no guidance. Yeah, that can get you too. Not having any kind of like encouragement and whatnot to pursue an art career is like pretty bad too. Like I'm lucky. I never had my parents never told me not to do what I was doing or whatever. I've had, like, I can't see people have supported me entirely and 100%, because I've had my parents even say things like they have and understandably so, not necessarily been always able to bear the fear of doom of watching a struggling child, like one of their kids struggling. So the intuition to say, oh well, you got to figure something out, kid, like, you know, maybe like figure out if you can do something that'll work out better for you, that stuff, I don't blame for saying stuff like that, because it's like, yeah, I mean, you're like, how can you watch your kid suffer? The only person in my life who I've ever really asked and has accepted the burden fully, wholeheartedly of watching me potentially fucking burn myself into a crisp and wash out of life completely was Ella, because she understood, she cared so much that she was willing to watch me destroy myself basically to try and build something that's important to me, and she still does. And it's hard for her, and I know that. It's the burden of watching somebody do something very difficult in front of you that you care about greatly is very painful, and can be very painful, even if, like, absolutely, and is really a test of your like strength as a person to watch them do something that you see them just like inflicting, you know, suffering upon themselves or whatever. But besides kind of that, like, nobody ever told me not to be an artist or whatever. I shouldn't pursue it. I shouldn't at least try it. You know, that was never something I had to deal with. Judgment from the rest of my family, but not from people that mattered. Not like my immediate family, my parents, whatever. So yeah, if you don't have that, like, that sucks, man. That really sucks. Not to say you can't be an artist. Like many of the great artists of today's age have the same kind of joking story of like, oh yeah, my parents wanted a lawyer and I started painting. I heard a really dark story from somebody that I thought was dark, but they were like joking about it. Maybe they're just joking about it so lightly because that's how they cope with it. But it was at a BlizzCon. They didn't work for Blizzard though. It was at an artist meetup, and they were Riot artists, and they were talking about like their parents not like approving of their art career, a couple of them. And he was like, yeah, my parents like told me that I was like, basically, if I wasn't going to go do this, like doctor, lawyer, whatever, like I was disowned. And everybody's like laughing or whatever. Oh yeah, my parents said a similar thing. He's like, yeah, and I guess they came around when I like gave them a check for like, I gave them my first check for whatever I was making for the first year's worth of whatever, and I lived in a fucking box and whatever, and just like gave them all this money and told them that, like, you know, oh, see how much money I'm making, guys, like, look, I can afford to give you this much money casually. And then they finally came around. I'm like, damn it, that sounds fucking traumatic, bro. And it was so casual. So there's lots of artists that have had that experience, but it does make it harder. It's not like if you have that experience of no or little to no or no support, you can't make it, but it does mean it's gonna be harder. You know, no one's gonna teach you or take it seriously or whatever. Sorry I'm late. I had to brainstorm planning ideas. That's all good, man. Good to see you. Combine it and do synesthesia painting of a landscape. Wait, what? Oh, for the project. Oh, I see. Yeah. Yeah, it's rough, man. And what I found is there's this like epidemic amongst artists in the modern day of lack of encouragement. And I think that a lot of the modern sort of like way of doing things is mistaking encouragement or mistaking like sympathy for encouragement. So I see a lot of people in the kind of the modern art sphere who give a lot of art talk, art advice kind of thing, basically saying things like, it's okay, you're enough, you're good enough the way you are, you're a beautiful artist, the work you make is like, you know, so beautiful, you're totally enough. The problem is that I have with that message is I think it's really good for some people, but there's other people out there that need to hear you're not enough, but you can be more. That's the message I needed to hear when I was like sort of really low down. I didn't need somebody to come and tell me like, oh baby, it's okay, you're doing your best, you're enough. No, because I knew that's bullshit. You know, what I needed to hear was encouragement of like, yeah, you don't feel like you're enough, so that's okay. Like, keep pursuing, keep working, you'll get there, and then you'll feel that naturally. You know, you don't need to be told that. So it's kind of tough, man. Like, I think encouragement is something that's like really undervalued and also very rarely made accessible to people. You know, but it's also, I get why they do it, not because it's like, it is easy, I think, to give that kind of encouragement of like, you know, just the kind of
Visitors, how exciting.
Yo, Wanywan, thank you for the raid. What's up, guys? Thanks for coming in. What's up? Good to see you. Hope stream is good. If it was fun, hope you made amazing things or played amazing games, or whatever you're doing. What's up? Good to see you. Thanks for the raid. Hello, hello, hello. Excuse, I just wanted to finish a thought real quick. But tell me what you're up to. Yeah, so the thing is that we were just talking about doing a bit of an art talk about encouraging artists. So that's why I don't want to like lose my thought real quick. But thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate it. I'm too dumb for this. Right. So encouragement. The problem is that like a lot of artists and a lot of there's a necessity for that message of like the Adam Duff style, like super sympathetic, like, hey man, like be easier on yourself, stop being so hard on yourself, it's okay. Adam Duff is great at it because he does it without the negative parts, the dangerous parts. He'll say things like, you don't need to be so hard on yourself, like don't like just destroy yourself over you know, your perceived inadequacies, like imposter syndrome, blah, 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 like all that's a great message, and people definitely need to hear it, because yeah, like sometimes you need to stop being so hard on yourself as an artist. Sometimes you need to stop destroying yourself just in the name of like being better or improving. The problem is though that when you tell somebody who is currently struggling that they are enough as an artist or whatever, I find sometimes that is a message that feels nice to say, but ultimately you fucking know it's not true. Like you tell someone they're enough and they're like, I am enough, you're right, I'm just gonna start making a livable income, my massive debt, I'm gonna just disappear because I'm just gonna start selling my art and get that job at the game studio. It's like, we both know that like enough in your mind is not, we're not meeting that simply by saying it, simply by hearing it. So it's tough to like, how do you give that message of sympathy and like it's okay, like breathe, it's okay, without telling somebody it's okay to still be inadequate. So no, you're not enough as an artist, you could be so much better, and there's glory and pursuit in that attempt of being better, and you should feel good about yourself for that pursuit. That's like the message I needed to hear, you know. And it's so difficult to give that encouragement to artists, because I think that, yeah, the saying like you're enough and you're okay the way you are, you don't need to change, you're a beautiful little rainbow and the art you create is amazing, like that's all great, but also you have to add on the and you can improve to become so much better than you are. Like the potential of what you are capable of, an artist, is just, you don't even know, man. You have no idea, especially when you're not feeling good and you're in your dark spot. When you're down deep into the fucking mud and you can't even see above the surface of the water, you have no conception of the kind of beautiful fucking work that you can create. You can, to be metaphoric, you can reach out at some point in your life and you will touch divinity, artistic divinity. You will touch divinity. You will get that inspiration. You'll create that work. You will create your Beethoven 9. You'll create your Pieta. You'll create your whatever work you think of is actually like transcendent of what we think we're capable of, what's possible. But it's impossible to see when you're down in the mud. And I think the only thing you can do for someone like me, anyway, I'm not obviously making generalizations here because people are different, right? For someone like me, which is an underrepresented message in the sort of like the self-improvement art category thing, is like, that's possible and you're capable of it and you can keep going. Encouragement. Like, I know it sucks and it's gonna suck, but good job, keep going. It's the kind of encouragement you get when you're in the gym, you know? Like, it's the kind of encouragement when I'm sitting there. Last week, I was sitting there and I was struggling on bench. I was just having a bad day. And I was also trying for new PR. So I was around 20 pounds heavier than I usually could. And I'm trying to bench it. And I'm like, I legitimately, this is so perfect, man. I'm glad I thought of this. And I'm trying to get it. I'm like, okay, I'm not going to get 10 reps. I'm going to get like 5 or 6. And bro comes over. He's like finishing his set. He just like gets up, walks over. He says, come on, I'll help you. Let's do it. And I was like, oh God. I'm like, I don't think I got 4 more in me, man. He's like, no, we got it. He's like, I won't let you die, man. You're good. I'm like, okay. And I'm like trying and struggling stuff, and he gives me little taps, little helps on the last couple of reps, and maybe helped me quite a bit for the last rep. But at no point was he like, hey man, good job. You really worked hard. He was like, come on, man. Like let's go. Like, you can do more. You can do more. I know you got more in you. And I feel like we don't do that for artists, and I don't know how to, you know? So That's my take on that. I don't know if that's fucking stupid or not. Who knows what my dumbass deserves to talk about for this kind of stuff. So, collaborate with another artist to encourage community growth and personal connection. Oh shit, damn dude, that's perfect. Perfect, Wani. That sounds amazing. Hope it went well. Jeez, go drop Wani win a follow. Holy fuck. Did piece for my sports house colors when 8th grade show me they asked for volunteers. They completely disregarded me in someone else's work. Damn, dude. See, that's tragic. It's important to feel like you are enough as a person, but understanding you should continue to reach the next goal's standards. And that becomes the kind of pedantic like wording. It's like, well, then what is enough, you know? So yeah, that's why that all gets confusing, right? Yeah. It's tough, man. It's tough. You don't feel enough as a person. You don't even want to keep drawing, right? You know, if you don't think that you're, because enough in that category then is like, which is why I think the word is intention is like inherently the bad part of that, because enough kind of means whole or complete or done or finished or over, right? And it's like to say you in the pursuit of becoming better is enough. That's the way to say it, I think. You in the pursuit of becoming a better artist is enough, right? But the stuff that you'll do is so amazing, you have no idea. So go out there and show me your greatness kind of thing, you know? Send landscape pics and stream topics if you want to have input. Oh shit, okay. We'll have to take a look, man. Fuck yeah. There's also truth in terms of there being standard artistically. Don't rest on your laurels and keep aiming for better. Right, dude, I see that so much. You're so right about that. Oh god, you're so right about that. The amount of artists that I see, the worst thing that can maybe happen to you as an artist is you get early success. Holy fuck, I was in this conversation, this group chat with a bunch of artists like 3 years ago that all have like between 10 and 100,000 followers on Twitter, and it was so fucking sad because they were just saying things like, oh, I'd love to be able to paint like that, but I'll never do it, and there's no reason to try because, like, you know, I already have whatever followers. I make my money. I'm not gonna like try and I'm not gonna lose followers trying to be better. And it's like, ooh, you can tell yourself that, man, but there's a part of you that wants to be like a better artist. It's gonna eat you alive, man. If that's the way you feel. Yeah, you're totally right about that. So. Important to have integrity in one's sense, not to be being better as a goal, but a journey as a passionate part of the progression. Yeah, for real, right? And I don't know how to sort of find that message for young artists, because like it really is like you see Twitter posts and it'll be someone that just post, and I'm not calling on anybody particular for this, by the way, but you'll see a Twitter post by artists that are trying to be like, they're trying to farm inspiration, and they'll make a post that looks like, you'll see a Twitter post from an artist and they'll be like, right? And then you'll see the comments just be like crying emoji. Yeah. You know, yes. Thank you. So true. You'll see all these people in here just saying that shit. And I worry how many of these people needed to hear you have the possibility to be better. You know? Those ones always go. The problem is there's probably someone out there that just needs to hear that. And it's like, well, maybe that message is for them. And it's like, I don't know. But I certainly feel like in the modern sort of art motivation messaging, there's very few people that have that kind of message that really motivate me to pursue better. And like I said, Adam Duff, there are some great people like that, Salessa, that do a great job at it. But man, it's just so dangerous to, as you said, rest on your laurels about stuff and not try and pursue greater. All right. What do I need to draw on this chick? Shit. What else does Vixie need? Vixie needed, she said she liked the flowers, right? When she was in here earlier. We'll give Vixie a couple more flowers, and then I don't know if Vixie's live right now. I know she streamed. I think she streamed on Friday, but I'll just show her the piece and see if she fucking hates it. But I don't think I want to try the color portrait version, whatever, just yet. Oops. So sign it. I'll do some little touch-ups and stuff. But hold up, is Vix is she streaming? Because you guys aren't aware, I'm doing this piece for a friend of mine who we're playing D&D together, and this is her character. Vixelin is not streaming. I don't think, does she not stream on Fridays? I don't know her fucking schedule, man. I'm so stupid. I should really learn that before I... Alright. Alright. Fair enough. Sort of distracting? Nah, you're good. You're chilling. I always need a distraction when I'm drawing. I always do. It's always helpful and welcome, so... I don't think I can just smash, like... 8 hours of art stream. Improvement isn't something that happens overnight. I can see you're making progress. Not candy divinity? Okay, Elliot. God damn it. I'm being called out. Well, I think a couple of flowers and a couple of leaves be good for her dryad-like demeanor, and then I think we're good on this piece. I don't see many little touch-ups I need to do. So do some like little leaves to help break this silhouette a little bit, but I definitely want to leave this nice long sort of flowy shape in here for the silhouette without breaking it with leaves or details or anything like that. So we'll be tame here, I guess. We all distracted me usually with memes. Yeah, for real. Well, sorry you came in Wanywan with in the middle of me doing my monologue. I do appreciate the raid. I'm glad you had an amazing stream, guys. Go drop a follow, show some love. Say what's up. Seriously. Go say hi. Go make a new friend over there. Clearly a well-versed individual on improvement. So there you go, dude. Your advice sounds a lot like my sister's general advice. It's very comforting in a realism way. Well, I think that sometimes that like kind of like take accountability advice is like pretty good. If it like, I don't know. I just always felt when people like gave me advice of like, oh, it's okay, BB, it's not your fault. You know? To me, that's like very nice for certain problems, but I don't know, man. Everybody's different, obviously. I wish that somebody was encouraging and not like, what's the word? Reassuring? That's not quite it. Rather than just like trying to like encouraging, not comforting. That's the, because it's so easy and tempting to be comforting of somebody who's in distress, but I think sometimes people need encouragement instead of comfort, and I definitely have felt that a lot in my growth on my redemption arc in life. Because don't forget, I failed out of this whole art career thing once before. I dropped the fuck out and said I was done. So I get it, man. There's no situation that an artist who's struggling has been through that I don't know like exceptionally well. So when I say like that's the messages that I wanted to hear, when I was like 26 and incredibly depressed because I wasn't like making art and I basically fucked up my entire career and screwed up my entire life, I really didn't need somebody to tell me it was okay and that I'm enough. I really needed someone to say, you know, it was one of the most important things anyone ever said to me. I've never really talked about it, and I won't talk about the specifics of the conversation because it's personal, but one of the best things that Ella ever said to me was basically that I still have that I still have the potential to do things I wanted to. The specific wording and stuff doesn't matter, but that was the message, man. That was one of the messages that kind of like saved my life, is her being like, you know, you still like, I still think you can do this. And I'm like, even after everything, for the last X years, I have proved to you that I'm completely irredeemable, too stupid, too incompetent, too lazy to actually do this thing. She's like, yeah, no, I still think you can do this, and here's why. And not like just a general, like, because I believe in you, but like, no, here's the reason why. I know you well enough to tell you, here's the reason why. And it's like, oh, fuck, okay. Because your brain, like the way the brain works, man, I'm not gonna get into fucking neuroscience too deep, but like the way the brain works is, if the brain doesn't think that the thing that you're trying to do is possible, the brain's going to tell you to sit the fuck down and go to sleep instead. It's going to tell you to go play some video games and relax, eat some good food, chill out. It's not going to tell you to go strive for something great. Encouragement and suggestion helps a lot. Comforting is nice, especially in times of extreme distress, but having someone slap your butt and push you, it truly makes a difference. Yeah, for real, right? For real, you know? Oh, God. Yeah. That's a lot, man. That's a lot. Do I try and paint this in? I don't, right? That's a stupid idea. I don't try and paint this in. I'm not. That's a dumb idea. Right? We all agree. that these sketches work because they're sketches, not because they're painted in. To paint a portrait, I mean, I would have to do something entirely and specifically like Azalea's kind of the most recent piece like that, I guess. You know, if we think about character portraiture, kind of, but like, I don't know, I did obviously less hatching, less sketching, and it's more zoomed out, so you're not looking at just the portraiture, just the bust of the character, right? That's a bad idea. I should, no, being greedy. Shit, I'm being greedy. Neuroscience fascinating. I haven't a clue what they're talking about sometimes, but it's neat. Yeah, it's fucking sick. Kind of, your work is looking beautiful. Good luck with the work and the stream. Have a good day, dude. Absolutely, Wani. I'll catch you around. All right, I'll come say hi on your stream. Hold on. Boom, boom. Drop that follow. Sick. All right, thank you so much for stopping by. I look forward to catching you when you're live at some point in time. Honored even by the raid. Is daily neuroscience check? Yeah, is it? Yeah, for real. God. Yeah, I mean, I kind of want to try painting it. Okay. Let's make a deal. Okay, I will conduct an experiment. We'll see if the experiment works. Okay, we'll try a little experiment. We're gonna try something and see if it's good or not. Okay, we'll make a deal. God damn it. All right. Ooh, that's not what I want to do. Just a quick little experiment. I just want to see what a little color pass would look like on a couple things. Okay, that's it. Just a little experiment. I'm not gonna finish it. Okay, I'm gonna promise you right now. I'm not gonna finish this. This is not gonna happen. I just want to try a little experiment. Okay, that's it. That's it. Okay. God damn it. Okay. Should we do a kind of a strawberry blonde hair type thing? I wonder where our strawberry blonde can quite go. What would look good for more red? More orange is too saturated, obviously. Yeah. Find something that kind of works. Just for a color test. Okay, then here's what we're gonna do. This is also gonna be kind of funny. We're also gonna drop the opacity here, just so we get some texture through it. Okay, I know. We're just gonna, I'm just messing around here a little bit. Okay, we're not serious about any of this. None of this is gonna happen. I'm not creating or inventing anything new. We're not doing anything new right now. We're not messing around. Okay, I'm just playing around to see what, like, an old kind of like, just messing around. Okay, a little bit. Try some colors. I swear I'm not gonna finish this. Okay, save. I did save. Yeah, you're right. Just a little bit of a color pass on some things. I don't know what kind of eyes she has. No idea. Didn't ask. Didn't ask, and no reason to. I wonder if little color passes like this would help to emphasize things, you know? Just little kind of like details, as opposed to the fill layers that I normally do. Like a very low opacity color pass layer, as opposed to the fill layers. I don't know. It's a theory, like I said. I start like that. See when you when the piece is painted, right? Yeah. I wouldn't want to start doing these kind of portraits in full color passes because that would be too much time and they'd be too expensive. I do portraits like this. I accept them for under $100, but they're request style, whereby somebody will basically tell me what they want out of a character and then I'll make this for them. So there's no revisions, there's no like advanced kind of whatever stages. It's a very quick casual commission when I do this type of thing. I don't think I want to introduce like a higher like challenge rating to the pieces because that's not in the spirit of what these are supposed to be. They're supposed to be very quick, like couple of hours, like single session, single session, well, maybe 2 sessions. No, usually single session. I think that's the idea. All right, I need a background thingy for real quick. Okay, last oh, I just finished. He stopped recording the process through that. Oh well, whatever. I'm done. Okay. I'm gonna make our quick little halo circly thingy that I always do, that nobody asks for, nobody even likes, but I still do it because screw you, get bent. It's my art. I do what I want. Oh, did we meet our mood board really well? Do you think? Do you think we really got the? I think we got the mood board down, honestly. Realistically, you know, I think it's perfect, if you ask me. You know, really, I mean, I definitely get the Greek hamadryad influences. Obviously, the salad is present. You know, the only thing I didn't draw was the corn. That's the only thing is the cob of healing corn that she conjures as a hamadryad once a day. That's weird. And she said it was warm. She said it was steamed. Should have thought about it before I healed with it. Okay. Let's do a little light pattern here. A little light. Kind of more of a flower than I usually do, I guess. Just to frame some of our homegirl over here. Nothing crazy, all right? Listen, we're not telling stories here. We're not alluding to deep and disparate lore. Love artists or character designs and mood boards. They never make sense to anyone without context. Yeah, I'm hit or miss with the mood boards as far as like when I get given like commission mood boards. Some of them are really good, some of them are not so great. The problem is a mood board, if it doesn't facilitate a better conversation, I don't really know what the fuck somebody wants out of it. So I will always work with somebody if they want to give you a mood board, but I usually like to ask them some questions like, hey, so what do you like about these things? You're like, hey, I'm beginning to infer that this is the way you feel about this kind of detail. Is that correct? And that's fine. But if someone's just like, here's the mood board, make the art now, okay, bye. I'm like, oh, well, that's a little tough, you know? Now we can actually center this pretty well. Sometimes it works when it's centered. Sometimes it doesn't. Yeah. All right, cool. Now I just have to get the rest of the party done. Oh, God. A Voltorb? Wait, what? Why Voltorb? What's up, Jace? It is Saturday. Oh, shit, you're right. Welcome in, bro. Welcome in. Right, oh, wait. Ooh, no, forgot this too. So, All right, I think she is good to go, man. I think we finished Vixie's character. I'm quite pleased with our mood board to art here. You know, I think we captured everything we need to, especially the R. That's the alt. That's a really important one that I think we really captured in there for Vixie's character. So I should totally post the mood board versus the. It's not Friday. It is Friday, Sleepy, but Jace lives in the future. Yeah. Okay, we're gonna make. This is the tweet. Okay. Okay. The mood board versus the character. Nailed it. I'm gonna post a response about Vixie. I can't believe I showed up to D&D session. First one, by the way, only be told I got to reroll my character by the end of it. Yes, they died sacrificially. The sacrifice was not in vain. Brother Ulnar, we will remember y'all for the rest of time. Our prayers will always remember you. Yeah, by the way, if you missed the story, Ulnar did die in the first like that. She died in the first camp or the first session. I will use this blessing, or the blessing. I'll use the blessing you gave me to wipe clean this world of the filth that you stood against. In the last hours of this world, I will spit ash and fire at... Wait, in the last hours of this world, I will spit ash and fire at our enemies, and they will die knowing the name. Ooh, wait, I need the ooh. Yeah, it's the O. Ulnar. They'll die knowing the name Brother Ulnar. I can't believe Ulnar died on the first session. I can't believe Ashley did that. I can't believe she was so mad at Ulnar's superior bitrate to the point where she would jealously try and kill Ulnar off. Oh, wait, I gotta do the updated art. Where's the updated art? Fuck. Yeah, this is the party art, by the way, for us. I also updated the art. Yep. When this character chose to stay behind, was it a choice, Ashy? Because the way Brother Ulnar said it, this villain could not be removed from the world without anything less than a complete and utter sacrifice. Were you just sitting there the entire time, Ashy, being like, you're supposed to fucking run? What are you doing, you dipshit? What are you doing? Was that POV Ashy of Heart during the entire confrontation? Yeah, maybe. I gotta do... so next up is gonna be... I gotta do my character Endrick, because right now in the party... Okay, okay, Vixie, hold on. I need to kill the mood board. There we go. Wait, okay. There it is. Anyway, I'll merge that layer down to line work. Great. Now we're straight chilling. Okay. Because we're gonna have Endrick Avalon, brother, or no. Let's see how the party looks together so far. So we'll have 3 of the 4. Art Vault. Where's Ella? There she is. Okay, so we have the party so far. Brother Ulnar is gone, but we still have Brother Vixie and Brother Ella remaining. So, although Brother Ulnar is no longer of this world, we've left it to the shitty art, or the shitty undersketch of Endrick Avalon. Here we go. And then we also have Brother Rosemary and Brother Blackwood. So I think it's pretty good, man. Hot party would not walk up to them. Damn, dude. I mean, I could always do Widener. If I just Google Widener, what is the likely oh, you know what? That's even better. All right, we've got the full party now. This is the proper full party, in case you're wondering. So we have obviously Ella Blackwood, Rosemary of the Fae, Endrick Avalon, and Widener. So go to Ashley's channel for Widener. I'm not gonna snip the emote Widener. I mean, I have Widener, I think, don't I? Wide, people happy, people cry, people sad. Wait, do I? Wide. No, I don't have a. Apparently my Ulnar sub ran out. I'm gonna go fix that. I gotta get Wide Ulnar happy. Widener, I better know her. Damn, bro. Damn. Yeah, shit. That's not even Ashy emote. That's an Ulnar emote. Oh man. Oh man. Okay, dude. Okay. I burst of tears as they glanced at me. Really? This would be you? Wait, where's the image? Copy image. There we go. This is it. This is the meme. Damn, dude, really? This is you? Holy, I had no idea. Wow, man, that's a powerful D&D party right there. Holy. 9% sure that if you go to your Discord DMs, Ashley will have sent you Widener. Let's find out. No, that's a Digimon, and I have no idea what the context is, so I'm gonna mark that back as unread. Didn't even know I had DMs from Ashy. Okay, alright. That's, wait, this is Ulnar's new mood board? No, that's the old mood board. Okay. Okay, alright. Well, listen, we got more characters to draw from the party then. I think, though, that... So we didn't get as many things as I wanted to done this week as far as on the list. But we got 2 characters done. So we're like far off. I need to finish the current one I'm on, and then you're actually next up, Jace.
They all look like the viewer is pathetic, but the one in the middle is more of a pitiful, pathetic stare. Ella is just disappointed in your existence, and Endrick wishes you didn't exist.
Endrick won't even look at you, Aduria. Oh no, man. Endrick won't even look at you, dude. Shit, dog. Yeah, that's a party right there. We need like, oh, God. Yeah, we need some more balance in here. We need a friendly party member here, don't we? Like somebody that's actually just like smiling at you. And not Vixie's like sympathetic, oh it's you Rosemary smile. So they look like they'd kill me and make themselves look like the heroes. Of course that's me. Oh shit, you think they're villains? You think the party is villains? Really? Dude, I had no idea. I didn't realize we were villains. I'm fine with that. If we're playing if this is time for Dark Evan arc, like I'm willing to. If this is a evil Twitch or evil evil D&D game. Damn it, we're not streaming this. Fuck. I'm a villain, destroy everything? Chill, Ella. Chill. Holy fuck. Would you relax, dog? Burn the village? Guys, we have a problem in our D&D game. We have Ella Blackwood, who is Vengeance Incarnate, apparently. Yeah. We need y'all to stream this? Well, so Ella and I will be streaming a game together. So Ella and I will be streaming a Dungeons and Dragons game fairly soon. That will be our one-on-one D&D game with potentially some friends. I'll see if some streamer friends want to jump in here and there to play a character now and then if they'd like. And it should be fun to watch because it'll be a pretty deep Eldara story, I think, that I'm excited to tell and excited to run. But it'll also be on Ella's channel, so if you want to catch that, then go follow her Twitch channel because we do it in the evenings on her stream. Why the water bottle? So the fuck? Broke the water bottle. Ella's face reveal because I haven't seen it yet. Well, Ella, I think the only place that you could actually see, or like the Ella face reveal is basically for conventions only, I think. Yeah, Ella stays off stream. So yeah, there's like very few people that have actually met Ella. The closest rendition to Ella that I've ever drawn is this character, is this version. That's the closest to Ella that I've ever drawn. Amelia, Lyria, Alicia, all of her other characters. No, that's this one. Obviously, it's not Ella because I wouldn't draw Ella, but it's based off of her anyway. Based off of her in a lot of ways, and the way she wears her hair, and a couple of other features and stuff. But Ella's also like taller than me, so she's like whenever I draw Ella as a 6-foot Giga Chad Asimar, it's because that's literally Ella. She's an inch and a half taller than me because I'm only like 5'10", 5'11", so. God. Hear me out. It's a 12-hour drive to Calgary for me. I have a week off time. I can take off work. Dude, what do you mean it's a 12-hour drive to Calgary? It is not a 12-hour drive to Calgary. That is a 12-hour drive to Calgary through the Rockies during winter. You could not pay me to drive through the Rockies before May. And even then, no, even then, go to a city that's actually fun. Go somewhere that's actually cool. We'll host EldaraCon at a cool city. I promise it, Algeria. We will have EldaraCon somewhere that matters, somewhere that's cool, somewhere that we care about. We will not be hosting EldaraCon, fortunately or unfortunately. What the fuck did I do this bottle? Can't get it done, bro. Ren Fair EldaraCon. Well, there's potential. So honestly, if you actually want to drive to Alberta, there was discussion about potentially a meetup at like either GameCon or one of the Ren Fairs or something. Like I think Atari's coming out to the Strathmore Ren Fair, I believe. I think. So we'll probably go and do something with Atari if he's in Calgary at that point in time. So last year also there was a discussion about doing EldaraCon in Calgary during the best time to visit Calgary is Stampede. Stampede's the best time. It's like a big show. It's like a big cool fun thing. I don't know how to describe the Stampede, but basically the whole city is like on fire for Stampede in a good way. Even driving to the Rockies is hell. Exactly, yeah. You can drive to the Rockies, driving anywhere. Like honestly, Alpha Light, there are markets and conventions and stuff in Alberta that Ella and I just won't go to because they're in the winter. And it's like you never know in February if you're going to drive between Calgary and Edmonton if you're gonna drive between Calgary and Edmonton in February, it could be fine, or you could die. And so that's why we just don't like make plans for those conventions in the middle of the winter, because there's also like a Christmas market that would be really good for Ella in Edmonton in early December that we never go to, because yeah, I mean, if you know Canada, I mean, even like probably the Midwest or anywhere north in the US, that shit, bro, I ain't getting on the highway in the middle of the winter on the wrong day. Not even a fucking chance. Not a chance in hell. Am I whiny about it? Probably, but been to Stampede so many times, I never actually gone to the rodeo. Yeah, I mean, Stampede's great. I think that doing an Eldaricon in Calgary, the most likely time, the most likely date, the most likely anything like this would be for Stampede. Because I think Stampede is probably the best time of the year to do that. There's actually things to go do, things to see, things to like experience, you know? Being not even connected to the continent right now is the worst. But then again, I'm freezing my ass off in 24 degrees. Jeez. That's a lot. Yep. That's pretty hot right there. That's pretty good summer weather for me. I don't know. It's not that bad out. It's only like -2 out right now. Or it's like +2. So there you go. It's like fake spring number 2 right now. Is it 6? Oh, watch this too. Yeah. Maybe in the city it's 6 or some shit, but it certainly didn't feel that warm out here. I don't know. Semi's cool, but the traffic is my thing I don't like. The traffic is not terrible. It's awful, but it's not terrible. So you're right, but yeah, I don't know, man. I want to do an Eldaricon at some point in time. I wanted to have one done by this point in time for stream, but I just don't know where to do it, because I don't want to ask people if like the mods and people have come out to Alberta, but there's really nothing to do out here unless it's like Stampede or like certain times of the year or whatever. So there's not shit out here to do. So I'd feel much better about doing an Eldaricon like in Vancouver or something would be better. Vancouver would be okay. I don't know where else. I'll just go straight into the AB1 because of sudden blinding blizzard. Do not do trips in the winter. Exactly, Alpha. Yeah, 100%. That market in Edmonton in the winter would be amazing to go to for Ella. She'd probably sell a fuckload of dice at that one, because at other markets that the same people run at other times in the year, she does amazing. And then at a Christmas market in Calgary, which is easy for us to get to, that's also fine. But yeah, going to Calgary and then banging up to Edmonton is just not. It's just not. Yeah. Take everyone to Callaway Park. I'm not taking them to Callaway Park. No, that would be awful. I think they'd be offended by Callaway Park. But we do have a theme park near Calgary, I guess. That's cool. It's pretty close to me, actually. It's on the right side of the city for me. But I don't know if there's much there to do. I don't know. No. I've been since I was in junior high. The last time I was at Callaway Park, Ella, it has probably been 30 years since I was at Callaway Park. You take me to Taco Bell at the mall. I want to experience Canadian American food poisoning. You know what I'll do? I'll take you to A&W. That's the place I take to blow my American friends' mind, because A&W Canada is a different restaurant chain all the way to A&W America. So I didn't know this. Apparently A&W in the US is like kind of like trashy, like shit road stop food. A&W in Canada is actually premium fast food. That's where you go when you like someone. You're like, yo, you want to go to McDonald's? And you're like, oh man, yo, how about we go to A&W? Oh shit, we can get in some at A&W, bro. Like, it's real high quality shit up in Canada. And the mods didn't believe me. But the only reason it is because it's a completely different chain. It's a different company. They just call it A&W. So it's pretty fucking good comparatively. American fast food in Canada, like, we have more restaurants opening up. Like, we have a Chick-fil-A, we have an In-N-Out. Or no, not In-N-Out, sorry. Five Guys, we have a couple places like that, but not a ton of American, like, really big ones. Don't know what it is. I've been wanting to get enough to do it. Wait, for what? For points? For what? I'm confused. Oh shit, you got the 100? Was that on a green dragon check? Did you roll a green dragon check before that?
7 green dragon now.
Were the channel points spent? Please tell me you spent the channel points. Please tell me you spent them. Please tell me you did it beforehand. I don't see it. I don't see it. I don't see it. Where is it? Look for where is it? I can't see it. Where's the message? I don't see a green dragon check. That's gonna be fucking hilarious if there is no green dragon check. You did, right?
I sent you a screenshot.
Where is it? I don't see it. I don't see an OBS. Please tell me you at least did that first. It'd be fucking tragic without. OBS stupid? OBS usually always tell me. You mean Blanket and Flintstone's message by Ella? Blanket and Flintstone's message by Ella. Let's see. You know what? I don't know where it is. I can't see it, but I'm gonna trust Ella. She's the only person I trust here. Oh shit! All right. I'm just assuming it's worked. Well, I mean, I guess I can check see if it was already redeemed once today. It was. All right. All right. Let's fucking go. Let's fucking go. Jace, congratulations. You have earned a green dragon check and rolled a D100 on the green dragon check. Now, I will tell you all a story of the green dragon check while I draw you a green dragon. Fuck yeah, dude. It's been like 2 years. Mark down the day, for it has been legitimately like 2 years since one of you goblins got a green dragon check. Let's fucking go, dude. Hell yeah. I don't miss it. Wait, where did I miss it, though? Evan, you have to do it? I absolutely don't, Lobster. I could fucking end stream right now if I want to. Get bent. Congrats, now we get a green dragon. Right. Yeah, the first green dragon check in a long time. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. It's been a while since I drew a dragon. God damn, dude. First dryads, then Ulnar memes. All right. All right. Okay. I'm hitting record. We're recording this one. Okay. Let's fucking go, dude. Let's fucking go. I hope I still have it in me for like, listen, dog. You want a good green dragon? You do that shit early in the day. You want a green dragon? Well, you know, hey, 3 in the afternoon. Let's fucking go. Let's get it. Okay. Green dragon time. So I'll tell you guys a story. For those of you who have no idea what a green dragon check is, if you Trogdor it right now, I'll die. I did that for one of the green dragons. I actually did. I was contemplating it because it's pretty late in the stream. And I'll admit, I did consider Trogdoring it. But I think we'll try and make an actual video out of this. TikTok fucking loves green dragons. Okay. So, back in the elder days of my D&D time on this world, I would play D&D with a group of friends. And this group of friends was very special to me. And I don't talk to a single one of them anymore, because that's what you do when you graduate high school. No, I talked to one of them. But anyway, this group of friends was the group that I had played D&D with the most. And we played a lot, man. We played a shit ton. We played every single Friday for years, all the way through high school, into university, all of that. And one day, I was DMing, as I usually was, because I was the great and mighty DM as you are when you are a great and mighty DM. And I had thought myself very clever, because I was going to homebrew a chart, a table, if you will. And so I knew that my players were going to, a, you don't know yet, Aduri, that I'm not Trogdoring yet. I know my players were going to a forest, and I thought to myself, you know what? I'm not going to pay attention in class anyway. So I'm going to instead make a table. Gonna make a table. Ooh, you know what? I need inspiration for how to draw a wing real quick. give me a sec. Please be the thing that I want, the reference that I want for wingy wing. Where's my bat wing at? Where my bat wings at? Where we at? What do we got? Where it did? What it do? Close enough, whatever. So, I decided that I would get my players a little chart of all the monsters that they could possibly fight in this region. And I made that chart not considering the level of the players. I'll admit it. That was my maybe downfall, is that I didn't properly think of, well, what would happen if my players redeemed this chart needing Green Dragon check? Oh shit, we didn't call it Green Dragon check. We just called it fucking D&D. No, what would happen if my players fell into this forest and I had to fight some of the more difficult monsters? Well, it's okay. You know why? Because they're low percentages. So what's the likelihood that my players will actually find them, fight them, anything? Very low. I don't need to worry about it. Well, I thought I was very clever. My players, unfortunately, recognized this, and they said, "Hey, dumbass." To which I responded, "Yes." "Your stupid fucking chart, Evan." And I said, "Yes." They said, "It has a green dragon on as a 100. And I said, "Yes." And they said, "Well, what are you going to do if we roll 100, Evan?" I said, "Oh, I'll figure it out." And they said, "This dumbass, he doesn't know. He has no idea what to do. He thought he was being clever. He thought he was being cool by doing big ass cool dragons as the top tier like chart that he was building. He decided that he was going to make this a fucking thing that he was doing in class and not as something for D&D because he's too stupid." And you know what? The problem is they were completely correct. That was completely right. That was fair, true, real, and yeah, they were right. Now it didn't stop there, because they said, "Hey Evan, how are you gonna figure it out if we roll the green dragon check? What are you gonna do?" And I said, "What do you mean?" They said, how you gonna worm out of this one, man? Are you gonna have a green dragon come down and like bless us or some shit? How you gonna worm your way out of it there, big guy? And I said, "Don't worry about it. You guys can't roll for shit." Well, we were playing that day, and I had to roll. I rolled in front of the group, and I gave the table. I'm like, "You guys are fighting A." They all held their breath, and I rolled 100. And they said, "Ha. Ha. Get bent. Let's see what you got, nerd." Let's see what you got. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? What happens, Evan? What, if I had a baby? Oh, a green dragon looking dressed kobold? I was ashamed, man. I was humiliated. Because they were right. I didn't have a plan. Didn't know what to do. Felt disappointed in myself, man. I knew they were right, and I was a bad DM. I wasn't making stuff for D&D. I was just having fun making a forest chart. I just got caught up in it, you know. And I thought I could bring that to D&D, and it'd be okay, but you know. But then I got mad, and I said, "Okay, motherfucker. You know what? You know what? You know what? All right, bitch. You hear the beating of wings. Great wings." They said, "What?" Yeah. Yeah. Evan, we're 3rd level. Oh. Well, I'm sorry. Because that sounds like a fucking you problem. You hear the beating of great wings. And I stomped over to my little bin of miniatures. And I grabbed my green dragon, I smacked it down in the middle of the table. And I said, "Let's fucking go." You know what? I'm not proud of this moment. Because I gave them every opportunity to escape. I even said, "Wow, the dragon seems to be taking him a couple minutes to get to you." And they said, "He's not going to kill us. Let's get our loot and get out of here." I killed the party that day. I killed the party that day. They died. They didn't come back. That was the end of that campaign. They lost the game. It was over. It was done. The party died. Yep, I killed the party that day. It was a stain on my D&D career. And so, weeks later, months actually later in the semester, in fact. Later in the semester, far later in the semester, they were new players, new characters, new dungeons. They were in pursuit of an ancient necromancer. A lich, in fact, because I still used liches because I thought the D&D was cool. And they went to this tomb. I think it was a tomb. It was like runes in a tomb or whatever. Anyway, it was in this like kind of forest that had been kind of covered up and overgrown by, forgotten by time, forgotten by the age. And I didn't have random encounters set up. But I realized something. You see, I had a tactic for when I didn't want to play D&D. In my brilliance, whenever I didn't want to play D&D, I would simply level my players up. Yep. When a new game came out, a new Pokemon game, whatever, and I didn't want to go through the fucking hassle of playing D&D that night, it's Friday, I don't want to play D&D, I want to play Tekken or whatever Pokemon, whatever game it was. I would say, okay, you guys, yeah, are we all ready to play? We all got our game faces on? They'd be like, yeah, let's go, Evan. I'd say, oh, yeah, crazy. Hey, did you guys all level up? And they'd say, no, we're only at, like, you know, 15,000 EXP or whatever. I'm like, oh, man, that's my bad, guys. I forgot to give you adjusted EXP because you beat those 2 encounters last week. I think when I said at the end of the week, I like this how much XP you got. I think I forgot. Guys, I'm so sorry, man. Hey, can you guys level up real quick? Because I balanced this for 4th level, and you guys are all 3rd level. Can you just level up real quick? And they'd be like, okay, sure, man. Like, you know what? The thing is, when you tell your players that, they're so excited to level up, they don't even care if you're just trying to schmoz them. They don't give a shit. So I did that. I don't remember what game it was. I don't remember what game it was. I don't remember what was happening. Maybe I was just tired. But I did not want to play D&D that night. I was not having it. And they were all so excited. They were little peepos, just wide-eyed, bright, excited, looking at me, all happy, like, because they get to play Dungeons and Dragons. And I just wanted to play my fucking video game. And so they're leveling up, and I'm having a good time. And then after, you know what you do after the gambit is? You say, hey, guys, let's order pizza real quick, and so that we can just eat and then get into the game. And they're like, okay, sounds good. And so you order your food a little bit early, and you're like, well, we're gonna start after we eat. So maybe we should just hang out and play some games until the pizza gets here. They're like, oh yeah, sure, of course. That makes sense. We did it all the time. And so now you've wasted 2.5 hours, but you still have another 4 hours to waste in the evening. Now the double gambit is to say, okay, great. So you guys are now level 6, right? I'm like, no, we leveled to 5. I'm like, no, you were level 5 before. I told you to level to 6. And they're like, what? I'm like, yeah. You guys were level 5, right? And they say, no, we were 4. Oh my god, I can't believe it. I balanced this for level 6. I thought you guys were level 5. Okay, can you just please quickly level up again? There's no quick leveling up. You get an extra hour out of that shit, man. You get an extra hour and a half sometimes if you're good, man. Holy shit. Pizza gets there, you're ready to play, they're leveling up, boom. You're still playing fucking Pokemon, Black and White, whatever it is on your DS. Let's get it. But the problem is, at, maybe 7:30, 8, it's like they're leveled up and good, we're all fed, we're chilling, everybody's good, and like, okay, man, yeah, we still got a couple of hours, let's go. We still got like 3 hours of D&D to play. Let's get it, man. Real short, quick adventure. Okay, fair enough. I guess I gotta play. And so they went into the dungeon, they went into the ruins to find the thing that I didn't know they were finding yet, because I didn't know what we were doing in the ruins. So they're going through the ruins, and I'm like, well, I need to fight, them to fight something, so you know what I'll do? I will just run the easy play of casually sending them into one combat that takes too long. And you know what? I'm just gonna send a couple of waves of low-level mobs, one shot, no problem mobs that are just gonna die very easily. They're gonna get in there, get the job done, and then a couple of waves will easy spend another hour or two doing that. And then I can say by the time they get to the end of the dungeon, they get to the room with the thing in it, that's where we end, and it'll be on a great cliffhanger, and they'll all go, oh man, oh god, you cliffhung, oh man, oh okay, let's play next week, yeah, we're so excited. That's what the plan was. Problem is, I didn't have an encounter set. So I thought, oh, I have my random forest encounter, I'll just use that. Well, in the random forest encounter, guess what a D100 still was? I hadn't changed anything. No problem. What's the likelihood of getting 100? Now, I don't roll in front of my players all the time. I don't like to roll in front of them for many things, but things that are completely like there's no drama behind them. It doesn't just like they can just like they can know what it is, because it's like you just like the loot roll, you roll in front of your players type thing, right? But like attack rolls and shit, the drama of like not knowing what they had to roll to be able to still hit you is like, it's better. Like, oh my god, he rolled a 2 and Evan said 12, so he must have plus 10 to attack, So, but that's one I always did in front of players. I was like, okay guys, gather around, let us go to the random encounter table. And everyone said, yeah, let's go. We're gonna fight a bugbear, we're gonna fight a gnoll, a kobold, or we're gonna fight a bandits. And they said, well, Evan. I said, yes. Evan, I noticed that. Hey guys, Evan didn't update the. He didn't update it. It still says Green Dragon. This idiot didn't update it. This fucking dumb fat idiot didn't update shit. It still says Green Dragon. You lazy sack of shit. You've been playing Pokemon Black and White too much, man. You haven't been prepped for D&D whatsoever. The accusation was laid. The problem is it was completely fucking true. And I said, come on, guys. You don't have so much hubris as to think that you'll get 2 in a row, right? And here's where the quick thinking comes in. You see, 2 of my players were absolute Pepega nerds. They were in the advanced class. They were younger than all of us, but they were in our math classes because they were really super fucking smart, and they made the other guys in the group feel insecure about their smart because they were younger. So they were all math nerds, and I cheated off all of them for math for math exams. But I knew how to use this for my advantage. So I'd say, look, guys, I don't know if you guys remember probability and statistics, but that might have been the only unit I was paying attention in. To which they all stared at me like, you, Evan, who's failing math and only passing technically because you cheat off Mary every single test? Yeah, you were paying attention to stats. I said, maybe I was paying more attention than any of you guys were. And they said, what do you mean? And I said, what's the opportunity here? What could possibly happen? The divine hand of God reaches down and touches these dice? I said, what are you getting at, Evan? You know that there is no chance statistically that you get two D100s this close to each other. And they said, oh. To which they knew there was a possibility, but since I was so confident and so arrogant about it, they knew that they couldn't dispute the fact because they needed to prove how smart they were and how dumb I was. So they said, "Oh, yeah. You don't understand the probability." To which they start their arguing over the calculations and to see which one of these fucking turbo nerds could do the calculation in their head fastest for variance percentages and shit. So that was another 20 minutes, by the way, which is awesome, that I played Pokemon for. Okay, fine. Well, I've never told the whole story, Atari. Okay, fine. We will use the cheat because, yeah, fair enough. You're never going to get two 100s in a row. I cast the die. I don't just cast a D100 double dice that say 0 and 0, 0 on them, because that's the 100, you all know it. No, we had the golf ball. The golf ball actual D100 with 100 different sides to it. It had little like rattles in it. You could shake it because it needs something to weigh the big hollow die down. Anyway, and I throw the die. It was cast into the bowl. And what comes out on the other side? Yep, 100. I'm fucked. To which they all snickered. Hey, dumbass. Remember when you TPK'd us because you were too stupid to take this off of the chart? Guess you gotta figure out. Hey guys, guess we're finally gonna see what stupid made up scenario Evan's gonna have, because you can't just have a green dragon attack us, Evan. We're in a dungeon. If we hear a green dragon in the next room, we're not going to go in there. If we have any kind of interaction like that, this is something coming at us, Evan. This is us in the dungeon. Where's the green dragon there? Oh, great and mighty DM. Oh, devourer of pizza. Oh, skittle warlord. Where's the green dragon there? They were right. Problem is, they were right. I had no plan. They mocked me. They laughed at me. Their cackling howls rang through my skull like a nightmare that I couldn't wake up from. I was exactly the failure of a DM that they said that I was. And they knew it. But I was not to be outshined by a bunch of fucking pencil neck nerds that I cheat off math tests on. I was not about to be mocked by my players, lowly peasants in the story. I am the game master, the master of games. I said, fair enough. You're beneath the surface of the forest, I guess. Doors are too small for a dragon to get through. I guess you guys are right. To which my friend Ryan said, oh, oh, Evan, we're not just beneath the surface. You said, by the way, hey, dumbass, who I'm quoting your words, you said you go 150 feet below the surface, or maybe more. Remember when you tried to, you know, say how deep it was, and then you tried to make it seem all dramatic? Well, guess what? I'm holding your ass to that. He's right. I couldn't have a green dragon just crash through the roof. You can't just spawn a summoning portal. No, that's too easy. Too predictable. Green dragon in disguise, maybe? What could I possibly do to get this green dragon into this room to show these snot-nosed weirdos that I was the commanding presence here, that I am the great and mighty DM? Flute of Summoning Dragon, Lord of D, Yu-Gi-Oh cards, what? No, I thought, man, for like 5 minutes, I sat there thinking and brooding. And thankfully, they were still arguing over which one of them could do mental math faster because they're fucking nerds. So I had a couple minutes here, but I couldn't figure out what to do. I didn't know, man. What do you do to not make it seem like you just pull this out of your ass? To make it seem like you can pull something convincing into the fray to shove another green dragon at these dumbasses and wipe this stupid game for a second time. And then it dawned on me. As I looked over, and I saw the Lord of the Rings special edition box set DVDs. You know, the kind of box set you get when it's two movies, not the third one. You're like, why did I get a box set of this when the third box set's going to come out? Because at the time, I'm pretty sure Return of the King hadn't come out yet. So it was just like, maybe it just had come out, but it was in theaters. So it was just like the Lord of the Rings and then like Two Towers. But I looked at the box set and I heard the voice of George R.R. Martolking come to me. The spirit of the man himself emerged from the ether like a phantom swirling in the mist in front of me. I glanced to the other players, terrified, and none of them seemed to see the phantasm. And I said, Mr. Tolkien, I've messed up, sir. I didn't tell a good enough story, and now my friends were laughing at me. I tried to make a great green dragon, and he cut me off. He said, I saw it, young one. I saw the whole thing from over there. I said, I shamefully looked down. I said, Mr. Tolkien, what do I do? I'm a failure. I'll never be a great storyteller like you. And he pulled out his pipe and a match and stuffed some tobacco into it and lit it. Took a long, solitary puff while staring off into some landscape far from my knowledge that must be on the ethereal shore of the Grey Havens that he saw. Took a deep inhale and said, you know, I think it's important to remember you are the master of this game. You are the writer of this tale, the weaver of this prophecy. I said, but what do I do? I need to find a good reason. I can't think of anything. I'm not smart enough. With a twinkle in his eye, he winked at me and he said, if ever you need help and assistance in your stories, simply ask yourself, what would George R.R. Martolking do? With a smile, he disappeared. And I realized, yeah, you're right. Get bent, fucking nerds. I'm the game master. Y'all are dipshits. All right, guys. I cried out to them. All right, nerds. And they said, oh, looks like the game master is finally ready. So, game master, what kind of a green dragon do we see? Is it a green dragon bone, maybe, that we come across? Oh, how much EXP is it for a kobold tribe that has green dragon face paint on? To which I said, all right. You hear drums. Drums in the deep. They paused. Is he really gonna make a Lord of the Rings reference at this point in time? We're not gonna get Balrogged, are we? It's not like it's Green Dragon. What the fuck? We're in a runes. The ceiling's like 2 feet high. What do you? This idiot, man! Stop watching Lord of the Rings, dude.
Visitors.
Which I said. God damn it.
The worst time.
Hello, Raiders. Hello, Orc Skull. What's up, dude? Good to see ya. Thanks for the raid, man. Whew, I'm so glad I got distracted from what I was talking about. Oh, man. Yeah, crazy. Hey, what's up, guys? Good to see you, Rampage. What's going on? You got here just in time. You got here just in time for me to not have to tell the rest of my story. Holy, isn't that convenient, guys? Wasn't that convenient? Isn't the timing on that perfect? Isn't that just beautiful? Oh, well, okay, I guess we should start talking about our art then, instead of, Welcome in, guys. You got here just in time where I was recounting the tale of the Green Dragon check. You see, earlier on today in my stream, not but a half an hour ago, one of my dearest chatters, which, by the way, guys, if you aren't following Orc Skull, go over there, hit that fucking link, and go give Orc Skull a follow and say what's up. Go show some love, all right? We love making new friends over here. I was telling a story because somebody redeemed something in my chat called the Green Dragon check, and I was telling the story of the Green Dragon check. The TLDR, basically, to this point, is that I had made a mistake, and I had added a Green Dragon to a D100% chance dice roll, whatever, for a low-level party because I hadn't thought it out very, very well, and my players were making fun of me. So now if somebody rolls a D100 while after redeeming the Green Dragon check, I will stop what I'm doing and draw a Green Dragon for them. So that's what I'm doing right now. And so where we are at in the story, the first time had passed where I had unfortunately TPK my party because they laughed at me and said that I would never actually summon a Green Dragon against them. Where we are at in the tale, it is now weeks later. Peepo High School Evan has made the mistake of playing too much Pokemon Black and White or whatever Pokemon game I was playing at the time to actually remember to prep for D&D. And after gaslighting them into leveling for like 2 hours, we actually had to play D&D. And unfortunately, I rolled another Green Dragon and convinced my players were that I would not summon another Green Dragon because they were in the middle of a dark catacomb. They cackled and howled at me, knowing that I'd have to explain my way out of this or admit that I was a bad DM. And unfortunately for them, I summoned the spirit of Tolkien. And as we return to our story, I said, all right, the drums that you hear in the catacomb rattle the roof. The ceiling begins to buckle as chunks of rock come flying down. They think, damn, those are some powerful drums. Except one by one, I glanced around my family room, couches downstairs, in my mom's house, as their expressions began to click and turn to horror that those, my friends, were no drums. There were no goblins, no kobolds, no creatures of drum proficiency in this tomb. No, that rattling was the rattling drum of the great Mother Earth, heaving as claws of iron and bark dug through the crust down into the soft center that my players were inhabiting. They said, no, you can't just make a Green Dragon dig hundreds of feet through the ground just to come fuck us up. And I said, roll for initiative, you boos. And they said, okay, we're in the catacombs this time. We're higher level, we're level 4 instead of level 3 this time. We can take this Green Dragon. Or we can run. Guess what? The Grey Dragon can't get through the doors, the passageways. We'll just run out. Screw you, Evan. We'll get the fucking idol, go jump in whatever the exit plan you had was, and then your dumbass won't actually get to fight us tonight. But that was not all the party. They, in fact, were all of them uncovered their hubris glistened, and I, like a predator in the darkness, saw and tasted that arrogance, and it led them me straight to them as I received them into the mercy of a TPK. One by one they fell, because this time Dragon was adult. Ooh, they weren't even getting a chance on this one, man. Oh no. Sorry, Yavuz. Was the bard more like a fucking stain? And I wiped him again. And they said that I was a bad DM, and they were right. They were absolutely right. I was a shit move. Really lazy. Should have prepped more for the session. Maybe they shouldn't have laughed at me and called me that out. They understood the great and mighty wrath of the DM at that point in time, and that I would move the heavens, the earth, and green dragons to prove a point in our fucking D&D game. And so that, my friends, is the story of the green dragon check. Yep, that's how it happened. So now once a day, one lucky person that disregards their channel points in this stream can roll a D100. And if it lands on 100, there is probably a 60% chance that I will draw Trogdor the Burninator for you. And then when people try and say that I just drew Trogdor, then I'll just time them out until enough people are fearful of my tyrannical mismanagement of this chat. So, yeah, I have 2.1 million channel points, Ella. You are a loser. So you need to stop watching my stream, all right? You could, Ella, if not for my geniosity. For my geniusness as the great and mighty DM, as my geniosity as an evolved form of the great and mighty DM, I have made it so the command is once a day. Not even I can redeem it, Ella. In fact, if I wanted to redeem it myself, then none of you could. And I could just choose not to roll a die. You see, I control the chat commands like I control my D&D game. I can redeem the Monk microtransaction. See? There it is. Wait, why don't I see it on OBS? Wait, this is actually fucked up. You're gonna do it daily for quite a while. So I'm terribly sorry to receive our lovely Raiders from Orc Skulls wondrous channel so late into the story. But thank you for that. I gotta, dude, hold on. We did a shout out link and all that stuff, right? Y'all took care of things? Y'all took care of things? I hope so. I hope. Y'all got it? Okay, cool. I think the mods got it. But yes, thank you again for the raid. I appreciate that. Boom. All right. That's a flu and a half, you think? You want to save them forever? Well, then save them forever. Yeah. We should invite them to the cult. We're not inviting them to the cult. Not today. The cult is closed because you guys let the orb die. Okay? The Orbathon only lasted an hour and a half. And so unfortunately, with the Orbathon failing, you all are now orbless and the orb emote is getting deleted. You didn't save the orb, man. You guys had to save the orb for at least 1 week to make it a permanent emote, so sorry, man. Yeah, look, I didn't want this either. I definitely didn't want this, but yeah, man. I don't know what to tell you. Rip the orb. Please no kill orb. Yeah, dude, sleep time. I had an Orbathon. I had a timer and everything. Where's the timer? There's a timer. Why is it negative? What the fuck? And I had the golden orb. And I had the Orbathon. So yeah. So it was set there, and then it counted down, and if it hit 0 by the end of the stream, then I said I'd have to kill the orb, man. God damn, you know, like the problem is I had to. So you man a redo? You want a redo? Oh god, do we allow for another Orbathon? Do I allow you guys one more chance to save the orb? one more week of bliss, and then one more Friday to save the orb. I could be merciful. The orb cult will slowly become nothing but a footnote in a dusty old tome in the Sage Temple in the town of Horizon. That's right. Alright. Because I am gracious, because I am benevolent, because I follow Alachan on Twitch, because I drew one of my D&D players today, fellow players today, in fact, and didn't draw Horizon artwork for the adventure, I will allow for one more opportunity. I will set next Friday. We will do... This was the test. I will allow for one more Orbathon next Friday. Yep.
After that story, I'm not sure you can handle the orb.
I may not be the orb handler that you need, Bruce. But at this point, I'm the only orb handler you got. So, even though you're right, just think that would have added a whole 100 seconds to the Orbathon timer. So, I will draw you a thing today itself for your mercy. What item do you wish? You're just gonna drop an orb no matter what I say. All right, we will do an Orbathon next week. Plan for it. Plan for it. I will microtransact the shit out of that orb, and then probably not delete it anyway. But I'll make a big deal of it. So we will do then. This is the orb drive test run. Of course, next week will be the proper Orbathon. It'll be a formal Orbathon in which, if you guys do not save the orb, I will delete the orb forever. As Atari said, it'll be a footnote in some dusty old tome right next to the one day that I was relevant on TikTok. But hey, I'm tired as fuck. It was a long ass stream. I should just Trogdoored it instead of staying live for an extra fucking hour. But you know what, Jace? I hope you enjoyed your Green Dragon. I hope you guys enjoyed the streams this week. They were very fun. Thank you guys for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thank you guys for all of the love and support. Thank you for the raids, the subs, the follows, everything. If you guys are curious and you wished to indulge in some of the process videos, you can follow the social links if you want. Once again, please go give Orc Skull a follow. What a legend. What a legend. Dude, I knew it was like handsomer in here, and I was like, why is it so handsome in here? Oh, Orc Skull's here, that's why. So, made complete sense to me after I saw you in chat, Orc Skull. So, yes, but I have to bounce. I really do have to bounce. I gotta fucking run and do shit because it's 4:30 my time, and I've been basically doing nothing but this shit for hours, so I need to... No, there's no other Green Dragon check that you can microtransact. God, thank you for the 100 bits. I appreciate it, Jake. You legend, you. Yeah, so we'll see you guys next week. It'll be awesome. Next Friday, in addition to the Orbathon, will be the relaunch of the Patreon. So if you're curious about the kind of like tokens and assets and things that will be going on at that point in time this week in preparation for Friday, you can check them out if you're curious. I am going to be just TLDR making the Patreon the main place for Eldara development. So if you'd like any of the stuff that I do for Eldara,
Train Evan Bulgold Blood Orb.
Ella, shut up. Thank you for the 100 bits, Jace and Moose, and not Ella. If you're curious, it'll all be there. If you want to get some prints and cool stuff every month, that's awesome. And the tiers won't be changing. I'll just be adding stuff and formally announcing it. So it'll be live all week. The Patreon will then officially start pumping again on April 1st, and it'll be rad. So I'm very excited about it. I'm going to be doing a lot of focused Eldara work on there. But until next time, my friends, until next time, you've all been lovely. I hope you enjoyed your stay. And I'll see you on Monday. And farewell.